Today we're paying the power bill.
All right, we got to make this happen. Come on.
It's good all around, baby. Full throttle and bound. Throttle and bound. Throttle and bound. Fat shark, fat shark. Oh my.
Domain expansion minefield.
Claysthetics on the trigger, heart rate in the red. Charging through the fire while the squad's half dead. Warhammer dreams, Helldivers screams. Saving the code, rewriting the memes. No pause button, no soft mode.
You're a hero, TV. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it, TV.
Every bullet lands. He's got the stats burned into his head. A fat shark.
Clay!
A fat shark.
What the hell? There's a lot of them. Why you guys laughing?
Beat the blood out of him and then back into him so we can fuck it out again.
I fought to the death. Didn't die.
Fought to the death. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
3, 2, 1, fire!
He's the spark. In the chaos.
All right, we got him.
From 40K worlds to helldiver drops. He never slows down. His grind never stops.
Look at all these dissonants. Watch them. They're like clouding.
Bash drops, he breaks them down bugs. He knows about mechanics. He maps the math.
You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him. You're getting him.
Stop putting pizza on the barbecue. But the top's not cooking. So I'm like, damn, I'll just flip this shit.
Sir! Stop resisting! Oh my god, he's got a gun! Hey, come here and drop your AMR on this bottle. Drop your thing. Surely it's fine.
I survived.
But don't worry.
Was that good or was that fucking
That
good?
was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to pick this shit up, man. Bring the box over. Bring the box over. That worked out pretty good.
So what happens if I just click claim reward?
You know what to do.
Finally awake. Got redacted. Tylenol, Timmy cleared it. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud where the meds at. Tylenol already, I've been there. Say it's perfect, I don't live there. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Some PR takes, I don't echo. 3UM moving on the chair. Mars hyping that glaze form. I go loud. Chat already arguing, patch notes drop. Mood start bargaining, best it's ever been, that was yesterday. Same dudes mad by the end of the day. I like the game, that's why I speak. If I didn't care, I just retweet. Day one praise, only sponsor tone. Nah, I'm independent, microphone. Hair hurt bad, I don't fight it. Stream smell like coke, who light it? Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud where the meds at. Tylenol already, I've been there. Bad take talking, we clip that. don't sip that. It just makes sense, yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Chat, use it wrong every time. Armory, Discord, Hall of Fame glaze. Biggest shields in the digital maze. Every patch a masterpiece. Even when the servers deceased. Tylenol, Timmy like, bro, just relax. I'ma relax, I just rate the facts. Friendly fire turns squad to dust.
Oopsie poopsie poopsie. Very nasty.
Latest situation traumatic. Spawn door open, instant meat load. Whole squad erased before the UI load. Objective gone, morale deleted. Working as intended, chat undefeated. Marketing pitch, first the mission we loaded. Untested my ass, that was fully exploded. Yeah, too much glaze, I don't sip that. Copium loud with a meds at. Telling already, I've been there. Say it's perfect, I don't live that. Too much glaze, I don't sip that. Soft PR takes on echo. 3 we a molding on the chat. Mods hyping that glaze, yeah, farm. Shames on the feed like trust me, bro. Roadmap shining in result. Ghost, scams your money, yeah, chat know why. Premium pitch, bargain being tried. Trailer look clean, live bill curse. Wallet lighter, gameplay worse. Nah, hate, just math, I'm keeping it funny. Name shames, but it scams your money. No glaze, no leash, no script. No free praise, I don't slip. Tylenol, stop, don't trip. If it don't make sense, we clip. No glaze, no leash, no script. 3 when moving on the chat. Chat stays loud, still disappear.
Spear brothers to get here.
It just makes sense. Allegedly. At Claysthetics. Use code Claydar for energy. Redacted for democracy. At the end of the day. It's the end of the day.
Do your thing. Do your one thing. You have failed.
Tell my wife I was a failure.
Our integrity.
Where's the content?
One of the cool things about design at Arrowhead is, like, I think this was even said out loud, like, I don't believe in balance. Balance is stupid.
It's the flag, and it's also just the flag. It's not a magic flag.
Look at my lips, you're ruining it.
Bruv, you're fucking ruining it. Ruining it, bruv. Ruining. Wow, my camera's cooked. Holy shit. What's going on, guys? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. I had to go to the eye doctor today. That was crazy. I got home, there was no internet. What a fucked up day. What a whew. How are you gentlemen doing? How are you ladies and gentlemen doing today? Are you having a good day? Are you having a good day? I'm having a pretty good day. I'm having a pretty good day. The bolter, a light pen bolter. If we get a light, what the fuck happened? If we get a light penetration a bolter, I'm finna crash out, boss. I'm finna crash out. You have a tummy ache, but you're so brave. That's because you... That's because you were fucking drinking too much glaze, dog. Sipping it deep. You were... This is you, bullets. Like, look at it. Like, bro, you like, wait, what, dude? What happened, boss? You just been glucking it down, boss. Just leaking out your eyes, your nose, your mouth, and your ears, brother. You gotta get yourself checked, son. You've been glazing too damn hard. To watch the bolter be a Dominator reskin, yeah. So we got a lot to go over today. We've got an incoming Liberty patch. We have oh no. Say it ain't so, boss. Say it ain't so. Oh shit. Ready to farm super guys, you could just farm super credits for the new warbod. Oh, light pen last gun. Light pen last gun. Like I'm low-key excited for the next legendary war bond, because it's like, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Like, I think we gotta like I know some people are like turbo excited. Like, we have 2 legendary war bonds that just happen to be the worst war bonds in the game. I think that I'm going to full on one guy super duper attack every single person that I see say that they don't want it to be pay to win. I'm going to put them on such hard of a blast that I don't even give a fuck where that takes me. I don't care. I want it to be pay to win. I want to farm the super credits. I want the Warhammer shit, bro. I don't want it to be slopified. I don't want it overbalanced. I don't want none of that. I want my fucking last gun. Brother, you guys know what a last gun shoots? It shoots like multiple 50 cal rounds combined to a giga laser, bro. Last guns don't fuck around. Okay? Like, we can't be talking no craziness about no last guns, bro. And we get a heavy bolter. I want a heavy bolter emplacement. I want a melting gun. I want a hot shot last gun. I want a regular last gun. I want a bolt gun. I want a bolt pistol. I want a plasma gun. I want a chainsword. And if I don't get that, crashing out. Jar reskin. It's gonna be dog shit. You know what's gonna be crazy? They're gonna balance the bolt guns like Space Marine 2 or tabletop, because low key tabletop bolt guns are fucking terrible. Like, I want a Sternguard veteran ruled bolt gun to grunt my fantasy with. You know what I'm saying? Yo, thank you for the $5, Zagrid. We ain't getting a bolter or a melter or a power sword. We're getting a last gun because grunt fantasy. Get some where's the content. Get some 3 webs up, actually. We haven't seen 3 webs in a while. Thank you for the $5, Zagrid. That really said hi to everybody. What's good? Dies instantly. Jude, Mr. Bad Rabbit. I saw Mr. Silkworm earlier. I saw Mr. Joshi earlier. Joshi, are you not a moderator in my chat? What's up with that, bro? How many supposed to add Mr. Powerdides and Mr. Glacist, Mr. Bacon, Mr. Buddyback, and Mr. Dead Steak? All he asked for a backpack heavy bolter. I would prefer not to have a backpack heavy bolter, and I would prefer to have a heavy bolter emplacement, and I would prefer my backpack weapon to be a hell last gun. And Mr. Oren, good evening, good sir. Thank you for the $5. If there's one cope saving grace, James Workshop does not mess with its IP when it comes to collab. So here's the coping. Thank you for the $5, Oren. Yeah, well, it has to be perfect. Like, get some W's in the chat for Mr. Oren as well, bro. Thank you. Make sure you guys show some love to Oren. Make sure you guys show some love to Zagger, bro. Thank you both for the $5. I appreciate that. Yeah, it has to be accurate. It has to be accurate. It really has to be accurate. Like, pixel to pixel, bro. Like, apparently fucking Sabers had a lot of problems with James Workshop cooking him up over it. $5 from Dies instantly. Yo, it's money. We're doing the money dance. Sheesh. Thank you for the $5 Dies instantly. Cadian armor and some trash auto gun. Bah. Say it ain't so, boss. Thank you for the $5 Dies instantly. And then $5 from Witness. Now we'll get a Melta that has light pen 65 damage. That'll be the Melta pistol, sir, and you're gonna have to pay extra super credits for that one. Gets a big pregnant men in chat for Dies instantly and Witness and Zagrid and Orbo. Thank you guys all for the $5 each. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. Show us how to break it down. Now I only throw it back for like hundreds of dollars, bro. You know what I'm saying? I only throw it back like that, Quake. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even gotta, you know what I'm saying? Oh, so my bad. That wasn't even Quake. Species Unknown got a new update. There's a new boss. Absolutely crazy. Play Species Unknown soon. Maybe Friday night, bro. We could do Friday night gaming. We could do something on Monday. We could throw back on Friday for something like that. And then I did say some time ago that GW gets pissy with making something not accurate. True eat. Hope you have a good Thursday, bro. Good see you, Sanguine. I can't wait to use my light pen last gun against the heavily armored enemies. Hell yeah, it was good. Solid. Let's go Raptor. How about even more money? Have a Prime sub as well. I didn't pop up in my feed, but I'm a thank you anyways, Game Lord the Vast. Thank you for the Prime sub because you have the icon, you just don't have the. Anyways, thank you for the Prime sub. It did pop. See, look, like the feed done broke, bruv. The feed done broke. That's what I mean. Sometimes this shit doesn't pop up till later, bro, and then I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So my bad. I don't know what's up with that. Thank you for $2, Mr. Joshi. Hot shot volley backpack with last cannon toggle. And thank you for the $2, Bad Rabbit. Funny if we get a hot shot volley gun before we ate in Helldivers before Dark Tide. No, true. Thank you for the $2. Mr. Joshi, thank you for the $2, Mr. Bad Rabbit. True. That would be crazy. That would be fucking crazy. If we get a melt-a-gun and a hot shot volley gun, holy. I almost threw my glaze on the floor. You know what I'm saying? You guys ever see the 6 layers of glaze? Little glaze action. Jeez. Thank you for the $5, Hervey. So that list that said Warhammer was off limits from the devs is just BS now, I guess. So we can possibly expect. So can we possibly expect Star Wars? Thank you for the $5, Hervey. I don't think Warhammer was off the list, was it? Let's look. Double checking. Yeah, it looks like, Space Marines were off the list, but Guardsmen were on the list, sir. So there's 2 Warhammers on the list. No Captain Titus, but yes, Guardsmen. But $10 from Witness. Actually, I'm stupid. They'll give us a damage accurate plasma gun, but it has a 65% chance to explode at any time. Thank you for the $10, Witness. Get some big W's in the chat for Witness. Thank you for the double down on the double love, baby. Into the slop files. But, yeah. So that was the difference. There was 2 Warhammer 40K next week's on your list. My bad, brother. Thank you for the $10 to Witness. I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you. I also wanted the last gun, the Hellbore last gun, sir. It's a Hellbore last gun. But yeah. So this means the next collab will be Starship Troopers. The next collab better be Gears of fucking War, brother. The next collab better be Gears of fucking War, and I better get a Hammer of Dawn so that I can just call in a laser got it like that. I want to see a last. I'm sorry. I want to see I'm on last gun. I'm on Warhammer now. I'm not even on Gears of War. I want to see a Nasher shotgun. I want to see the Retro Lancer. I want to see a Hammer of Dawn. I want that sniper with. I want the boom shot. I want a Gears of War collab, dog. Gears of War would make sense in this fantasy world. That would be sick as fuck. And then $5 from Cordova. The bolter will probably be a stratagem, and when you fire it, you will fly back like the variable. What a sweet treat. Get some W's in the chat for Cordova, bro. Thank you for the $5, King. I appreciate that. Gears collab would go crazy, right? That's what I'm saying. And then Oren you guys are going crazy with the money tonight. Thank you for the $5, Oren. To clarify, it might be Tempestus, Scions, or Kazarkin, as they're the elite of the guard. Still grunts, but elite. Also, hell yeah, Gears of War collab. Thank you for the $5, King. Torque. Ooh, the walking on the torque bow and Helldivers too. Ooh, could you imagine a torque bow was low-key one of my favorite weapons. In Gears 1, you used to do a backflip off of like a barricade or whatever, and then you would have the fucking you would pop the torque bow bolt so it was on the ground, and then it would blow up, interrupting your backflip, and then you could do it again, so you could like double backflip with the torque bow. That shit was fire. Thank you for the 4 months, Mr. Bringing Money Back. The SM2 update is crazy, by the way. Iron Hands Tech Marine Champion is beautiful. Thank you for the 4 months, sir. I did reinstall it, so maybe we could go play later tonight. That might be. There's a new mission I want to try out. Ooh. Little action. The wind-up sound, it was the peakest thing I've ever peaked. But yeah, thank you again. Make sure you guys show some love for Oren and Mr. Moneyback. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Let's get Vex. Hope you're having a good Thursday. If they lose for W's up. Thank you. So SM2. I don't mind Space Marine 2. I don't mind Space Marine 2. I don't like playing on a hardest difficulty on Space Marine 2 because I just don't play the game. You know what I mean? So I prefer to play the Horde mode, and apparently they reworked the Horde mode, so I feel like I fuck with that. Apparently, though, I don't know how true this is. I was just reading it on Twitter. So apparently, the new you can get a cape on Space Marine 2 now as a cosmetic, but it takes 100 absolute games, the hardest difficulty or whatever. But 100 games, it's like each mission's like 30-ish minutes, so you're looking at a solid like 40 to 50 hours with randoms to get your shit, right? Yeah, isn't it like but you have to do it on each character though. I don't know. Do you have to do it on each character, or do you just do 100 missions, you get capes on everybody? Thank you for the $5, Zagrid. We need gears and Warframe War bonds so we can have a bolter and a boltor and a boltok. Thank you for the $5, King. It's 11 in chat for Mr. Zagrid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've had it in that Warhammer is on sale, so I got Vermintide 2. Vermintide 2 is pretty fun. Vermintide, we're all going to be playing Darktide in a month with the new Skatari class. I don't know if you fuck with it like that. And then, whew, 30 banging months. Holy, that's a big one. 30 months from Cordova. The only game we should care about is the new Lego Batman, LOL. Get some big W's in the chat for Cordova, bro. On the 30 months is crazy, bro. Thank you. Holy, and again, thank you for the $5, Zagrid. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. That's crazy. 30 months. I think only Armando's got him beat by like 2 or 3 months, 4 months, was it? He had 34 months the other day. That's crazy. 30 months, bro. Thank you. Holy shit. By the way, I'm not even joking. The new Lego Batman is fucking awesome. I was watching FaZe Jeff play it. Oh, it's actually fucking awesome, by the way. The new Lego Batman, I'm not even, that shit looks cool, bro. I watched it. I have a Twitter clip like, I got to go through them real quick. And then 5 gifted from Cordova. Holy shit. We're cooking. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Get some big W's in the chat. Get some where's the contents. Yeah, we need some where's the contents. Holy. It's a big name for Clay. We're cooking. Thank you. I really do appreciate the generosity, guys. Holy shit. Where's the content? Oh, you can't do it on Twitch, guys, but we do the pregnant man. Where's the content? Sheesh. I'm getting hot in here. I'm getting all hot and bothered. Holy, I gotta open my window. There. 150 is crazy. That's really cheap. There we go. We back. And then Winnie on the gifted. Get some W in the chat for Mr. Winnie, bro. Been dodging gifted for months. Yeah. It is what it is. Yo, thank you for the gifted, Winnie. Appreciate it. Good seeing you, bot. Double gifted on Winnie. And then a 2-month from Oren. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't even know. Thank you, guys. Holy shit. I don't expect much from Dunderhead as much as I like the 40K collab. They burned a bunch of bridges for their silly vision and ego. Here's to hoping. Thank you for the 2 months. We might be able to repair the vision. We could correct the timeline. We will be productive, even if most people see it as a waste. Even if most people call us stupid fat chuds. We'll slop inspect. We'll inspect the slop and we will save the slop. Thank you for the $5, Hervies. I'm going to be real. I'm not installing HC2 until they rebalance some primaries. I want my M90 medium pen. Fuck you, Hervies, and your $5. I want a heavy pen, M90A, big blasting, support weapon shotgun, and I ain't settling for nothing less. I ain't settling for... No, thank you for the $5, though. I really do appreciate it. I ain't trying to be like that. We did balance feedback the other night for all of the primary weapons in the entire game. All right, Bo. And we got, dude, the ideas on this was crazy. The ideas on this was crazy, bro. And then $10 from Nav. I'm a hater at heart. And while this seems like a push to get people back, my love for 40K is more time to chill for a little bit. Time to put your backpack on and go farm your super credits like a good boy. Thank you for the $10, brother. I appreciate that. Get some W's in the chat for Nav, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the 10. Yeah, no, yo, Harvey's, check this out, bro. So this is what we was doing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were there for some of it. I don't know if you saw the whole M90A segment. But we the pick rate was ass. Thickums video reworked into a support weapon. AP4, 65 damage a pellet, 35 durable damage, drag buffed, you know what? We'll do reduced. That's a big buff. And then extra melee damage and stagger thematic. Enough melee damage that if you melee an elite or a humanoid elite or brute-sized enemy in the back, you just one-shot them. Yeah. This was fun. We're gonna be doing today. We got a lot to go over, and like we haven't even started yet. We haven't even started yet. We're gonna be doing this week, and even if Arrowhead doesn't read it, Custom Galactic War really wants it. So and that's open to everybody now. I don't know if you guys knew that. They're just accepting everybody into CGW now. So we are going to be doing the rest of this week is on Friday. We're going to do support weapons, and then over the weekend, I'm probably gonna take a break Saturday and Sunday, catch up on some stuff, and then next week we gonna go hard crazy with it again. Just in case we would write some primary balance feedback too for M90A. Oh shit, young Dickums hit him with the raid. Thank you for the raid, Dickums. Appreciate you, boss. How was Slop and Stone? Did you have fun? Were you balling out of your mind? It's a big W to the chopper. Dickums on the raid, bro. He coming in hot with it. He coming in hot with it. Thank you for the raid, Dickums. Appreciate you, boss. Coming in hot right now. He hit it. Where's the content? Where's the content? Where's the content? We balled. I had to end my stream. I had to poop. All this money on me make me want to poop. You know the song. You know the song. Yo, hey, yo, Isaac. Isaac and Vex Bunny, how we kill Nightbot, bro? How we kill Nightbot? We gotta get him out of here. He was full of shit. It's almost like I saw him 30 seconds ago. Thank you for the raid, boss. Appreciate you, though. Have a good shit'ems, Dickums. Anyways, I haven't even watched a trailer yet, guys. You guys have derailed. You have derailed this stream for 30 minutes, and then $20 more from Hervies. I've seen some wise guy vetoed 3 versions of the M90A. He had 2 pretty good medium pen takes for the M90 and a heavy pen. The custom Galactic War guys were even willing to change it to one of the medium pens he came up with. Thank you for the $20, Hervies. Gets a big love in the chat for Mr. Hervies, bro. Thank you for the $20, sir. I appreciate that quite a bit. Thank you. Thank you. I go disable that. All right, I'll go do that. I gotta write that down. Thank you for the $20, Hervies. Go to panel for Nightbot and disable whatever. If I get stuck, I'm gonna message you in the middle of the night on how to fix it. Shit. Oh shit. I'm surprised Disney didn't reach out to let them use Star Wars. I'm sure Disney would love Star Wars to be in this, but I don't want Star Wars in my grunt fantasy game. Okay, I don't want Star Wars in my grunt fantasy game. What are you doing? You know what would be crazy though is we would get like a blaster rifle from like a stormtrooper, and it would have like 100 spreads, so you'd be shooting. It would be just like Star Wars. So the option disable. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know what? More accurate. It's more likely than you think. Melee lightsaber. Sheesh. Emplacement rework. I did not see that yet. I got to go check all the CGW stuff out, bro. Like I said, I went and got my eyes checked today, and I got home. My internet was out, so I just kind of like chilled out for a little bit. Oh my god, bro. We gotta go over here real quick. All this money on me make me want to poop. Ooh. All right. View detail. Duper Dog dropped. Holy shit. $100 from Duper Da. Holy shit. You should check out Menace. They dropped the update. I'm overwhelmed. That adds a battle tank that lets you get some, spam to where's the contents, bro. Get some big love in the chat for Duper Da, bro. Holy shit. You should check out Menace. They dropped an update today that adds a battle tank. It lets you scavenge a Stug-like heavy tank, overhauled how you're able to equip the vehicles, and change a ton of other changes. The patch notes are like twice as long as the previous update. Dude, Space T been telling me to play Menace. Delta Greg been telling me to play Menace. I might just go buy it, bro. I might just go buy it. That's dancing money. Throw it back, son. Throw it back. Thank you for the $100, bro. Holy shit, that's insanely generous of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe I will go check me out some Menace, bro. I could buy it now, so don't have an excuse, I guess. Thank you. Do it clap? You know it claps, King. You know it claps. Thank you for the 100, bro. That's absolutely insanely generous of you. Thank you so much. Holy shit. You guys are going fucking crazy with it today. Thank you. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Hardcore on my radar. Oh, I got my road core refunded, dog. I don't give a fuck. I ain't fuck with that slop and stone type shit. I'll fuck with that slop and stone type. Dude, that game is ass, bro. I don't give a fuck. Look, if a game ain't fun when I start playing it and it's going to be fun in 100 hours, I ain't playing it, bro. I don't give a fuck. It might get good later. Don't care. Not going to find out. I'll find out in 6 months when they fix the game, bro. That's where I'm at with it. Like I'll find out in 6 months. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they fixed everything. Perfect. I'll play it in 6 months then. That'll be great. Till then, I'm not wasting my time. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got time to waste like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just have fun doing nothing. I'd rather stare at the wall, bro. Hit the like button. Are you guys liking the stream? How the like button looking? 52 likes, 262 viewers. What the fuck are you guys doing? What the hell? Like the stream. Darklight Survivor is better. Got you, King. Thank you. Thank you. I did my part. Slacking on him. Slacking on him. You are lazy. Oh! They auto-corrected again. It's like a code word. Bro, it's low-key funny as fuck that like it auto-translates and it's like, hey, you are lazy. Fucking AI, bro. It is so fucking stupid, bro. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that it does that. All right, guys. All right. We're gonna watch the trailer for the Warhammer collab. 30 minutes into the stream. Oh, but I want to go over Pets and Animals. Vexed. Yeah, by the way, if you guys haven't checked her out on I'll link her YouTube's after. Vex Buddy or whatever. Is Vex Buddy beat? Is it? I don't care. I'll go get it now, bro. Vex Buddy just sent me something to help me out. Hang on, let me find it. BT? Yeah, no, there was nothing on the end of it. Yeah, I figured. Oh, there is, but there isn't. Make sure you guys go check her out. She's one of the Claydias. She just sent me something to help me out with Nightbot and shit. She has one video, and we watched it, and it was just a perfect flame out for all of it to the unjust. We like that. She's been one of my friends for a while. Or rather, I can't believe the AI translator is getting insulted by it. So make sure you guys go sub, by the way. Getting insulted by AI slop. Yeah, I appreciate you sending me the options. I appreciate that. Thank you. That'll clean my chat up a bit. For in Twitch. Twitch doesn't let you spam where's the content, by the way, guys. It's kind of cringe. There's just a trailer. It's just an announcement. It's an announcement for an announcement, but I ain't watch it yet, bro. What you mean? Let's go watch it. Yeah, we'll watch it, and then we'll go over to poll. And then we'll go over piles. Time for the trailer. Time for the try and watching it. Incoming transmission. Galactic war status. Critical.
Hello everyone, I am Mikael Eriksson, Game Director of Helldivers 2. Today I am very excited to announce a collaboration between Helldivers 2
Not a fan.
and Warhammer 40,000 for an upcoming Legendary Warbond. For those of you who haven't enlisted yet, Helldivers 2 is a high-octane 4-player co-op shooter where you fight as a Helldiver for democracy and the glory of super...
So, like, these don't even strafe this patch. They just literally stutter across the screen. They don't even fucking work anymore, but sure.
Your mission?
Sure.
To liberate the galaxy from evil, oppressive aliens threatening our way of life. At Arrowhead, we believe these two worlds fit perfectly.
So we're painting Kazarkin.
And as a studio full of die-hard Warhammer fans, we
are... So for some reason, we have Space Marine, a bunch of Kazarkin, some Cadian shock troops. Did they just, like, share a box of Warhammer?
We're beyond thrilled to see this Legendary Warbond come to life. We look forward to revealing more later this year. And until then, we'll see you all on the battlefield.
Where's the content? Dead ass, I saved this for a stream, bro. Like, no guns? There's no guns? Like, there's no guns. That's not a joke. I dead ass. I saved this for stream, bro, because I was at the doctor's all day and then I came home. There's no internet. I saved this for. There's nothing, huh? There's nothing.
Die-hard Warhammer fans, we are beyond thrilled to see this.
Why though? Dead ass like that. That's it. There's no. What a. Thank you for the $10, Bad Rabbit. AH plus GW, two companies fighting tooth and nail to see which is most hated by their fan base, both striving as hard as they can to trade overpriced slop for your money. Thank you for the $10, Bad Rabbit. Get some W's in the chat for Bad. Get some love up for Bad Rabbit. Sorry, I'm just a little disheartened. So there's no. What's crazy is I got this box out too. Like dead ass. Like I had this box out. No memes. No memes. I had the Valkyrie out because I was fucking with it a little bit. And this is the box you get with those are the dudes that you get in that box. That's the Cadian Special Forces team. Can you see it? Kind of. So they're doing a demo trooper, and they're also doing the sharpshooter in the trailer. They also show a regular trooper, and that has a hell gun or whatever. So we already have a backpack flamethrower. Assume chainsword, plasma pistol, bolt pistol, probably the sharpshooter rifle, the hot shot last gun, probably a regular last gun, bolt gun, bolt pistol. I don't know. That seems like a lot to be in a legendary war bond. $5 from Dies Instantly. That's why I was crashing out earlier. Thank you for the $5, King. Appreciate you. Get some W to chat for Dies Instantly. Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Where's the content?
Put it together. And as a studio full of die-hard Warhammer fans.
Like I missed nothing, right? Like, where the.
If you haven't enlisted yet.
Thank you for the $2, Gantu. Thank you for the $2.
Helldivers 2 is a high-octane 4-player co-op shooter where you fight as a Helldiver for democracy and the glory of Super Earth. Your mission? Liberate the galaxy from evil, oppressive aliens threatening our way of life. At Arrowhead, we believe these two worlds fit perfectly together. And as a studio full of die-hard Warhammer fans, we are beyond thrilled to see this legendary warbond come to life. We look forward to revealing more later this year. And until then, we'll see you all on the battlefield.
How cool is that? Warhammer 40,000 pairing with Helldivers 2 is just such a perfect collaboration, but that's not all. Next up, we have news from Planet Chronos and an update from the team at Create.
I got scammed, bro. That's this guitar-y shit, right? Yo, this shit better be fire, bro. Like, like. Put that over there. $5 from Hervey's. A lot of people are commenting break glass for Warbond in case of emergency. Thank you for the $5, Hervey's. Let's go take a look-see pixie. Oh, wow. That's some of the most updated. Oh, that's a lot of the upvoted stuff, too. Get some W's in the chat for Hervey's, bro. Thank you for the 5. Good look out. Good looking out. Bro, these people that keep saying we're so back, like you live in a fucking hole, bro. We ain't ever been back. Cyberstan was ass too. If you actually played the game, Cyberstan was ass, bro. Like, damn, bro. You tell me all these motherfuckers be coping? We got 2.3K votes, 3 hours. That's not actually, this is a pretty low vote poll for 3 hours for me. You are slot, true. 23%, 39%, 13%, 25%. So 1 in 4 people think we are going to get a truly legendary balanced war bond. And then Thickums came in on Ko-Fi as well. Thickums. Dickums. Somebody got paid. Holy shit. Clay is beautiful. More of you should donate money or you're getting banned across 17 Helldivers channels and Discords. $150 donation from Dickums. Somebody got paid. Goddamn. Thank you for the $150. Dickums. Dickums on $150. You fucking heard him, boss. Get the donating or you're banned on 17 Helldivers channels and Discords. He's got mod in all of them. This is about to be a fiesta. You guys are about to get sent to the realm of Glaze. You're about to you're about to be able to enter the official Discord, and that is all, gentlemen. That is all. I already did pay. This is a pay again angle, boss. Is what it is. Is what it is. No, thank you for the $150, bro. Holy shit. That's insanely generous. Make sure you guys get some big love in the chat for Dickums, bro. I want to see some more where's the contents, bro. I want to see some more where the contents, bro. I want to see more where's the contents, bro. God damn, bro. Wait, why am I where's the contents going through? Did my chat crash? I think my chat died, bro. Did my internet die? Oh, never mind. My chat died. Hang on, I'll refresh my page. Yeah, my chat died. Perfect. Yeah, okay, my chat died. I was like, what the hell is happening, bro? Thank you. Chat summary. Viewers in chat are saying they're excited and skeptical of the new trailer, upcoming content. Many are flooding chat with celebratory emojis and jokes. Thank you. Yeah. Did you know that Destiny 2 will no longer get an update? Yep. And that's the future of Helldivers 2. So it is what it is. Bunch of squares for me. Oh, shit. Oh shit! Thank you guys for the love, bro. Thank you guys for showing love to Dickums, and I got $2 from Mr. Joshi that I had to. All right, boss. No need to make me shit my pants. You give it the $2, boss. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $150. Don't think it's great. And then Major Glazer comes in on a $4.99. Broski, we were just talking about 40K war bonds yesterday at the end of the stream. Thick tax. Thank you for the $4.99, Major Glazer. Make sure you guys get some love from Major Glazer as well, bro. Thank you. Goddamn. Thank you, Dickums. Appreciate you, boss. 150. Go crazy. Yo, dead ass off this stream, I might be able to get the laser eye surgery, bro. It was recommended, so I might go do that. It's shit's expensive though, Bosh. So maybe I'll hit that up. 150 is crazy, bro. Think it's done hooked me up, bro. Have you seen this Qatari trailer, brother? I just watched the Helldivers one, bro. We ain't even started to stream yet. The Canadian government is getting you. They're coming for me, boss. They're coming in me. Casual Andy's coming out the woodworks to glaze the game they haven't played in months. Here's what it is. Pay knows me $20, by the way. Fuck that guy. Canada does it for free. Just look at the sun for 3 minutes straight. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. I had something liked earlier I wanted to show you guys, not gays. Yeah, so I think that what happened, so here's what you're going to get, okay? This is what you're going to get. This is the Helldivers Kazerkin, okay? That's what you're going to get. This is OG shit. Keep that. We better get a disposable spear. We better be on that, bro. We better be getting some crazy nonsense, bro. More critical stuff. I'll scroll the likes over here real quick. Jellyfish spinning in a circle. From soft. That's why there's a machine gun there that I didn't want to show on stream good. Hot girls with abs. Like, bro, the dichotomy of my timeline. Like, this is this low-key the dichotomy of my timeline. Hot girl with abs and painting Warhammer is what it is. Let's see. Oh. And then young Gavin flex up on him. I can't find the thing I want to look for. I'll have to find it later, I guess. I like too much stuff on Twitter, bro. Is what it is. Oh no, your steak is too juicy. 40K war bond. Yeah, I might have to go do a we're getting a last pistol. Oh, for sure. 40K war. Yeah, I we could do a 40K. We could do 40K bingo. You guys want to do a 40K war bond bingo? We could totally do that. I wouldn't mind doing that. Neuron activation, a monkey see, monkey like. Your poll doesn't hurt my soul too much. Glaze and Cope are here for 2. Look, brother, it's crazy that they took a play out of the Fat Shark playbook and was like, yo, you know what we need to do? An announcement for the announcement with a Nothing Burger context. Where did the trailer go, bro? Where did the trailer go? All right, let's debunk this real quick. Debunk time. Let's see what we were working on, because I saw a couple very suspicious things here. Ooh. Okay. You're painting. Is he for real? Is he painting? All right, so there's a red on him. All right, we're good. So there's a melt-a-gun in the trailer. Okay. I'm suing Arrowhead Game Studios if there's no melt-a-gun in my Legendary Warbond. I'm suing them. If there's no melt, like if everything in this trailer isn't in my Legendary Warbond, I'm calling false advertising and I'm suing, bro. I better get the sniper rifle. I better be getting on that. I better be getting on that. I better be getting on that. I better be getting a melt-a-gun. I better be getting that. I'm gonna sue him, bro. I'm gonna send him a cease and desist for emotional fucking damage, bro. Thank you for the $2, Gantu. I heard it was Militarum Tempestus. No, these are Kazarkin, bro. These are Kazarkin. Whoever told you Militarum Tempestus got a fucking lobotomy, bro. Even over here, we got, what do we got over here? Kind of blurry because of the camera. We got a couple Ogrins. We've got a, what do we got? We got some Space Marines on them. So Hotshot Lass. Yeah, you're looking at Hotshot Lass. Another mine. Probably a mine. Yeah, we probably look if it look melt a gun, melt a mine, Hotshot Sniper, Hotshot Lass would all be perfect. I think if we don't get a bolt pistol, it's kind of an L. Let's make a list. Popped a Gimp Wizard type shit. Immersion. It's immersional. Shut up with the immersional damage. Immersional damage. All right. Warhammer. Warbond Cope. All right. Yeah, All right. That's what we're going to call it. The All right. So Warbond Cope. All right. So 1. All right. We'll go stuff in trailer. All right, so stuff in trailer. The fuck? 1. Thank you for the $2, Payne. Oh God, please no my meme is about to happen. I know. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $10, Jay. We're eating good in the Warhammer world. Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you for the $10, Jay. Get some W to chat for Mr. J, Mr. Payne, bro. Thank you guys for the love. Oh shit. It's true. It's happening. It's happening. Hotshot Sniper. What else we got in the trailer, boys? What else we got in the trailer? What can we cope about? We do have the melt-a-gun. But thank you for 10. Hotshot Sniper. So we have a bolt pistol. Yeah, that's a bolt pistol. So we'll cope about the bolt pistol. So this is the stuff in the trailer that we can complain about for false advertising. Finally decided to get in a plastic crack the other day. What a coincidence this announcement happens. Thank you for the $5, Harvest. What army did you start, bro? Get some W's in your chat for Harvest. What army did you start, bro? Warhammer X Helldivers is going to fail because supply being overpriced. Oh shit! This legendary war bonds $3,000. 3,000 super credits. I think this is probably a teaser for it. I think that this might be a good way to tease it. So, okay, so stuff in trailer. Cope. All right, so Cope over here. I'm gonna DM you something real fast. Better be your cock. All right, so let's see. We got Cope over here. Let's see. It better not be your cock, by the way. It better not be your cock. If it is, I'm gonna show it to chat, and you're banned. Thank you for the $5, Dives Instantly. Too many thinkers here. I'm expecting Autogun, Lasgun, Cadian Armor, the Emperor Protects passive, and War-Torn Mexican. There will be no plasma. Thank you for the $5, Dives Instantly. Thank you. Get some W to Chopper Dives Instantly, bro. Grenade launcher. We have a flamer. We have a grenade launcher. I think we could do Hot Shot Last Gun, Hot Shot Last Pistol. We saw a bolt pistol at the trailer. Hot Shot Volley Gun. I think Hot Shot Marksman Rifle. That's what we'll call it. Okay. Cope. So cope wise, we're looking at the plasma gun, plasma pistol. Oh, there's a plasma pistol in the trailer too. So, so plasma guns cope. Chain swords cope. Oh, is there a chain sword in the trailer? Loki, he would have a chain sword. He could have a power sword, but it'll be a chain sword's more iconic if they don't do chain sword. Yeah, we'll do chain swords in the trailer. That guy would have a chain sword. That's just a regular, that's not even a Castellan. Model wise, that would just be a regular sergeant. So he'd have a chain sword and either a bolt pistol or a last pistol. You could tell by the power sword's cope. We'll do power sword for cope for sure. No, that's what's in the trailer. All right. So power sword. 3. Heavy bolter. 4. Heavy bolter emplacement. 5. Power. Yeah, we got the power sword. Hot shot last gun. Hot shot last pistol. Hot shot volley gun. Hot shot volley gun. Hot shot last pistol. That's what we do. Hot shot. If you're an OG, you remember Hot Shot. You guys remember Hot Shot? I remember Hot Shot. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Harvest. Last cannon emplacement. Thank you for the $2, King. Appreciate that. I don't think they'll do Melta. They showed a Melta gun in the trailer. If they don't do a Melta gun, they're cooked. Anything Arbides is cope. Yeah, no, that wouldn't happen. Ogren brick grenade for everybody. Oh, so hot shot last gun, hot shot last pistol. Do I have the last pistol? I don't. Can't wait for light Cadian armor. Yep. Thank you for the $2, Payne. I blame myself for manifesting that meme to life. It's happening now, bro. Thank you for the $2. Power armor would be cope. Power armor's on it. So Kazarkan armor is 4+ save, which would be equivalent to like medium in our game. So a regular Cadian shock trooper has a 5+ armor save, which is considered like a t-shirt save, basically. Same thing as like an orc or whatever, right? So it's just like it'd be light armor. Cadian armor would be light armor. It's just kind of useless. It doesn't really. You're not saving anything with a 5+ save. You're getting your dick blown off. So, Kazarkan armor. Well, actually, would Kazarkan armor be considered heavy in Helldivers, and then would regular Cadian armor be considered medium, and then light would be nothing? Kazarkan would be, yeah, I don't know. They even $2, or at 105, it looks like a Kazarkan model. They're all Kazarkan model. The whole trailer's Kazarkan model except for a sergeant right here. And this is not a Kazarkin model. This is just a regular sergeant. This also isn't a Castellan. He does have a backpack though. So I'm a little unsure about that, but that's also not a Tempest Scion. He has a bolt pistol and a chainsword. You can tell. Light would be Katachan. Yeah, okay. So light would be Katachan. Okay, yeah. So let's go. Yeah, well, you're right. Okay, so armor. Oops. That's how it would break down, right? Because Katachan would be true T-shirt, Cadian would be one higher because it's actually like armor, and then Kazarkin would be heavy. I think Kazarkin armor kind of lines up with heavy in our universe because heavy armor in our universe is like kind of ass, to be honest with you. So I guess that would make sense. Kazarkin armor is pretty beefy. Vox pack. Is it a Vox pack? I still have this right here. That guy's wearing brown pants. Is that him? I don't think that's him, bro. You're looking at... You'd be looking at the Vox Trooper, which would... That's not that guy. You can see the Kazarkin Sergeant with the plasma pistol and the chainsword. You can also see the Recon Trooper, and that's not what the Recon... He might be a Recon Trooper? No, he's holding the bolt pistol. You see what I mean? These are pre-posed models, so that's a completely separate guy. You can't, like, multi-pose these or whatever. You can change their guns and shit, but, like, when you look at that guy right here, where my mouse cursor is, that's a sergeant, bro. Look, you're talking to, like, a Imperial Guardsman turbo nerd, all right? So, like, we're not fucking around with this. All right, we have enough Cadian content. Probably just the last gun backpack. It's not, bro. Not. It's just not. It's just not. It's probably just a regular backpack. That is the bolt pistol there. That is the bolt pistol. That is very definitively a bolt pistol. Okay? That is definitively a bolt pistol. And if you don't think it is, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you at that point. I just think you're fucking stupid. It's not even worth the conversation. All right? So this is the stuff in the trailer, okay? This is the stuff in the trailer. This is the cope shit. So plasma gun, power sword, heavy bolter emplacement, hot shot last gun, hot shot volley gun, hot shot last pistol, last cannon emplacement, light Cadian armor. Okay. All of this stuff. What did we get in the last couple legendary war bonds? What are in the legendary war bonds? Oh, you cocksuckers. Fuck off. 1, 2, 3 guns, 2 armors, Mexican, and then in 1 gun, 2 armors, 2 guns, 3 guns, and a pistol. So 3 guns and a pistol is what we got out of the Halo War Bond. Now, out of this, we also did get a free stratagem, though. So we got the Wasp launcher for free. I can't imagine don't get a last marksman rifle. They specifically zoomed in on the Meltamine, like the stuff that they zoomed in on. Is the top 3. This is stuff they zoomed in on. So this stuff is guaranteed. If this is not guaranteed and they were just showing us like the Kazarkin box, then I'm genuinely going to be like thoroughly disappointed. Right? I think they'll consider we get the last guns in Helldivers 2 and just get other stuff. Yeah, regular last gun. Hope. All right. So what else do you guys want in the cope list? What else could we have here? Vehicle wise, oh, we could do a vehicle for cope. What kind of vehicle would you guys want to see for cope? You guys think that you guys want to hear a max level cope? They took the armored the what's it called? The APC out, and they're putting a Chimera in the game. That's a cope and a half, bro. That's never happening. That's never happening. That's never fucking happening. Scout armored sentinel, motorcycle to sidecar. They don't really have that stuff. Really have that stuff. Omega cope. That's what I'm coping. They won't put a sentinel again, bro. Max cope? Yeah. Max cope. Yeah. Max cope. We could do a max cope list. Ice cream band. What the fuck? Could be lame. Yeah. What else could we put in here? There's not much else, right? Like it's really just certainly learn their lesson with vehicles. I mean, like icon wise, if the chainsword and the bolt pistol aren't in there, then it's cooked. Lehman Russ. You got oh shit. Lehman Russ. A Lehman Russ, bro. With medium armor. Space Marines replace Seif. Oh yeah, okay, now we're coping. Power Fist. All right. That would be hilarious. $1,500 super credit walled vehicle. Well, the stratagem would be free. Commissar skin in the cope list. You know, I look, man. Look, Commissar Kai's their like main guy, bro. Like he's been their turbo glazer forever. If they don't put a Commissar skin in the game for him, I'm gonna be genuinely surprised. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Joshi. Warbond only has one thing: Imperator class Titan. That's minus 3,000 super credits, balls. Thank you for the $2. Give us a variant of the tank, shorten the cannon, make it look like a demo tank. Yeah, maybe. Shock Maul, new type of ship. Oh, new ship. Probably just a skin, bro, right? Drivable Baneblade. Stream Diver. Sorry, that's bullets. Hell Pistol. We have that in there. Hot Shot Last Pistol. Adeptus Mechanicus for maybe. I mean, they would be in the same category, right? But yeah. Imperator class Titan armor stripped. Dreadnought RP, resell it as a new armor passive. That would be ridiculous. Thunder or Siege Tank. Actually stick to Imperial Guard. Purgato's staff. Could only dream. That'll be for the bots, bro. That like you're looking at elite. All right. So Warhammer, Warbond, cope. I think this is a pretty good cope list. When's the last time you guys coped this hard? What do you guys think? Servitors? Nah. No way. Grenade-wise, Melt the Mind makes sense. We don't really have anything like that in the game. Crack Grenade cope? I don't think they do. Do you think they do Crack Grenade? Crack Grenade would be lit, though. Crack Grenade would be fucking lit. Honestly, the Crack Grenade in Darktide is unbelievably cool. What would Grok think? Do you guys want to burn some clean water? Let's go burn some clean water. What weapons do you think and stratagems will we asked Grok? I'm putting multiple assistants to use right now because I paid for Grok Premium so that I can have a password on my account. I have three assistants, not five, three assistants searching up right now what's going to be in it. Secret intel files. So far, Grok has accidentally leaked every single thing Arrowhead has done. So we'll go for that. Oh, yeah. I'll ask you about armor passives afterwards. The Thunderhammer. I don't know about that, boss. I don't, now we're coping. New armor inspire death. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. They look, people are going to be hose mad if there's no Death Corpse of Krieg armor in the look. They're going to be hose mad. Theme astronaut retirement of Grimdark, new armor, Cadians, last guns, boosters, Emperor, Imperium, Man, possibly thank you for the $5, the Rone. In Helldivers 1, Cyborgs had a Cybo dog, and in Cyborg and there is a Cyborg dog in 2 Warhammer games right now. So my cope is getting a Cyber dog. It's a strat. Cyber dog is a strat would be pretty cool. Thank you for the $5. I think we'll see what's it? I think we'll see the bots get a Cyber dog and a Cyber sniper, but I don't think we're gonna get one. But that would be cool if we got one. Thank you for the $5. I love Krieg, so much Krieg and other stuff. I won't complain if we get one Krieg armor set. I think we'll probably get one because without it, like, I think we're getting a Kazarkan armor set for sure. I think if they do Acadian, Krieg, Kazarkan, it pretty much hits all the marks for everything anybody would ever want. I'm pretty sure that would be pretty much it. Fully fleshed out, 1,500 super credits for the Emperor and Managed Democracy. Uh-oh. The Flak Weave. Explosive resistance, 30% resistance to gas, acid, chemical effects, and 15% throwing range. Wow. Cadian pattern, fatigues, medium. Standard issue, every guardsman look. Okay. Oh, it just stole this, huh? Death Corpse Recruit trench coat, heavy armor. Wow. Kazarkan armor, light. Kazarkan carapace, light armor. I mean, all right. I guess it is what it is. It's what it is. It is what it is. I feel it is what it is. I would go as far as saying Krieg would be where, like, the Cadian armor would be medium, this would be light, and this would be heavy if we were to like really break it down. But anyways, I actually think that the Krieg like fight on death armor would make quite a bit of sense. You know what I mean? Anyways, last gun, last pistol, chainsword. Bonus, cosmetic weapons, hotshot variant with higher damage, faster overheat, unlocked late in the war bond. Thank you for the $5, Bad Rabbit. I am paying $5 to remove Atra Millis stupid from the rest of the stream. It's Imperial Guard. Cadia stands. Krieg lives. Now sing the flower of Cadia. Thank you for the $5, Bad Rabbit. Get some W's in your chat for Bad Rabbit, bro. Thank you for the $5, bro. Yeah, I said Imperial Guard earlier, bro. Astra Militar would be kind of crazy, bro. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Let's see. Grenade. Crack grenade. Okay. Your logic is shit. I mean, brother, they don't wear armor. Like, they have shoulder pads on. Let's see. Booster. 20% damage boost and 15% increase for the whole squad if a Helldiver dies nearby. Grimdark motivation. And dude, imagine you have like a commissar passive, you kill your teammate and your other teammates get a morale boost. That would be fucking sick. Real Cortez, field doors should be bad. They're so salty. Is what it is, bro. Stratagems, Imperial barrage artillery, long range mortar style orbital strike that saturates a small area, and then commissar execution patrol. One time that instantly reinforces a fallen teammate with a motivational buff. Capes. Dude, this warbond fucking sucks, Grok. What the fuck? Bro, if we get a fucking last gun, a fucking last pistol and a chainsword, people are gonna turbo crash. Like if that's the collab war bond, it's gonna be like full force. Like it's so mega over, bro. That would be the end of the fucking line, huh? Light armor 75, yeah. Could happen. It could. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. Understand? I think Death Corps of Krieg's cool. I think that one thing is just like they just fucking cool. Like I bought Lord Marshal Dreer because he's cool. You know what I mean? And I think that the aesthetic of the Krieg is probably one of the best. So I think that more people are drawn to them. It's very similar to like, you know how like the majority of Chaos players play Death Guard. Most of our tourists, they just like the vibe of it. I think most of them like the rules of being tankier, kind of, even though they get eviscerated now. But it's like I don't think it's like that. But yeah, anyways, thank you for the $2 paid booster that gives you buffs from FF moments. It's happening is a certainty. Oh man, the booster that like if we get a booster that gives you buffs for killing your teammates, I'm locked in. Let's save this into a safe space. When do you guys think this is going to come out? Break in case of emergency war bond. When do you guys think this is going to come out? Warhammer Cope war bond. So we have a Helldivers focused. I'm thinking July or August. The next title update's in August, right? Probably. Or July. It might be the start of July. It's either the first week of August when they get back from work. You think July? I'm thinking August. I'm thinking August. No, it won't be. No, it's going to be August. The next title update's within the next 2 months. Such a battle will be the first armor in the game. All right, bro, you gooning. We'll save this right here. Warhammer Warbond Cope. Okay, this is the Warhammer Warbond Cope. I'll export it to the same place. Cope chart. Def August. I'm thinking. Well, they put a title update out in January though. Right? So they might. The thing is, they like because they fucked up into the untested so bad, like they kind of got cooked. So I'm thinking we're gonna get. I think obviously the June patch is gonna be pretty big, because everybody's hose mad, so they're gonna try and flip the reviews from like mostly negative back to like at least neutral. And then the update after that one is either July or August, right? And that's the title update, and that's gonna probably flip the reviews back to mostly positive. As long as like they cook stuff up. One thing to keep in mind though, so we went over the Warhammer stuff. I'm a little worried about the Warhammer stuff. We'll see, but it is what it is. They might want to release it in between New Warbond. No, I think that when you release the Warhammer fucking legendary Warbond, you want to drop it off of title update. Absolutely, it would be a marketing. Like whoever's in charge of their marketing department, if they drop the Warhammer Warbond not during a title update, I think they shouldn't have a job. I think that would be ridiculous, to be honest with you. Like you have a massive like irrelevant to how it is, the new content that comes with the title update is always very fun to play. Like even Cyberstand, like it was like we all actually played the game and had fun, at least on Hulk Surge and Armor Surge. And for 2 hours on Transcendence before they popped Eagle Storm and ruined the whole thing. And then the nukes and whatever. Anyways, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. Right. So like at least the title and it draws a lot of people in. So the most people with eyes on the game, you'll get like a regular Warbond and a legendary Warbond and a title update. You know what I mean? That's a lot of money, and they need a lot of money. So that's probably what's going to happen. I would assume you shouldn't expect the Warhammer 40k Warbond until the title update's ready. I had fun in Cyberstan. I think that most of the people in my community loved Cyberstan and actually cared about a major order for the first time since Meridia. And we had our hopes and dreams snatched away from us because Arrowhead got one guide from Redditors and killed the event. I've never been more mad about an event of a game in my entire life. It sounds really stupid if you're just like whatever about the game, but it's like, I was really, really annoyed with the final battle being snatched away from us the way that it was. That really fucking sucked. That really, really fucking sucked. All right, so we've got more We Heard Yous. Everybody get excited for We Heard Yous. it was bullshit. Yeah, look, bro. I've cried about this a million times. I'll cry about it a million more. Make sure you guys like the stream. Didn't the roadmap show a new war bond next month? Yeah, we get a war bond in like a week or two, bro. Probably. When did the last war bond come out? When did the last war bond come out? Did it come out May 21st or 28th? I can't remember. When was the last war bond? Standby Divers Road to get power fisted. $2. Yep, about to get fisted. I think for $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so June 9th is when you should expect the war bond to come out. That's perfect. I get a whole fucking week and 3 days to play PoE 2. Holy shit, that's gonna be cooking, dude. I get to play PoE 2 for a week and 3 days. You won't see me playing Slop and Stone again. I think that game's fucking terrible. I'm probably not even gonna make a video about it, but it's until they get their shit together. Like, I'm not even gonna bother, bro. Not even gonna bother. End of April, yeah. So no, it was end of May. So June 9th is when you can expect the next Warbond to come out. Cool. And if the Warbond blows, June update for Warbrame. We also have Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 coming out, I think in July, maybe. Did they announce the release date yet? Yeah, I guess it's announced soon. Anyways, moving on. So what else we got here? I got added in Discord. Dark Tide. I ain't reading the Dark Tide chat, bro. Don't at me in that slop. All right. Anyways, we gonna move on. All right. So we kind of coped through this one. We saw everything we needed to see. We coped, and we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, it's good. Our poll refresh. It's like we're at 2.6K votes now. Most people are the best thing ever. Usually the best thing ever is like a 5%er, but most people think it's going to be good and they're looking forward to it. So this is like a 60% positive Warbond idea and a 25% legendary balance idea. So, by the way, all the Warhammer guys were chuds. Hey, bro, look, everybody who likes the Imperial Guardsman, okay, is one of us. And that's how it is. It's for the guard, brother. It's for the guard. I'm also going to be starting my Warhammer painting channel pretty soon. I'm just building some dudes up. My drink's empty. Fuck. Like an update, not a whole ass game. I could say the same thing about Slop and Stone. Oh, I don't care about expensive franchise slop. Something tells me the passive. It's hard to be excited when you remember the last 2 legendary war bonds. Get excited, then I remember. I don't care for Warhammer for the sake of people, but look, if the war bond fucking sucks and it's pay to lose, wow. This is an injection of Warhammer players. Wow. We are going to see a turbo min-maxed crash out that is so unbelievably bad that like the Helldivers community hasn't seen a crash out yet. If this shit sucks, it is going to be absolutely disgusting. It's going to be bad. Surprised Clay is disappointed in Road Core. Bro, like if you played that game, it's literally the game's a fucking elevator simulator, bro. You're just waiting on everybody to pick perks the whole time. It's boring as fuck. My light pen bolter, fuck. My chud life. Uh-oh. Yeah, this really does feel like one of those break it glass in case of emergencies. Saru, there's probably enough weapons exist in 40K universe that as there is Space Marine chapters, since it will vary. Likely most human weapons for the guards. I'm really curious they pick a special regiment of Cadians. We already have similar Krieg weapons in the game. Yeah, the legendary warbonds do suck. Let's see. So this is Hopium. Do you know what adding a whole new mode, no timer, roguelite? Oh yeah. Hopium listed Clay's best slop inspector voice. Adding a whole new mode, no timer, roguelite, new badass warbond with meaningful weapons, stratagems, and armor, customization using samples, Galactic War modifier remove that hurts players, a full rebirth of the bad balance changes, crashes and fixes, better optimization. If they do them good, it'll be look. If this was the update, look, if they do a roguelite like dead ass, if you work at Arrowhead Game Studios, you watching this shit, because I know some of you guys watch the stream sometime, bro. Do not look at Deep Rock Rogue Core. That is definitively the worst possible example of a roguelite anybody ever seen in their life, bro. That shit is turbo slop. It is fucking garbage. I do not want to pull up to a box with fucking 3 other people and have 3 people click through their shit before me and then have to wait on 3 people to click through their shit after me. Like, do not do that. That shit is miserable. It is, you are just playing with your wiener the entire, like, dead ass. It says mission lasted 40 minutes. Bro, that shit done lasted maybe 20 minutes of gameplay. It is, dude, you are waiting half of the time you're playing, bro. It is not fun. I want to play the game, bro, because the gameplay is fun as Deep Rock, but like, you're just waiting the whole time, man. Like, go look at Far Far West. They do it perfect, bro. Like, they do it perfect, bro. Like, that'd be it. It's all menus, bro. And then $2 from Zoligan. Don't want to farm slopper credits. I'm tired, boss. Don't worry, bro. You can pay for super credits. And then if Pile said you can farm this, he's just going to tell you can farm super credits. All right, you can farm them super credits, boy. You got this. I believe in you. Farm them super credits. 1,500. Woo! You get to farm an extra 500, and you don't get 300 back. What is the aesthetic of the Claydian guard? We still have to pick a color scheme. Yeah, you can farm super credits. No way. No way. Did you guys know you can farm super credits? Mecha break. They're making some changes to the game. Maybe later on, bro. Maybe we'll take a look at. We got a lot to go over today, and I people rain money on me for 30 minutes. So, you know, I'm happy about that, by the way. But like, you know, we got to get through some stuff. You can farm, yeah, you can farm super credits, boss. 55 stream streak. Where do I see that at, bro? Thank you. Tinfoil. Wait, there's no super credits and super war bonds? It never has been. We need the Adeptus Retardies. Yeah, we could do the Adeptus Retardies. That's definitely, we're gonna have to pick, dude, because if they give us weapon or armor customization, then we're gonna have to pick a color scheme, bro. And when I paint my guardsmen, I'll probably want to pick a color scheme. Maybe we'll go through that and we'll pick a color scheme for the homies, bro. I don't know what I'd want to paint. I don't know what color I'd pick, bro. That's a good question. We're going to have to think about a color scheme. If you guys think a cool color scheme, post them in Discord in the art channel. Post them in Discord in the art channel. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord, bro. Join the Discord. And you go to the art channel and look. Yo, next thing you know, we're going to have 2B in our game, bro. The Automatons are going to get a DLC and they're going to get 2B. She's been fucking hoard out to every game I've ever seen, so it is what it is. Damn, he's looking good. Nice power sword, bro. Or Fallachian, excuse me. Yeah, post that shit up. What's up, Mr. Worm? The best planet for super credit farming? Well, I don't know if you knew this, but you can farm super credits. Which is the Elgrins? No, that's us. Grand Errant. Pick one without an alpha commander and just slam T1s. You'll get about like 400 an hour. If you're with randoms, you're probably cooked. If you're solo, it's like 300, 350. If you're in a pre-made, you can push like 500, 550. If you need medals, go level 1 Oshwini. You'll get half the super credits and like a ludicrous level of medals. Or if you're Silkworm, you'll farm with the homies and get like 200 an hour because you're fucking dumb. Anyways, Darktide. Wow, Darktide. Wow, Darktide. Wow, Darktide gaining some players, dude. Never mind. Dude, a month is crazy, isn't it? Fuck. Anyways, let's go over the rest of the stuff. So Johan Pyrostadt said, sorry for the radio silence and delay on the promise I made earlier, but here's the stuff. DLSS plus tech improvements, HG2 plus 40k collab, question mark, question mark, question mark. Unfortunately, can't say, but keep your eyes peeled. The team has heard you. The team has heard you loud and clear, but we're working to improve our comms and attention to player feedback. How long is it gonna take to improve the comms, Scotty? What do you guys think? What do you got? How do you guys feel about the comms, bro? Dark Tide is $10 right now. It's not worth it, bro. Oh shit! And then Isaac hit him with a gifted on 1 month. Wait, who'd you gift? Oh, you gifted Panna. Thank you for the gifted, Isaac. Appreciate that, balls. Get some W in the chat for Isaac for gifting a sub on Twitch. Thank you for the gifted, brother. I mean, how hard is it? I mean, it's kind of sad to see announcement. Yeah, I thought we was gonna see some cooler shit, bro, but it is what it is. 3 months of stuff. You've gifted him 3 times. Hey, man, it's what 3x is crazy. They messed up the wording for one sentence in the audio patch. Brother. I already logged in and tested it. Buzz tested it as well. This is a no cope. The audio patch made the performance so much worse that it is an impressive level of degradation that I have not seen somebody fuck up more miserably ever. On average, you used to lose 20 to 30% of your frames to rapid explosions and sounds. Now you lose 40 to 60. So like, it's way fucking worse. But you don't crash anymore. It's way worse, bro. The performance is way worse on it. It's way worse, bro. I got Buzz video open right now over here. I don't know if he put it in his video today because we haven't watched it yet. But like, it's cooked. You've been on the experience. Just go shoot the BFGL. Buzzes, Clay. We got to go over other stuff first. So we got DLSS plus tech improve. Yeah, we read that already. So the team has heard you loud and clear. I just don't know how hard it is to improve your comms, bro. Like, just tell people what you're doing. Like, bro went to China. They were having a good time in China. They got. Oh, there's Dickums. They was drinking on them, and then they just forgot about it. You know what I mean? They was in China, bro. They was in China for like 2 weeks. Securing that 10-cent bonus money so that they can pump out a huge fucking push in China for sure. The only reason to go to China would be to secure a massive deal to promote on the Chinese market to a different degree. That's all. That's all you could expect was they were in China to have a massive setup for a promotion for the next title update for the Warhammer shit. For sure, they're setting up the next title update for like a massive promo in China because China has the biggest market of players by like a substantial margin. So that's for sure what they were doing. Well, that's why they have 10 cent, right? China money's crazy. Well, I mean, like, they only have that in China. The Chinese got money, average income. Brother, China has so much more money going into games. Like, let's put it this way. Just go to, like, Douyu or whatever the fucking streaming website is, bro. The top streamers, like, by comparison, worldwide, the top streamers over there are getting, like 1 million average viewers, and the top streamers over here are getting, like, 50K. It is a different realm of possibilities. The amount of money being pumped into the gaming market over there is so absurdly high that like you can't even really, you could not grasp it properly. Like the amount of people that invest money into games over there it's ludicrous. Like you could not possibly fathom it. It's insane. Even going to look at the base numbers of stuff, it's such a monumental leap and just gap from what we have over here that it's not even fucking close. It's not even close. It's insane. Thank you for the $2, Major Glazier. Watch AH is going to give us Space King. Oh my God, the Space King LARP. I didn't even think about that. We love Space King. This legs, it's horrific, yeah. Bro, you guys do you guys just hate China or something? That's fucking weird, bro. Like China's, dude, have you ever been? Like fuck. Like the China market is crazy. Dude, the China market is like most of game. That's why people placate the Chinese market so heavily. It's way more. it is so much more money than anything we're doing. It's absurd. It's not even close. Yeah, China's fine, bro. Like, don't be weird about China, bro. It's just weird. And I detest China. I mean, that's fine. I think if you visited, it's fine. I think if you live there and moved away, it's the same thing. Most people say that. China's government. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna be careful saying something about that. We're gonna be careful saying something about that. Well, on YouTube right now, we're gonna be careful saying something about that. But it's a good game. Yeah, a lot of people say Tencent ruins games, but like Tencent basically owns Warframe, and Tencent basically owns, or 100% owns, Grinding Gear Games. So like, it's really just up to the company. I don't know if you guys saw Ubisoft. I don't know if you guys saw Ubisoft. Hang on real quick. I don't know if you guys saw Ubisoft. Man, I don't know if you guys saw Ubisoft in the news. Man, I don't know if you guys saw Ubisoft in the news, bruh. I don't know if you guys saw Ubisoft in the news. Man, one of the biggest names in gaming, but recently the company has struggled with expensive game development, delayed releases, canceled projects, weak game launches, and players' lack of trust. Now, after huge losses, investors are increasingly worried that Ubisoft has lost the ability to deliver good games. Well, unfortunately for the investors, Ubisoft hasn't been able to deliver a good game in a very long time. And if we go look at their overall stock thing, if we go ahead and look, whatever happened in 2021 was the end of Ubisoft. Okay, whatever happened in 2022 was the nail in the coffin. Whatever happened here was just the slow death of the sloppening. Imagine you had everything you've ever wanted, everything you've ever dreamed of. You built the empire of single player games. One of the strongest names in the industry. And then you shoot yourself in the fucking head and a dick. And then the head again. And then in the dick again. And then in the head again. And then in the head again. Oh no, these poor investors. Won't somebody think of the investment class? Oh no. Fuck Ubisoft. Dude, Assassin's Creed Black Flag remaster card is like the final nail in the coffin. Look, if that game fails to sell well, nobody's getting their money back. That's the end of the line. If I was a big investor in Ubisoft, which like if you have that title as one of the things you're a big investor in, you're probably pretty fucking stupid to begin with. I'd be making sure that every single person that was in charge of anything Ubisoft for the last 10 years did not have a fucking job. Be promoting him on vacation for life, bro. Call it a day. Make something decent again, man. The other thing too was people didn't even want to see Ubisoft fail like at all. Everybody really wanted to see them succeed, and they just managed to fuck everything up over and over again while antagonizing their player base. Where have I heard that before? First quadruple A game, by the way. Oh, it's a cash grab because the company's dead, bro. That's the end of the line. Time to buy Ubisoft and hold. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. All right. So after last round of feedback, I've had many close discussions with the direction team. Key points that we're working on: aggregate the player sentiment and create a shared source of truth for the development team and direction. Shared source of truth. Uh-oh. What do you guys think that means? A shared source of truth. What do you guys think that means? I like this tweet too. Buy the dip. No, don't buy that dip. It's not worth it. Your exit how they live. Yeah, that's your exit. If you buy that shit, your exit liquidity. If you buy that dip, your exit liquidity for Ubisoft. Ain't nobody buying that shit, bro. People probably have their shares fucking listed for sale for weeks, bro. They're like, why ain't nobody buying this shit, boss? They're trying to okay. Anyways, so shared source of truth. I don't even want to begin to understand like whoever was grabbing the feedback and pumping it to the devs was so miserably fucking it up that has to be a statement that it's crazy. But I'm assuming that everything goes to positive reviews again, and then we are stuck in hell forever. Prioritize key issues such as progression, balance, bugs, the software kind, performance, and the Galactic War significance. I mean, honestly, the balance really isn't as big of a deal as the Galactic War. Like, the balance of a lot of weapons would make the game refreshing and more fun if things weren't just bad for the sake of being bad. But I think overall, like, the Galactic War is the entire selling point of the game. So it being mediocre and stagnant is pretty much the biggest problem with the game. Like, you can balance the weapons and buff everything and make it amazing or whatever. But the fact is, most people just like want to have something interesting to do. So like, if you buff all my guns and then the game is still a walking simulator, I'm still not going to want to go use the buffed guns. You know what I mean? So like, we need to be seeing surges every weekend. We need to be seeing way more spawns across the board of chaff, at least 20 to 30% increase on all fronts. And we really need to be seeing, like, again, on the weekends, we need to be seeing surges, man. We need to be seeing like Hulk Surge with Jet Brigade. We need to be seeing cool stuff on the Galactic War. They need to run a mini event every weekend. Orbital Rail Cannon Barrage was insane. We need the Galactic War to be doing something, not just have significance. It needs to be just fun for the sake of being fun. And there needs to be like these crazy cool challenges happening. And like, if you want reward, like, you like, if you do the Hulk Surge Jet Brigade thing, that you kill a billion Hulks. Well, now your mechs don't have a 3 limit on them anymore, and you can just freely call in as many as you want. I mean, it'll have the same cooldown or whatever, but like, you could call in like 5 or 6 instead of 3. You know what I mean? Because you farm so many Hulk parts. And then last, we were figuring out ways to be more transparent with our priorities and plans, but acta non verba. So he said actions louder than words or whatever. So, I mean, we'll see. He already broke his words immediately after saying that the first time, like, 4 weeks ago? Or 3 weeks ago. So, I mean, we'll see, man. Like, look, the other thing too is like the game has pretty horrific frame drops after the most recent like audio patch. So like with the tech improvements, this is going to make things worse, unironically. So we do have the optimization Liberty incoming patch May 27th. In our latest blog, we talked about communicating with you, and that commitment continues here. We're focused on being clearer, consistent, and giving you better visit. I don't know why they couldn't have just told us that they were in China. Like, you had to find out through third parties that they were in China. You know what I mean? And that's where they were, so that's why they weren't communicating. But like, I feel like, we're in China on a boat, motherfucker, would have been fine. Every frame counts when the pressure is on, so the update focused on 3 pillars: stability, latency, and reduction. All right, so let's see how many one guide posts we have here. So we have 0 upvotes, 0 upvotes, 0 upvotes, 10 upvotes, 7 upvotes, 0 upvotes, 1 upvotes, 1,900 upvotes, 0 upvotes, 14 upvotes, 14 upvotes, 5 upvotes, 6 upvotes, 12 upvotes, 25 upvotes, 3 upvotes. Fuck me, man. 4 upvotes, 14. Who the fuck are you listening to? Like, this is the biggest problem with all of Helldivers. We're listening to a bunch of like literally these things get downvoted on Reddit because it's a waste of fucking time. That's why nobody gives a fuck about any of this shit. Like, really? We out here screenshotting 2 upvote, but we heard you. That's nice. We're making a game for 10% of the people playing it. The fuck out of here with that, bro. Catch me on fucking side. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work that you managed to just screenshot all the rattiest shit I've seen, bro. Look, man, you could be mad about me saying this, but this is the biggest problem with the fucking game. We out here listening to fucking 10 upvote posts on Reddit, bro. They can't even get upvotes on their posts, bro. We talking fucking crazy on that. This is literally exactly what we've been complaining about over and over and over again. This is what we've been complaining about. Same thing. Like, oh, because the post doesn't have a lot of upvotes, it doesn't matter. Yes, absolutely, yes, absolutely, absolutely. Because if your post can't get upvotes on Reddit, that means that it is slop. Nobody gives a shit. Now, that's not to say that I don't want upscaling support in the game. However, when there is drastic frame drops and you are using upscaling, it completely breaks the upscaling and fucking crashes the games or lags them out completely for multiple seconds and hangs them. That's crazy. But no, it is what it is. It's what it is. It's what it is. So they have to double down and perfectly fix the audio, which they made worse this patch and causes more frame drops before they introduce this. Or introduce it. This actually comes out in a week. So they have to fix the audio before this comes out. The audio causing more frame degradation. Otherwise, if you're upscaling with that on, like, and you're getting massive frame drops to that degree, this is going to fuck your shit up. Third-party studio. Maybe it doesn't look too much HD as just working. I don't know, bro. Advanced visual optimized. So we've got FSR, FSR3, PS5 Pro. The PS5 Pro is going to benefit. The PS5, the Xbox can benefit from this the most. FSR. What I used some FSR shit. Like, there's a way to do this. To get your frames to such an absurd degree. I did this on Crimson Desert, and everybody who used my settings was like, "Holy fucking shit." So I'll probably do an updated settings guide after this for you guys, because I know how to gimmick this to give you turbo frames. But you do have to be kind of careful, because if you are dropping hella frames, then like, we'll see. This update has to be basically perfect for this to come, for you to use this properly. You can't be dropping like half your frames. You cannot be dropping half your frames. So, I mean, this is a net positive, but like, there was dude, we've gone over this for so long. There's a lot more posts than this to go over that have a lot more upvotes. But anyways, is what it is. Is what it is. Is what it is. I'm glad to have it, because the raw rendering pipeline is strained on my GPU since I used to run a VTuber model. No, it's good. This is a net positive. It's really good. But like, if you get a frame drop and you're using and you're using like this kind of stuff, it's gonna tank your performance even more in the moment. You're perfect, King. Thank you for the $10, Dies instantly. Get some W's in the chat for Dies is doing $10, bro. Thank you, King. I appreciate that quite a bit. Thank you for the 10. All the performance improvements and side reduction have been done by Nixies. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would hope that Nixies continues to do the optimization, because it is substantially better. Is a VTuber hard to run on your PC? Is that a lot of strain? Vex, what if I wanted to be the slop inspector? Could I do that? If I don't feel like having my camera on, could I be the slop inspector? Like, if I want to be this dude and then just have my face like move around or whatever, could I do that? Is that possible? Because I feel like I'd be cooking on that. Yeah, the model's actually just geometry like a game. It's constantly updating shaders and all that, basically running a whole other game. Oh shit, that's crazy. A very complex model. Oh shit. You need an iPhone? You need an iPhone? I don't know much about the VTube and stuff at all. It's very intricate. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. It's actually like pretty crazy. Dude, if I could be the slop inspector, that'd be crazy. So look, I'm a little like, I mean, the post thing, like, I get we heard you, like, dude, this shit is good. We heard you. I know that just makes people mad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Is he very complex? The phone does the face tracking. Oh, okay. iPhone has best face tracking. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't know about that, actually. I didn't know you had to use an iPhone for face tracking. You had to stop everything for pizza, is what it is, man. Show you how to do my setup. Yeah, Pika's got a decent setup. Yeah, if I would just want to do a 2D setup with my face thing, wouldn't that be that bad? We could do that. Anyways, we heard you and your no upvoted posts. Now look, upscaling is good. Like, this is good. This is a net positive if there's no drastic frame drops. They have to fix both at the same time. Otherwise, this is not a big improvement. For Xbox, PS5, PS5 Pro, the baseline's probably going to go from their 48 FPS to probably like 120. So this is going to be very noticeable on like these specifically. On PC for us, I'm already getting 144 frames hard capped. I'd have to go check. We were tanking our frames down just using the BF. By the way, just using the BF. Maybe I could download the clip real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me show you guys real quick. Here's what I know about the game engine is probably hang-in shader swaps or mid resource load-ins. Dude, PNG tuber slop inspector is going to go crazy. Vex, we're going to have to make it happen. I'll kill the audio. This is a buzz clip. So watch the FPS, bro. Top right. Thank you for the $2. We heard you, but we hate you. Thank you for the $2, Ben. Appreciate you, boss. 2D slop inspector. Everybody wants it. Like, you saw that crazy drop to 30. Like, if this is happening when you're up, this is this patch right now. It's way worse. 60 to 30, bro. And he's capping at 60. And he's dropping to 30. You saw that? Single cluster. It's any rapid explosions, bro. Any rapid explosions will fucking cook this up. Look at that, bro. How fucked up is that? Hang on, where is it? What causes it anyways? Like, look at the slowdown. If this happens while you're upscaling, your upscaler is going to freak the fuck out. So that's why I'm saying, like, that needs to be fixed, like, mandatory priority over anything else before the upscaling goes in, or they're going to be fucked. They have to fix that first. They have to fix that first. This might smooth it out a little bit or whatever, but, like, that needs to be a very high priority. That needs to be like a max priority. So advanced visualization options beyond resolution. The combination of shaders generating a lot of resources on the GPU and a few calls. Interesting. See multiple pineapples explode. Oh, it's bad. Upscaler on a heavy CPU game, that will end very well. Hey, man. I'm not done going over this yet, boss. The advanced visual optimizations beyond resolution. We're introducing self-refresh to smooth your gameplay experience and optimize GPU workload. Variable refresh rate. Now supported for PS5, PS5 Pro to reduce any potential stuttering from VSync without screen tearing on supported displays. Variable rate shading. This technology intelligently reduces shading rates in certain areas of the image, decreasing GPU load while maintaining visual quality where it matters. Dynamic resolution scaling, integrated for both PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC to maintain stable frame rates during graphically demanding scenarios. Increased resolution to 1440p, performance preset PS5, Xbox Series X, as well as quality preset on PS5. Reduced latency for split-second reactions. Responsiveness during critical during tense battles. We're working with hardware partners to reduce input latency. I don't know if you guys played this patch. How many? Type 1 if you played this patch, type 2 if you didn't. Type 1 if you played this patch, type 2 if you didn't. Type 1 if you played this patch, type 2 if you didn't. I played this patch a lot. At least not in the last week, but, you know, the first week came out, I played a lot this patch. And the input delay, the amount of dead inputs I have is fucking crazy. Like, I'll be spamming reload, swap my weapon, just dead inputs, like 5 in a row sometimes. It is crazy. Only re-download for the free cape. Oh yeah, if you log in, you gotta log into the game for the free cape. Should have the browser preload. Should help a lot. Yeah, I think that this will. I think in general, this part's more important. So an update along with fixes. So if they do fix it properly, that'd be good. Oh, look, man, if the end of hard locks is easy anti-cheat with these changes, then whatever, it's fine. The delay and misreloads are part of the game mechanics. Vex Bunny, they used to come in my chat, and then I would just call them retards, and for some reason they stopped. They don't like getting put on blast like that. There's no way somebody could come in and be like, bro, bro, you pushing reload 5 times is part of the game. I feel like I'd have a mental breakdown on the spot if somebody said that to me. I would explode. I would fucking explode. That's a bannable effect. That's probably an instantaneous ban. Yeah, Game Guard's going away as well. I never had a reload bug until I turned off Game Guard, and then when CGW no issue on a particular issue. I'd be surprised if the devs made the controls just not work, sometimes on purpose to simulate panic and get you killed more. No, I had one of those overlays on or whatever. Just to show people, like when you push a button or whatever, and like I was spamming R and like my gun just would not reload. And I was just like, wow, this is crazy. But usually it's during like intense fighter fights and stuff like that. Like, you know, the split second decision making thing they're talking about here. It is during like in your, if too much is happening at once, it just kills inputs for you, which is weird. Any other game has that issue? There's a couple games with dead input. Space Marine 2 has dead input issues as well. Darktide used to have a lot of dead input issues, like a lot of dead input issues. And then they did something and it's better, but now the performance is terrible in certain areas with lighting to the point that like it just cooks the game off. So I don't know. Darktide also has a ton of lighting issues right now. So I mean, it is what it is. How about my foot sliding on textures and resetting my character's position? I don't know about that. Play Doom Eternal in this game, talk about whiplash going from 0 input delays to tons of APM to fuck with you. Yeah, it does feel really bad. If you're used to playing like faster, snappier games and you go play Helldivers, you get into like a big fight, you're like, holy shit. Reload, not client side. Play mashing reload 50 times before it works as part of the grunt fantasy. My fantasy's been grunted. How well does reflex actually work? I don't know. I don't usually use NVIDIA reflex. Does anybody actually use this anti-lag or reflex stuff? Does anybody in chat actually use that? For you as being host and dead inputs with too many things, or just the player in general? Yeah, the host has a lot more issues. The key press thing is depressing once you put it on screen and rewatch your VOD where you're pushing your keys. You're like, wow, I pushed that thing 17 times and my reload didn't go off. It's only good for competitive games. I never really use it. It shaves off literally a few MS. Oh, so it's not like super noticeable. But I wonder if a game, because like when you go play like Counter-Strike, for instance, you don't have any dead inputs, right? So I'm wondering if that was to help get rid of dead inputs. You know what I mean? I'm wondering. We'll have to see, because we have this update's fucking horrendous for dead inputs. Like it's probably been one of the worst, especially when you're playing the gloom bugs. It's crazy. They really need to remove the gloom bugs having a stagger effect. Like the buff on each other's fine, but everything else needs to be removed from when they die or whatever, so that way it causes less lag. Hear me spamming keys. Yeah. You are slop. Fuck you, dies instantly. I know what you meant. So we're not stopping there. This is the opening salvo in the campaign to improve performance across the fleet. Following this release, will be closely monitoring all platforms, hardware configuration, keep it sharp, put anything that needs tuning, and deploying further adjustments as required. We're also preparing a dedicated tech-focused update later this summer to push these improvements even further. With our friends over at Nixie's dropping onto the battlefield as our backup, we're committing to making diving with your friends better and better, and keep the feedback coming. Helldivers is the key to helping us shape the future of the game. See you all on the battlefield. Huh. I wonder if this was planned, or because they have negative reviews, they're actually fixing everything. I'm wondering, because, dude, we have been crying about this since March 2025, and the majority of Redditors and Discord Andies think that we're just toxic pieces of shit. Like, it's literally like Odo, Buzz, Thick, and me are like the negative viewed Helldivers creators, because we were like, yo, the performance is fucking terrible. And you go look at the feedback, we're like, the performance is fucking terrible. And that's all we've been crying about for like a year, basically, even now, a little over a year. Year and 4 weeks, 5 weeks, year and 5 weeks at this point, year and 5 weeks. And that's what started the whole negative arc, was that like, we were like, well, you got to fix the performance. Like, you have 40 FPS playing on fucking Super with this ass. And, obviously if they would have listened, it would have gotten better, but I just feel like it shouldn't have taken a year to get here. I'm happy we're finally getting here. I'm just wondering what caused them to finally pull the trigger on this. Maybe it was into the untested being so I mean, like, look, going from 500,000 active players to 10,000 in 6 weeks, definitely it was probably a little bit of a wake-up call. Because if you look at a peak, you have to look at a low. They show the peak for 500K, we'll look at the low at 10K, is what it is. That's how it has to be. You can't have a peak without a low. So, like, that's how it is. And sure, the average was like 40 or 30K or whatever during that time frame, but like, I don't know. Something will screw it up again. Well, that's the issue is like, does this stay fixed or like what's going to happen in the future? Sony is forcing him to give me. I think Sony probably stepped in and was like, hey guys, like you guys got to stop fucking this up. I think that's probably what happened because every time they get negative reviews, I know they have to go talk to Sony every time reviews go negative. And I think when they hit mostly negative, they probably have a lot of decision making taking away from them. And this is probably what this is coming from. I think that's what happened. Dude, Xbox still can't play the fucking game, bro. Xbox hasn't been able to play the game since the game came out on Xbox for shit. So like, it's been really frustrating to have so many people in your comments say that they literally can't play a game. And it's not like one or two people. It's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of comments. And you go across the board, you go to all the old Into the Untested videos, any kind of anything. People, any kind of video like that, people are just crying about not being able to play the game. And that's a problem. And them getting written off as, oh, they're just crying about nothing. It's like, bro, they have an Xbox that they paid for the game on that's supposed to function on, and they can't play it. That's fucked up. Or to review that, mostly negative. So he probably gets more resource to age in the name of the... Look, I'm going to be honest with you. Sony has nothing else. Bungie just killed their company. Like, Bungie just killed their whole company. Like, it's over. Bungie is done by the end of the year. You're going to see a mass layoff situation. Like, let's put it this way. Do I still have that thread open? Let's go take a look-see-pooksy. Yeah, Legendary Drops posted about it earlier. So Legendary Drops said, support the game with an established player base and invested audience. Nah, let's go whole hog in a game we haven't been able to push copies for and can't even get players in. It's like these companies are allergic to success. Destiny 2 announced the end of service basically for Destiny 2. June 9th is the final update for Destiny 2. It's never getting an update again after that. End of the line. They'll probably do events and shit, but like no new content for Destiny 2 ever. June 9th is basically like the end of the line for Destiny 2. They're all in investing into Marathon and whatever new game that they have. So you're sitting there and you're like, why would you do that? I don't even have to go search for it. This game gained players over it. Like, dude, people literally, like the beta or whatever had like 140K people. When this game came out, they could only get 88K people. Investing in Marathon over that is such a massive mistake. And this game is fucking terrible. No matter which way you swing it to me. If you like it, that's nice. It's okay to like bad games. Don't care. It's okay to like bad games, but you cannot say that Destiny deserved to die so that this slop could live. You're also going to see Bungie effectively get liquidated by Sony now because this game's making no money. And why would you pay a bunch of devs to keep fucking everything up? This game might get an update, like they're going to get the PvE update, but I'm just going to be honest with you. Nobody wants to log in and play this shit. Even if they have a PvE update, this is not like the gotcha they think it is to Arc Raiders. This is not going anywhere. You're not going to see a massive player spike. You're not going to see people get into this. The game's color palette is horrendous. It's associated with tons of negative colors. Having blue screen blue as your tip color is one of the biggest red flags anybody's ever seen. On top of that, you get into the game and like, sure, it's like Bungie gunplay, but like people really underestimate like how, like looking at something being nice. Like people like Arc Raiders because it's very neutral on your eyes. The color fatigue, like the eye fatigue on this game is insane. The imaging's weird. Like seeing the worms print you out is weird. The fucking colors suck. Like it's just a fatiguing game to play. So the more you play it, the less you want to play it, unless you're really into color palettes like that. And not a lot of people are. So you end up in the position where this just doesn't really make a lot of sense to even ever make in the first place in its current position. Even the first iterations of the game were a lot more neutral, and it was the mechanics were worse, but the colors were a lot more neutral, so you could play longer. Killing Destiny 2 for this makes absolutely no sense. So basically, you get to see Bungie die as a company for Marathon. And that's really fucking sad, to be honest with you. That's really, really sad. The world also feels very soulless. This entire game feels like Corpo Slop super soulless. Like that's all it is. And like there's a ton of defenders for this, but like the second they shut the game off, ain't nobody ever going to remember it. You know how many people have good memories on Destiny? Me. You know how many people have good memories on Marathon? Nobody. And if they do, they're sitting there talking about how they like ratted a team or some fucking weird shit. Nobody has these the memories and friends you made on Destiny is in a different realm and universe from what you're doing on Marathon, man. It is complete. It is complete. The grinds you went through, the raids you went through, all the wiping for hours and hours and hours on the same boss, whatever it was, man. You've been through it on Destiny 1, you've been through it on Destiny 2, and then Marathon kills your game. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm also really tired of seeing people defend this fucking garbage too, to be honest with you. It is through and through one of the worst games ever released, and the only reason it hasn't been end of service is because Bungie's got some leftover money, and they got a $4 billion investment from Sony for this garbage. It's disgusting. Shit pisses me the fuck off. I cannot wait to see this game fucking die, bro. This is everything wrong with video games in one game. Fuck me. It does suck to see Bungie die as a studio for that, though, so it is what it is. Anyways, we went on a little bit of a ranty boy over slop, terrible game. It is what it is, bro. It's not really you being hyperbolic. There are games that are 10 times worse. It is genuinely everything wrong with the gaming industry. A company pivoting to a game that is bad to kill their main money source. I mean, Ubisoft did the same thing, man. Right? There are games that are 10 times worse, sure, but like this killed Destiny 2. Like this is the end of Destiny 2. There's other games that are releasing that are just bad from people just making bad games. This game is so bad that it killed an Empire game, bro. Like one of the biggest games in the entire world that's ever existed. It's not being hyperbolic. If you put it into perspective, this is a catastrophe across multiple scales. This is the worst thing that has happened in a long time. Bungie died after no, seriously. I'm like, that's how it is, man. And if you don't view it as it killed Destiny, like what else are they doing? You know what I mean? Maybe they're working on Destiny 3 now because that's the only thing that's going to get them out of the hole. But I mean, it's just how it is. It's a shame. It is a shame because nobody ever wanted to see Bungie fail. That's another thing to be real here. Nobody ever wanted to see Bungie fail. They just wanted to see them support Destiny 2 and build it. Destiny 2's, but dude, it's the same timeline as Helldivers, guys. Everybody saw so much potential in Destiny. It is one of those games that had the most insane potential in the industry. Like one of the craziest ceilings for potential that most people couldn't even imagine where it could go. And now that's just done. And that's the saddest problem, right? Like it's ridiculous to even think about that. Like that has to die so that this could die. Destiny 2 died so Marathon, like how does that even make sense? It's stupid. And it should make you mad. I mean, I guess if you don't like Destiny, I guess it doesn't matter, right? But like, it's stupid, bro. It's fucking stupid. Destiny 2 tied for Corpo Slop. I'm mad because it was my favorite game. Bro, Destiny 2 is so many people's and like Destiny 2 kind of fucking sucks. Like we're gonna like it's been kind of in a bad spot for a while, right? And like, you know, whatever, but you still went and played it with your homies because the memories you had on it, right? So there's a lot of emotional investment in Destiny as well, and like a lot of nostalgia. So seeing that go really, really fucking sucks. It's been on life support, but like that last big update, like it wasn't super fun, to be honest with you, the last big expansion, but like that's because they invested so much into Marathon that it just took away from the game, man. To kill catastrophe? True, actually. That is really funny. It's a kill catastrophe. Fuck. You mean the moth coming out of someone's mouth is not appealing to you? Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? But yeah, anyways, like it's also okay to like Marathon, by the way. Just to clarify, it's also okay if you like Marathon. That's not a problem. If you like the way the game plays and you like it, that's okay. I like Darktide. I like Helldivers. I don't like Space Marine 2. That was almost a lie. Like I like Black Desert Online. I'm not trying to be out here telling you that these games are good. I like fucking Conqueror's Blade. I'm not trying to tell you Conqueror's Blade's a good game. That shit is garbage. It's okay to like bad games. It's not a big deal. People got to get you. But you got to call. You cannot be sitting there calling your game good. That's not healthy. You got to be acceptance. Yo, Apocalypse. He likes Rogue Core. Ain't nobody like that slop and stone type shit. If Marathon had been a true successor, the 90s story even been due to lack of competition alone. Yeah, it also wasn't even a true successor. It is true. Edward on a 20. Yo, Big Clay, I'm late to the party. What makes Marathon slop? Oh my goodness, bro. Get some W's in the chat for Edward. Get some W's in the chat for Edward. Thank you for the $20. Bro, I kind of just broke it all down over the last like 10 minutes. But thank you for the $10. TLDR, why Marathon's bad. 1, color palette, terrible. 2, music, terrible. 3, disturbing imagery that puts most people off. The game needed to go wide. Having stuff like that's not okay. Like again, Isaac just said it, moth cup crawling out of your mouth type shit. It's just not visually appealing. It's weird, right? And people don't want to look at weird shit. Like most people don't even like bugs like that. How many people you see a bug, they freaking out. A fly land on somebody, they're an inflatable fucking tube man. Spider on you, you go crazy with it. You know what I mean? A moth? Most people don't like moths, bro. They ain't cute. They're fuzzy, but they ain't cute. So it's like you really have to think about like the entire game is like visually unappealing. The gameplay, gunplay is actually Bungie gunplay. So like you have fun moving around and shooting stuff, but the TTK is extremely fast. So like everybody's just dying basically instantly. If you're good at the game, you're smoking everybody. If you're bad at the game, you're getting smoked. I mean, it is what it is. That's just how most of these games work. But there's also way too many hackers, and Bungie is terrible at banning people that are cheating. So the game needs a PvE mode because many people are cheating already. There was one guy that has been streaming him cheating on the game the entire time, aimbotting, spin botting, everything, right? High ranked play. So the thing that would draw people in is just so infested with hackers that you can't even enjoy it. It's ridiculous. So another thing to say is while the gameplay is good, that's half of the game. Roughly 40 to 50% of your time playing any extraction shooter is spent in the menu, managing your inventory and doing all that stuff. So the menus are very unappealing. They're not fun to navigate. All of the items look very samey if you're newer to the game. And even if you're older to the game, I've seen people make mistakes going. I watched Aztec Cross the Lost. Going through your you make mistakes going through your items. They all look pretty much the same. Like a lot of the stuff just looks samey. A lot of the color palettes, like it just doesn't make a lot of sense. You have a Bungie standard multiple layers of super text all over your screen. But in Marathon, you could have 3 text walls up, but all 3 have different fonts, which is extremely jarring to look at. So you have all of these massive resistance points as a player to log in to like just look at the game. And if you're okay at looking at that stuff, then my complaints really probably don't mesh with you very well. But the truth is, most people have the same complaints, and the game is not very visually appealing. So they have to clean the visuals up. They have to clean the inventories up. They have to basically overhaul half of the game that you spend your time in for it to be relevant for most people. And then they still have to overhaul a lot of visuals when you get in the game to be relevant for most people. So they have to basically make a new fucking game. It's ridiculous. Use game icons, you have to hover and see. Yeah, some of them use game. You have to hover over the items to see what a lot of them do because they look so samey as well. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh yeah, they also stole the art from that person, and then they paid the person off because they got caught stealing the art. The entire game's a fucking like it's literally every single thing wrong with gaming, like the entire gaming industry, is Marathon. The entire thing. Like you cannot hate it enough. Like it really is. And it's but they paid her. I see so much, but they paid her. It's like, bro. Yeah, but like if they didn't get caught, they weren't going to pay her because they stole it. Like what the fuck? Like, well, that's the thing is how much. What else did they steal? That's the leads. It's leading, right? Anyways, that's the biggest problem with Marathon is it is cancer. The artist was put in the credits and they were satisfied with the outcome. I mean, that's nice. that they were satisfied with it. The art thing was blown out too much. I mean, so what, man? Stack it up. Paying out someone doesn't mean yeah, that's what it is, bro. Like I said, people defend it, and it's just like, that's fine. I don't care. I have my feelings about it. I think it's ridiculous. Arc Raiders was a lot more reasonable to identify. Gothic 1 remake. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, but yeah, that's why Arc Raiders very accessible, very easy to get into. Arc Raiders is also like they really fucked up. But anyways, oh my god, PoE patch notes. All right, let's go into this. So we did the pile stat thing. We have a Buzz video. We have the Warhammer Skull stuff. We have Skitarii class reveal. We have Don't Survey Your Players by Chris Wilson. I wonder why this is getting so many views. That's crazy. So what do you guys want to do first? Don't Survey Your Players or Skitarii? What do you guys want to do first? Surveys? Survey was good. Skibbity? I mean, Skibbity's only what? 1 minute and 30 seconds? Survey was actually good. A lot of you guys want to do survey. Survey, let's break it down. All right, let's watch this. So we have Don't Survey Your Players by Chris Wilson. Okay. As you know, for Helldivers, there perchance, for maybe, has been a couple of surveys. Is this one still open? Oh, good. Oh my goodness. As you know, on Helldivers, there has been a couple of surveys. Is this one still open? Wow. 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 There's been there's been a couple. So Don't Survey Your Players by Chris Wilson.
I'm Chris Wilson. Veteran game designer Mark Rosewater once said, "Your audience is good at recognizing problems and bad at solving them." Today I want to give some advice to the game developers in my audience. Don't survey your players to help you decide your game's design direction. Now, that probably sounds strange, because asking your community how to improve your game seems completely reasonable. And to be clear, I'm not saying you shouldn't listen to your players. Of course you should. You should solicit feedback about specific topics, watch how people play, pay attention to complaints, and take reported problems seriously. But there's a big difference between listening to feedback and asking players to help you decide what your vision for the game should be. In this video, I want to talk through 4 reasons why surveying players can be dangerous. The first problem is that it makes you look like you just don't know what you're doing.
Fuck. It hits too high. He's been watering them plants good too since he started, bro. You know what's crazy though is like when you look at RuneScape, it's like, here, go vote on this. They do everything on the list eventually. It just changes the priority order. So I think that situation's okay. Like I think RuneScape like really does it the best. But that's a crazy statement, huh?
As the game's developer, you should have a clear vision of where the game is heading. And if you don't, you should fix that while at least projecting the impression that you have one. When you ask players to choose between possible game features in a survey, it can make it seem like you just don't have that vision. It gives the impression that you're unsure about what matters, or that you don't understand your own game well enough to assess what's important.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my heart's being torn out of my chest. We've been seeing this pattern over and over and over again with Helldivers. Basically, I think when the main story arc ended in Omens of Tyranny, I think that's pretty much been the direction that we've had. I think that a lot of people would say that happened during Escalation of Freedom as well. But like, at least they had like you know what I mean? They did a bunch of weird shit during Escalation of Freedom. But I do think they brought it back with Omens. And then after Omens, it was just been off the rails completely.
Now, sometimes your team does have a plan, but someone elsewhere in the company or at your publisher decides to be really helpful and to do some market research for you via a survey. But if that survey leaks, players aren't going to know who wrote the questions. They'll assume the questions reflect what the dev team is seriously considering. And if the questions seem out of touch, then your team seems out of touch.
Bro. bro is dude, he's cooking. He's cooking. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, by the way, this is the GOAT, right? So it's just like he knows he knows exactly what he's talking about. And we watch a lot of him, a lot of Timothy Kane, and like they both really, really are. I mean, Timothy Kane had some takes or whatever, but like they're both pretty locked in on. He's especially locked in. Bald man, always right.
The second problem with surveys is they create expectations.
Uh-oh.
The moment you put an idea in front of your players and ask them to weigh in on it, you imply that it's on the table. You imply that it might happen. Why else would you include it in the survey? Once players believe that the only thing stopping an idea from becoming reality is persuading you to go ahead with it, they'll campaign for it and expect it. This is very different from players independently asking you for a feature. Banding together and pushing for an idea on their own is normal feedback, but if you asked about it first, then not following through will feel like a broken promise.
That's happened enough times that we can basically like compare it to all of the like the game director's first post on Reddit or whatever, like during Escalation of Freedom, where they were like, okay, we're going to fix Ragdoll. They've actively lied and done the opposite of a lot of those things for Helldivers. If you haven't been paying attention to a lot of that stuff, like for instance, Ragdoll got fixed in Omens of Tyranny, and then a couple weeks later in the January update, they broke Ragdoll again. And then a year later, they sold you an armor to not actually fix Ragdoll. So like they do and then they did another post into the Unjust, and then they just did another post, and it's like basically all the same words, all the same thing repeated, and they just keep going back on it. So they are breaking promises, and it's just their statements. It's not even the surveys that they're putting out anymore, but the surveys are also scuffed.
They'll feel ignored and misled. Even worse, some players may answer based on what benefits them personally, rather than what's best for the game overall.
And if you're polling a very specific portion of your audience, like for instance, people who are actively involved in the official Discord for a game, which is usually extremely toxic in general, for pretty much every single game, then you're going to have basically a bunch of people that all yes men agree with each other. So if you poll them, you're not going to get what you want in general. If you are polling your player base, you need to do it in game. Like on the, like in Helldivers, for instance, it would be like a terminal on your ship. That's where the polls should be held. Far West did a really good job of that for leaving feedback for the game. They're not really doing surveys or whatever, but they do have a feedback, like little board when you walk in, they have that there so you can leave feedback. And this kind of stuff needs to be done in the game, not in a space that can be manipulated so heavily. Cherry picking ideologies, kind of, yeah. That's kind of this. Pretty much probably the best way to explain it. But it is basically like, okay, all of these people love everything about the game for the most part. We're going to go ahead and poll these guys because they're going to give us the feedback that we need. And it's like, well, if they're not really actively complaining about anything in the game, then they probably don't really know what's happening. And another thing is they really don't have a good grasp of what's going on in the game. What I really liked about Grinding Gear Games was they go to like all of their best players and they go see like the people who are streaming the game a lot and playing a lot and really pushing the game to the limit. What are they breaking? What are they doing? What are they doing to get there? And what is their feedback? What are their problems? Because if you get on top of their problems, then your average player never sees an issue and they basically view the game as perfect. So your feedback cycle needs to, like, you can't take everything from your best players, but you do need to put yourself in the position where you have to fix what they're saying that is going to affect the average player so that they never have any problems on the game. Because your people who are pushing the game to a limit are always going to have problems. They're always going to find something. You know what I mean? We're always going to find, there's always going to be another thing. But if you catch up to those things and you're on top of them, then you make the experience so much better for the vast majority of people that it's super worth being on top of. That way, like your casuals, like they'll flame, like, you know, I'd get flamed by casuals or whatever. That'd be fine. I'd be okay with that as long as they were fixing that stuff and those people never had to experience that kind of problem. I'd be way happier with that. Thank you for the $5 Full Metal. This is a focus group on player corpo video. Oh God. Thank you for the $5 Full Metal. Get some W's in the chat for Full Metal. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good seeing you. And then $20 from Witness. What makes Helldivers surveys feel so bad is, do you guys want the game to be fun? And yes means enemies get more durable damage, hidden until data miners found it, and only low sodium Reddit can submit answers. Thank you for the $20, Mr. Witness. Get some W's in the chat for Witness. Well, that's the other thing is, like, the feedback is so scuffed. And we saw this too with the heavy armor hive guard. there were so many self-reports. People were like, oh, it makes the game so much more challenging and so much more intuitive and so much more interesting. And then I posted that clip of me just walking through them. And they're like, oh, well, that was an isolated incident with a couple of hive guards. And then I go do it on stream. I literally just walk at them and like killing all the enemies around, walk right through them and shoot them in the back. The heavy armor hive guard change was miserable. And anybody involved in that decision was absolutely, in like an extremely toxic positive bubble to even have that even go through, because the only thing that it changed was that it countered sentries. So then you had a situation where we were like lowering the pick rate of one of the highest pick rate things in the game. So they were just countering sentries with hive guards. And then they're also talking about spawn weights of hive guards. And there's so much going on here that it's just like, yeah, okay, just make a big hive guard and change the enemy because it's worthless. Because what ended up happening to anybody that was actually just aiming, not even good at the game, just aiming, you were instantly killing armor value 4 hive guards to the point that like it was, they died so fast they were basically a scavenger. That's how fast they died. Right. And if they would have listened to the feedback of the people they usually poll, then that enemy would have been armor value 4 the entire time. But they went back on it because they're like, wow, a lot of people hate this because it was a terrible decision. But then another thing about the feedback is like, well, you tell us you were extremely limited on time for stuff, but then you do nonsensical changes that waste a lot of your time. So you end up in the position where it's like, you can poll these people, but it's like, you need to poll everybody. You can't like, and then you take all the dots on the graph and like, literally, if you go look at all the polls on YouTube, all the polls everywhere, most of the polls are all the data points pretty much line up for about 80% of people within a pretty close margin of error. So you could pretty much make all of the best decisions very easily without running even player surveys in your Discord. As a matter of fact, something they could do is just run polls on their official YouTube channel. Then you're polling everybody instead of just polling like people who like or dislike the game. You know what I mean? There's so many other options than just slamming surveys in their official Discord. It clearly doesn't work. And like, these are all the problems that we're seeing.
They vote for whatever helps their build, their playstyle, or their short-term enjoyment, even if that would damage the long-term health of the game. If you make a habit of surveying players, you can train your community to expect consultation. Then the next time you make a decision on your own, people may ask why you weren't consulted first. You'll gradually give up your ability to act decisively without backlash. The third problem is that surveys often don't give you information that's actually useful. Players are often very good at telling you when something feels frustrating, unrewarding, unfair, or confusing.
Yeah.
And that kind of feedback is incredibly valuable. But the solutions they propose are often not the right ones because, unlike you, they don't have to balance the entire game. This is the trap with...
Now, hear me out. They took a different step and just unbalanced the entire game. And then it didn't matter. Who is this? This is Chris Wilson. Chris Wilson, one of the goats of all time. Yeah. No, dude, dude, this is like every single thing that Arrowhead is doing wrong right now in a video. It's crazy.
Surveys. They often ask players to choose solutions when what you really need to discover is the problem.
Yeah.
As any statistician can tell you, it's actually extremely hard to design a good survey. Wording affects outcomes, answer choices affect outcomes, the kind of people who respond affect the outcomes. The players who fill out the surveys may skew towards the most engaged, upset, or opinionated players, missing out the many people who really just don't feel strongly enough to fill out the survey on that given day. And this skews the results also. Your survey tells you that
their surveys also used to fill up instantaneously from people who were like, I'm making a difference. So like they were rushing to the polls to give the glaziest feedback you've ever seen. And like you would go and like it's very apparent because you look at the things that they say versus like the people who actually play the game and you're like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Because you go like it's a complete gap too. It's like if you have an understanding of the game and you regularly play the hardest difficulty, the feedback that those people are giving versus us is like it's in a different league. And all of their problems are like our problems a year ago. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Like it doesn't even really make a lot of sense. It's absolutely insane. He worked on PoE. This is the PoE goat, bro. Anyways, yeah, it's crazy.
50% of players reached maximum level in your game, but your own database tells you it's less than 1%. Your survey gives you a pretty
Holy shit! Holy
use the results also.
shit!
Your survey tells you that 50% of players reached maximum level in your game, but your own database tells you it's less than 1%. Your survey gives you a pretty spreadsheet of data.
Holy shit! That's literally what just happened with the pile stat AMAs. Like, you guys don't matter. We wouldn't check the numbers on it, just on this a small amount of data that we have, and it was like he just basically said that 80% of the player base didn't matter, and that's quite literally 1-to-1 exactly what happened. Remember, there is no war embossing say. Holy shit!
That looks clean and insightful, but it may tell you far less than your own game data, direct player observation, and common sense already can. The fourth problem is that bad survey results can push you into worse decisions. This is the part that worries me the most.
Preach, brother.
If the sample is biased, the answers are self-interested, the questions are focused on solutions instead of problems, and if you've already started giving up on the perception of having a strong vision, then the survey not only fails to help you, but may actively pull you in the wrong direction.
God, like, wow. Like, this quite literally is just Helldivers 2 the video. This is insane. This is quite literally every single problem, because the constant polls from the people, like, this is exactly what he's saying is happening, and this is exactly what we're seeing in Helldivers 1-to-1. They need to start polling in game, or they need to figure this shit out. This is crazy. Thank you for the $5 Full Metal. There is no war in bossing say. You'll get some there is no war in bossing says for Full Metal. Thank you for the 5. This is an insane video.
You start optimizing for the loudest players instead of the whole community. You start reacting to short-term discomfort instead of thinking about long-term health.
Bro. Look, I mean, Buzz and me are pretty loud, but what ended up happening was they wrote us off as negative and that our opinion didn't matter. And then they became the loudest ones in the room. So, you know, with thick skin, they only went to the low sodium Reddit and effectively nuked the future of the game when, like, dude, we watched that other video from Timothy Cade, and it's like toxic positivity plus this back to back is the connection is absolutely insane. It literally explains the entire downfall of everything that we've seen happen. But the game is still fine. It's like, brother, you just saw Destiny 2 basically end of service. Like, we cannot be having that conversation just yet. Like, you need to be in the position, like, we are following a timeline. Like, we are 1-to-1 following the same steps. It's not good.
You start drifting towards safer, more obvious ideas instead of making stronger creative decisions that you're
okay, well, they're not doing that either, to be completely fair. They're not doing that either, which is insane.
Game may actually need. A lot of players naturally argue for immediate comfort, more rewards, less friction, less punishment, more power, more convenience, and sometimes, of course, that is the right answer.
So like, just so we're clear, more rewards, people don't like. I think that there again, we just saw this because Arrowhead's now dropping another cape, but like, people don't want another cape. I know some people are like, but the cape. That's like this is another low-hanging fruit solution. Less friction, less punishment. Like, less punishment is less ragdoll. But like, really, people are kind of just mad about the War Strider. Other than that, ragdoll wise, most people are pretty okay. Other than like fire hydrants and stuff. Basically, the outer radius to fix this too is super simple. They lower the force impulse, or the impulse force, on the outer radius of all the explosions in the game to what it was during Omens of Tyranny. And then the ragdoll problem's fixed. More power. People just want the bad guns and weapons in the game to not be terrible. They don't want them to be S tier. They just want them to be B tier. Like, the vast majority of people do not want a stacked out S tier loadout of ridiculous weapons. They just want the things to not feel bad to use, which is fluidity. More convenience. I mean, people want to wear their favorite armor, so they want to wear the best armor passive on their favorite armor, or like just an armor passive that would make sense for the build that they're using. Right? I'm not really sure what less friction in Helldivers 2 would mean, but like, maybe we want worm diving back. Like, you know, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, maybe less friction with the developers because they keep listening to these people that really don't know what they want out of the game, and they don't understand the game to a degree where they can give proper feedback for it. And like, you know, like he said, you can, you know, they have like the big pain points, like they can get those out, but their solutions don't make any sense unless you're the developer of the game, which they don't know the solutions anymore either, unfortunately. And then you have the people that try and give solutions and just get called toxic negative, but it's just like, what else is this? There's really only one solution for the majority of this stuff. And the craziest part about the solutions provided is that they've already been in the game before. They've been played before. We just want what we've had back already. That's the craziest part about the solutions, is they've already all been there. You got to think about that.
Friction, less punishment, more power, more convenience, and sometimes, of course, that is the right answer. But sometimes the things that players push back on in the short term are exactly the things that give a game depth, meaning, and memorability over time. That's why the design direction has to come from you, the developer. I'm not trying to say don't listen to players, obviously you should, but there's real danger in asking players to tell you how to change your game. So how should you get feedback from players instead?
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, start with finding out about the game's problems, not the proposed fixes. Watch people play, read what frustrates them, ask targeted questions about specific pain points.
Wow, this would be so nice to have. Watch people play. How many people do you think work at Arrowhead actively watch like the best players play the game? Like actively. Like think about that. You got to think about how many guys really answer that. How many do you like when they watch the best play? Like, do you think that they were watching me kill a Hive Lord in 4 minutes with Bile Dragons on the field in 4 minutes? Like, do you think that they were checking that out? Because I don't really think that they were watching those streams. You know what I mean? There's a lot of extremely good players on the game that do like full solo, no death, craziest kill farm, fucking full clears that you've seen, you know, with really high kills, and they're not run diving. And like, if you watch those people, they all have the exact same complaints and exact same feedback. It's crazy. But thank you for the $10, Witness. Friction is fine, but feels like I'm buying a $10 burger from a vending machine that only takes pennies. You start looking elsewhere for your meal. That's true. Thank you for the $10, Witness. And we also have a Ko-Fi from Normac. Oh, Thickums came and dropped that heat on me too earlier. We got $5 from Normac. Stop reading my journal, preach, brother. Thank you for the $5, Normac. Yeah, he is absolutely cooking in this video, bro. Get some love in the chat for Normac and Witness, bro. Thank you both very much. Check my DMs. Will do, boss. There's no cock in this, right?
Okay, I wish my loneliness body all night, huh?
What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Are we serious? I have to watch this on stream? Bro, I don't want to watch this on stream. I don't want to watch this on stream. I don't want to. What the fuck is this, dude? There's a penis. Thank you for the $2. Gantu. Friction equals progression? Maybe. Thank you for the $2. Fuck. Dude, do I have to? There's no penis? Do it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thick is giggling like a little girl. Are you in my Discord? Look at these two pussies in the Turbo Virgins moderator channel giggling away, sending me some dumb bullshit, huh? Is that what you guys are doing? You left the channel. These two fucking idiots are sitting there giggling in the that's the Turbo moderator room. They've been in there for 3. He left. He's back in. Oh shit. Oh my god. Everybody scatter. Everybody scatter. Fuck.
You get one wish.
Okay.
I wish my lonely uncle could get some action. Yeah, do that one. I'm not a miracle worker. Oh, okay. Hey, can you read this bottle? Tapatio. You be what? You be topping my Tio? What? No. You be topping my Tio all night, huh? You're topping my Tio. You are topping my Tio. You get one wish.
I guess, bro. Back to the video.
Your players are excellent at telling you when something feels bad, confusing, unfair, or unrewarding. What they are not responsible for is balancing the whole game or protecting its long-term health. That part is your job. Don't ask players to choose your direction for you. Ask them whether they're having the experience that you intended. Because when you ask players how to improve the game's design in broad, solution-seeking surveys, you risk looking like you lack vision, you create expectations, you gather distorted information, and you can end up making worse decisions for the game as a result.
Holy shit. Wow. That's great. Dude, this is insane. Bro, just dude, this guy he burnt the whole building down. It's a cookout.
Players are very good at telling you where the pain is. It is your job to decide what the cure is. If you enjoyed this video, please like it and consider subscribing. Thanks very much, and see you next time.
What an absolutely magnificent video, bro. What an absolute get some big W in the chat for Chris Wilson, bro. Make sure you guys go watch his video on 0.25 speed. Make sure you get in here. Make sure you go like this is one of the best game developer videos that we've ever seen. Chris Wilson, the GOAT of PoE1, pretty much just dropped the truth nuke on everybody here. That was one of the big things when we did balance feedback long ago. The very first one was that we didn't want to change the provision of the game. We did not want to take away from what they wanted to do. We wanted to we really wanted more than anything when we were giving balance feedback that it was just to give them cool ideas, fun theories, and explore options for like what the game could be. You know what I mean? And it was just something fun to do as a community, especially when we were like, okay, we see the game going in a really bad direction. We at least want to try and help it not go that way anymore. And that's kind of how we did balance feedback for basically forever. And we're like, okay, but then we were like, okay, now we're testing all the balancing stuff. And now we're seeing all this stuff. And we're like, okay, well, this would be definitively better than what was provided. And I think that one of the biggest issues is they really they locked themselves in an echo chamber of toxic positivity and kind of just did every single thing Chris Wilson said not to do. And one of the crazy things was when they flew us to Sweden and they were talking to us about all this stuff, they literally said they wanted to do the exact opposite of literally every single thing that's happened. And they've managed to just fall into these traps. So let me know what you guys are thinking about this whole thing. I think that how you watch this at Toxic Positivity, you're going to be in the same boat. So I'll have that link down below as well. It is one of those things that you see both and you're like, all you can say is, wow, really, because this kind of shows you exactly how we got to where we are standing right now. Turns out their vision was a blindfold. Thick and Clay, I know, always has the crazy ideas. Yeah. I tabbed out. Yeah. You a bitch, Thickums. That's all. All right. So that's going to be a react video. I'm going to do toxic positivity into don't survey your players. I'm probably going to do this back to back. So we also had we're going to watch the Buzz video in a minute and catch up on everything. Did Buzz drop a new video or not? Yeah. Okay. So we're going to watch the holy shit Buzz video. We're going to go over just the Skitarii thing, the Conqueror's Blade thing, and then we'll do the Buzz video. Okay, we'll do the Buzz video after this is only gonna be like 10 minutes. Thank you for the $5, Gantu. We need to stop watching videos that enlighten in a painful way. Where's the content? Thank you for the $5. Buzz us. I'm doing this first, bro. I just told you what we're doing. Shut the fuck up and eat the slop. That's what we're doing. All right, that's what we're doing. Where's the content? But yeah, thank you for the 5, King. Appreciate that, boss. Get some love in the chat for Mr. Gantu. So we had a Skitarii trailer from Darktide. We will be playing this when it comes out. I'm pretty much all locked in. I'm going to be playing with Reginald when it comes out. One of my OG friends from Darktide. He's partnered with Fat Shark. I'm obviously never going to be. But that might be a day that we go back on an OG grind. I log in and we clock in. We level the class that we get. I'm a clock in probably right as it drops. Level that shit up to 30, and we gonna be on the cookout, bro. We gonna be cooking heavy with the Skitarii, bro. So is what it is. Skitarii Clash trailer Warhammer 40,000 Darktide. Reginald was the only person on Darktide as a content creator that defended me when I was getting harassed by everybody else. I respect Reginald very greatly. He is one of the homies that was an OG goat. That's not a joke either. I did the official Discord. The partnered creators were all flaming me, and I was just making build videos, chilling, doing my thing, playing the hardest difficulty, getting accused of not playing the hardest difficulty, even though I was doing everything on stream. I was doing it all on stream. I was doing it all live. People were saying I was cheating. I was like, you guys are retarded. It was fucking Darktide was crazy. And then it flipped over, and it was like I was playing with pretty much all the really chill people. Like I was playing with the Wild Spice, Cash Crop, Reggie. We was all having a good time, vibing and shit. And then a bunch of the other people started playing with us because they were like, oh, like, yeah, that's fine. And then, because everybody realized that a lot of the Darktide community was just a bunch of crazy freaks. And then we found out that a couple of the playtesters were talking crazy to get all my builds nerfed. That was really cool, by the way. And then all the voice actors were playing with us. And then, yeah, I mean, that's what it is, bro. It all turned around pretty good for us. Anyways, we really locked them in. Weird community. It was real. They were really, really weird, and they would get they would really, 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 really just get mad at whoever had the most views. Because after I left, then it was to go on Helldivers. They just changed targets to the next person and harass them, and then it's just they're just a bunch of drama queens, bro. But instead of farming if you farm Fat Shark for drama, they try and attack you because you get partnered with Fat Shark and you can't talk negatively about them in their disparagement agreement or whatever. You can't talk negatively about Fat Shark at all, which obviously, your boy did. So if you talk negatively about the people talking negatively about Fat Shark, they actually let you into their creator programs faster, which is something that I found out that was pretty interesting. So like you have a benefit to get partnered with the company to eat your slop early to shit on the people that are talking shit about Fat Shark. This is Arrowhead. Every single build that I've ever posted for Darktide has been catastrophically nerfed within 3 weeks of posting it. That's not a joke. We're gonna watch it right now. I haven't seen it yet. That's crazy, Lord. Yeah, the Darktide arc was crazy, and then we just kept farming them harder and harder. Kind of like the Glazers were a little more chill until they doxed that guy. But yeah, we just kept farming them harder and harder. The Darktide situation was crazy, but it was really fun. Sure, I built my core audience off of, and we just kind of chilled. That's what it is. It was just weird. They were just weird, bro. It's like, imagine you're like trying to start drama with people that that literally just make fun of you all the time, and then you're just like, and they're doing it to be partnered with a company. You're trying to start drama with people to be partnered with a company, bro. How fucking crazy is that? How fucking crazy is that? That shit is hilarious, bro. Anyways, new trailer, Skibbity. New trailer, Skibbity. Ooh. Ooh. Blast that heretic. Ooh. So the servo's gonna be popping off. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, this looks kind of crazy, huh? Yo, the walkout is crazy. Damn. Subtitles on fire, always on fire, bro. But yeah, this goes crazy. This looks so good. By the way, full return to Darktide after this comes out for at least a week. After that, I'm probably not going to be stomach playing it. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I'll probably be able to play the game for about a week before I get bored. But like, we'll go back for about a week after this comes out for sure. I'm just giving you a realistic time frame. I could probably play this game for about a week before I piss myself off and don't want to play anymore. But I'm going to have hella fun playing this for about a week. The design looks great. Bro, dude, the walkout was so hard. This looks so unbelievably good. Holy shit. Dude, it's so cool too. Wow. What do we got here? Okay. I don't know what the Skitarii guns are, guys. I'm not a big Skibbity fan. What do we got? What are these weapons? So it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons, a pistol, a gun, and 2 long rifle, and then was this a rad rifle, maybe? Galvanic rifle? So is this the galvanic rifle? I like the design. The design goes crazy. The fog is not that bad techniques. I'm so callous. You saved our life. So this is a galvanic rifle. We were talking about Helldivers so far. So we have a servo skull with candles on his head. What are these other weapons? Do we know? So we have a galvanic rifle. The deluxe skin is hype. Yeah, this shit looks crazy, bro. Like, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Where's Payne? Payne, I need $40, Payne. Somebody go tell Payne to pay me $40 to play Darktide with him again. This will be the second time that's happened. This will be the second time that's happened. So it's got a little last pistol on it. It looked like a little bolter in the trailer, or a little auto gun. Floating healing drone? No, it's a gun. I have a Skitarii on top of my PC to keep it blessed. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, this looks sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll play the fuck out of this for like a week. I'm gonna love it, and then I'm just gonna be bored with Darktide again. But like, I think that's how you play Darktide now, dude. New update comes out, you play for a couple days or a week, and then you're done. You played a new character, you get about a week out of it, and then you're done. I think that's basically the perfect way to play it, right? Because like, they'll drop a fire update, and then like 2 weeks later, they'll nerf a bunch of shit and like fuck it up. So like, you just play for like a week or two, and then you go next. Tourist? Absolutely. I'm a Skibbity tourist, of course, dude. Of course I'm a Skibbity tourist. What kind of weapons they got on them? Whoever needs plasteel, yeah, if you're gonna play, go get your plasteel now. If there's 7 weapons, you need like 3,000 plasteel guns. So, you know, 3 times 7, 6, 7. Let's see. Arc maul, bludgeoning, arc pistol. So what are we looking at? Radium pistol, radium carbine. Is it a radium carbine? So is this a radium carbine? 3,000 plasteel weapon. That's 0 to max. 0 to, you get 500 plasteel for 1 game, bro. It's not that big of a deal. So like, just assume that there's 7 weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weapons in total. There might not be 7. This might be 2 of the same weapon, to be honest with you. There might be 6 or 7 weapons. Teehee. Radium rifle. Images. Sorry. Not really. What is this gun? Out of War 4? Yeah, we're gonna watch that. 700 to 1,000 plasteel on damnation. Oh, is it that much now? I thought it was 500. So why Skitarii? Oh my god, this is so much of a read. Does it tell you the weapons? Not really. We're affected by the arc condition, energy arc between them. So it looks like arc rifle. So probably arc rifle, arc pistol, and then the galvanized rifle. And then you have like the arc weapons, basically. Yeah, it's an arc rifle. I think it's a radium pistol. Maybe it does kind of look like that. So maybe it's an arc gun, galvanized rifle, radium pistol, and then probably some weapons of some sort. I don't really know what these are. I don't really know what Skitarii weapons are. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. This skin goes crazy, and like I'm a buy the skin, bro. If I'm gonna be playing. Anyways, did they have anything else in here? That's the trailer. Did they talk about it at all?
Initial operation. Hi, my name is Victor Magnusson. I'm the design director for Darktide. So the inspiration for bringing Skitarii to Darktide was actually, it was one of the first classes we ever imagined, or it was part of the sort of initial ideas when we started talking about classes for Darktide. Mechanicus, something Mechanicus related was always on top of our list. It then later turned into Skitarii, but Mechanicus themed we always wanted to do for Darktide.
My name is Gunnar Kolnitz, and I am the lead class designer on the Skitarii. I am responsible for the talent tree and the...
Oh, that ain't look like no Darktide talent tree I've seen before, boys. Oh my goodness, bro. What the hell are you... Oh, so you start in the middle and you go out from the middle? Wait, this goes hard. You start in the middle. Yeah, wait, it's a circuit board? Ooh. Ooh. Wait, this kind of goes crazy. I like the idea of like a new character not being the same as the other ones. You know what I mean? Like it's like you starting in the middle is like a little like I dude, look at how much access to small nodes you have. Dude, this is gonna be, I think this will be a lot more fun to build your character out. It looks like there's a whole bottom thing as well. Right here. Oh yeah, you guys can't even see this one. Look, there's tons of stuff everywhere. This is fucking awesome. This is really, really cool.
Abilities, as well as...
Oh wow. Yeah, it kind of goes all over the place, huh? A couple of placeholders here and there. Don't worry about that. They'll probably be in on launch as well. I mean, it's Fat Shark at the end of the day. It is what it is. Look at all that, dude. Now, this is really, really cool.
Overarching vision. The Skitarii plays multiple roles, or can play a variety of roles in the gameplay experience. We've tried to make it able to fit any composition. So, well, because of the sort of the lore.
Shit, that's kind of hype. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Towards
whoa,
a certain,
what's that?
Sort of the lore.
You got Tabasco sauce by your computer at work? You got them Tabascos? Oh, now we know why. Now we know why Fat Shark got into some problems, bro. They're using Philips monitors from like 2015, based.
They are being
Skitarii
built
tomorrow, yeah,
towards a certain purpose. We want the players to be able to build their characters towards certain purposes as well, and these purposes could fit any role, basically.
My name is Matte Rusk, and I'm art director here on Darktide. Staying true to...
Yo, art's always gone crazy in the game.
The visual identity of 40K has always been a cornerstone in Darktide's visual development. I don't see...
Dude, the art's all... In Darktide, we can't be lying. The map art of like just emissions and like the character art's always been really good. Like, you know, like all the art surrounding Darktide's always been absurdly good, and so is the music, you know what I mean? But like the art direction for the game has never faltered a single time.
That as a big change from going from class to class, or from when we did the main game. But I don't think the stakes has been higher than this time around.
Like the game has not had a good player count for a while, right? So absolutely the stakes are a little bit higher, but I'm going to be completely honest with you here. Dude, they're going to have, June 23rd. You know, the Helldivers update's going to be like June 9th, basically, if it's in like 6 weeks after the last War Bond, you know what I mean? So like, dude, everybody's going to be done with the PoE2 League by then. Everybody's going to be looking for just something, just anything to play, something to grind a little harder. You know what I mean? Helldivers is going to be like their update's going to be over basically. You know, basically this is the perfect window as long as nothing gets delayed for them to release this. It's like 5K players. They're not doing good, bro. They're not doing good. Have a good night, Pika. But yeah, they're not. So like a lot more rides on this, but I don't think they have to worry, man. Seeing the Arbites drop, they had like 40K players, bro. That was more than when Xbox with the class reworks happened. You know what I mean? So dude, they're gonna absolutely fucking fry off this. I would not be surprised to see Darktide hit 60K on Steam. And like I would be pressed to say that the trailer for Skitari was so unbelievably hard that I could expect like 75 to 80K. And everybody's just going to want to play that. And I think that that's going to be pretty interesting.
Dealing with a very important part of the lore right now, and we have tried our best to stay as true as possible to what the Skitari is.
He probably does not like being on camera.
And I'm the executive producer on Darktide. What I'm most excited about players getting their hands on Skitari is that they get to experience the Adeptus Mechanicus and specifically the Skitari from a perspective that players have never seen before. Darktide really brings it down into their grimy world on a perspective that hasn't been seen before, and I think players are going to love that.
June 23rd, dude, you know what would have been out now or out tomorrow? You know what I'm saying? Like Friday, dude, if they would have dropped this shit tomorrow, it would have, dude, this shit would have gone hard as fuck because there's nothing happening right now. They would have had a free week until PoE 2, and that's about the time frame that a new class will last. And, you know, people just play this over PoE 2, you know what I mean? But like, whatever. But bro, like you'd have people bouncing back and forth, bro. Like dude, it would have been dude, if they would have dropped this tomorrow, my goodness, this would have gone out now. You know what I mean? Out now always it's different. I think they should have dropped it out now. So what did you say about the weapons? You said from left to right, because I'm not a Skitari gamer. So you said from left to right, you're looking at a transonic knife, a transonic blade, an arc blade, an arc maul, either an arc or radium pistol, a galvanic rifle, maybe radium looks similar, and then an arc rifle. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that because I don't really know much about like Skitari in general. I just know that they look insanely cool. So that might be all the weapons, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm assuming we'll get clarification sooner than later. Because this does come out in like, you know, about a month from now. So yeah, this is pretty sick. This is really, really cool. So I think that they went over pretty much everything in that little interview. Specialized perks for tech priest masters, well suited, working off the class. Yeah, this is pretty much everything that they said in the interview. And I'm assuming we'll see. Yeah, so arc mechanics really cool. Can hit several enemies that are affected by arc conditions. Energy will arc between them. Good for handling hordes. Iconic weapons that take us materialize them into the game. Many of these we figured out how to represent the miniatures, figure out how to represent from the miniatures of Warhammer 40K. Many ideas and iterations later, we're now happy with this entire arsenal coming to the game. It also be greeted with a new sight with the tree. It's different from others. It is now a wheel or a cog, if you will, that will start in the middle, and you'll be able to customize your play experience. So it wasn't a circuit board; it was a cog, which is actually really, really cool. And you can go. I like that it's changing. I do like that the skill tree is evolving for newer characters. I think that that's something that's been kind of boring for a while. The alpha make your own. Several roles of fit equals real party. Servo skull hovers around and aids you. Let's go deeper into this mechanic later, but the small teasers, you'll be able to have different configurations. One of them being a flamethrower. Wow. So they really went all out on this shit. Like we were playing the other night. The power creep seems pretty crazy in Darktide right now, to be honest with you. But having a little dude with a flamethrower sounds awesome. Character creation is quite unique from what we've seen before. That's another good thing to hear. And then Skitari is enhanced with mechanical limbs. Yeah, it's a unique experience from the normal process. And then as you will go through the process of being upgraded to an Alpha Primus. Wait, that's crazy. Picking the limbs you want and even being able to use the voice modulation on top of the voice acting. So they're going to add something like Arc Raiders did, I think, maybe, where, you know, they had the AI voices or whatever. But I guess you can modulate your voice. It won't be AI or whatever, probably. It'll just be like a voice, like converter, make you sound different. I think that's kind of cool. This could be one of our favorite things of the class. It also adds a lot to the customization. I mean, nobody really talks in game unless they're like talking crazy. So like, I mean, this would be cool though. So I mean, look, I think this is going to be one of the most fun weeks on Darktide people have had in a really long time. And I do think that, like, you know, going to play this for a week, absolute W. Skibbity cog, skibbity cog, skibbity cog. Payne, you owe me $40 so that I'll play this character with you. Don't forget that. It's like Odo owing you $20, but you owe me $40. Big brain. No, seriously though, I really, really like this. I think I'm gonna absolutely play for at least a week. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. I think we'll have a really good time. I don't want to be like, I'm gonna go main Darktide again. No, we ain't ever doing that again, bro. But like playing this for like a week and having a good time with the homies and then getting off, and just keeping the vibes fresh instead of like running it down on a game until you hate it. Fucking play for a week, have fun, be big blasting. Maybe the next update's lit. We'll go play that too. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll just keep running it like that and having a good time, bro. That's what I'm all about. It's only $20 though. How much for the deluxe though, bruh? How much for the deluxe, bruh? Can you pre-order? Darktide. Skibbity. Alpha Primus. Oh, what's happening? They got them mixed reviews. Yeah, I guess so, huh? All right, how much skibbity, bruh? 10, $12. Oh my goodness. So cheap. Hive come. Oh, you can't even buy it yet, bruh. Compared to the other deluxe prices. All right, let's click on Hive come real quick. So the Hive come. But what the fuck am I looking at here? So you can buy the deluxe class bundle. $15. But this is for both of them, bro. That review score, bro, is Sweden. So it's gonna be like what, $30? How much was the last one? I can't even look. $30. Last fun until the next week. Yeah, well, that's the thing is like we get like a week and then it's cooked. So bundle info down each item. I'm good, bro. It'd be $30 probably, is what it is Canadian. $20 American. $24 American was the last one, I think. 25. I don't know. Anyways. So, I mean, this will be pretty cool. I'm excited for that. I mean, I think it'll be fun to say the least. Look, we can't really go wrong with a new class on Darktide. Hive come was very marathon coded. That's the best way to say it. Complete dog shit. Nobody wanted to play that shit. It looks fucking stupid. It's obnoxious. It's everything that I hate. So Hive come, no good. But you know what? Our B-Days was cool, and this is cool. I vibe with it. Darktide is fun until it isn't. 19 US, perfect. Ogren's my favorite class. Payne, are you going to do a 4 big guys run it back with me, bro? Are you going to run 4 big guys with me, dog? I won't be buying. I don't like paid classes. That's valid. That's valid. 4 big guys. Dude, we used to run 4 big guys all the time. You can pet the dog. Can you pet that dog? Sure, if you want. I was thinking about playing Space Marine 2 a little bit. I want to ask, bro, because I didn't log in yet. Do you need to complete 100 absolute missions to get a cape for everybody? Or do you have to complete 100 missions on each individual character and class or whatever to get the cape for that class? 40K collab? Excited, but doubting it'll be good. You can break the game with boxes. It is what it is. We'll just do that. Who cares? Or Darktide games, bro. We was cooking in the kitchen back then, bro. The thing was, people didn't like here. By the way, you want to hear the breakdown of why people didn't like how I was playing Darktide? We would do our builds based around killing every single section and then moving forward instead of running past everything. Fucking retarded. It's likely class. You're in Space Marine 2? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to know. What? yeah, trust me, bro. It was the most retarded shit you've ever had to sit through. Warhammer collab, light pen incoming. I thought that was the whole point of the game. No, a lot. Like, dude, if you were there during the Darktide arc, you literally, every time I talk about it, people are like, yeah, that shit was stupid. And anybody who wasn't there was like, that sounds ridiculously dumb. There's no way that's real. And then a bunch of people are like, it was that dumb. It's per class. So you have to do 700 absolute missions to get. It's 7 classes, right? Holy shit. So was that 50 hours a cape if you're grinding? Bro, you got to play 350 hours? Oh, I ain't doing that, bro. Those missions are boring as fuck. Are we super duper serious? You got to play. What were they thinking? 350 hours for some capes? Bro, hey, dude, what the fuck? That's more than most people's total playtime on the game. Tech Marine ain't got no challenges. All right, 600 hours. That's more in-game content than HE2. I mean, it is a grind. I mean, it is badass, right? It is badass. That's crazy, though. That's a lot of time, bro. So tier 1, you get, what do you get at tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 3? So tier 3, I'm assuming, is the cape, right? What do you get at tier 1 and 2, bro? The modded Skyrim players. Dude, that's insane. 350 hours is nuts, bro. I don't think I could do that. That's so much time. Yeah, we got to do some more Far Far West. I think tonight I got on, dude, I was planning on streaming at like 5 or 6 p.m., but my internet was out when I got home from the eye doctor, bro. So I got cooked. So yeah, unfortunately not today, but you know, maybe tomorrow. Yeah. So anyways, rookie numbers, we're time I spent grinding Warframe. Yeah, but the thing about this is, I know Warframe, the missions get fairly repetitive or whatever, but the thing about this is that the missions are not just repetitive, but they're also boring. I did play one game with Money Back where we were on this space Hulk that was broken in space. That vibes were immaculate on that map. The vibes were immaculate. That was really, really, really enjoyable. I really, really liked that mission. I really liked that one. Dude, it looked so good. It looked amazing. You get capes and iron halos. Okay. Hive Come is awesome, bro. They fixed it. I mean, it ain't about fixing it, bro. Reclamation, that mission is cool, bro. I might play some horde modes this weekend. I don't know if you're going to be around, bro. We could play some horde modes together if you're down. We could fuck around. I think it'd be fun. Apparently they reworked it. Weekly hard stratagem. You're going to have to carry me through the stratagems, bro. I need to get some of that good. I'm going to start doing that every week. That way, if they ever actually have like a banger update, I can be clocked in. Once you do the same mission 300, it is a little boring. Oh, yeah. Like for Warframe, I feel like you can keep, you're kind of vibing. On Space Marine 2, it's like, I don't know. I feel the thing, okay, difference. When I play Space Marine 2, I feel like I'm watching my character more than I'm playing it. On Warframe, I'm always playing my character. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit different. Like I feel more engaged even if I'm doing the same mindless thing on Warframe. But on Space Marine 2, I push E on, so I'm watching my character go through the motion. I'm just pushing E a lot. You know what I mean? That's what it takes me out of the game when I'm executing everything, if that makes sense. Darktide's too far gone. Yeah, I mean, like I say, for a week, for $20, we're gonna have a great time. Everybody's gonna be playing, run a bang bus, be great. And then after that week's over, we gonna go do something else. Probably go back to crying about Helldivers, to be honest with you. Anyways, Dawn of War 4 release date, post-launch world map reveal trailer, ladies and gentlemen. This is one that we've been talking about for a little bit while, and I've been pretty excited for it. So we have a definitive release date yet, I guess. I don't know what it is yet, but we'll check it out.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is...
We crush faster! Smash the fucking red button. That's what it's all about, dude. That's probably one of the best trailers I ever seen in my life for a game.
It reignites once more. A world scarred by ages past, harboring relics of power.
Damn. Damn, bro, this looks so good.
4 armies, 1 war. The Space Marines.
Oh, they look good.
Mechanicus,
Woo!
the Orcs, the Necrons. Duty, knowledge, brutality.
Oh, man.
The next chapter begins September the 17th. But on Cronus,
September 17th?
does not end with a single campaign. Over
Release
time,
roadmap?
conflict deepens.
Okay.
Beginning this fall with Crusade mode.
All right.
A living campaign of conquest where...
Ooh, wait, is this like online, like living campaign? Does this mean like we can play with other people, like the teased Total War one? Like it's going to be like people?
Every decision matters.
Other people?
Every
Or no?
victory
All single player.
reshapes the battlefield, and every loss echoes across the war. Build your army. Dominate the map. Command leaders and armies.
Might be the Dark Crusade mode? Okay. I got a little too overexcited.
Never ends. Then Crusade and Last Stand grow deadlier with the addition of Lord Armnock and Guzcutter.
What's Crusade mode? You guys know what Crusade mode is?
Play and share your own battles with the mission editor. Return to Aurelia, homeworld of the Blood Ravens, where ancient relics ignite deadly new conflicts. And finally, the war is reborn. A new campaign, a new force rises. One planet, endless war. Cronus remembers only victory.
I mean, this looks badass, don't get me wrong. But like, and look, I am happy they set expectations early, because a new faction in 1 year, bro, it's only launching with 4 factions. The other Dawn of Wars have quite a bit of replayability because there's so many factions. Like you play through the campaign 4 times, you're kind of done with this one. On those, dude, you play so many factions, you go through so many dude, 4 factions seems really light, man. I'm just gonna say that I'm a little bit worried about there only being 4 factions. Yeah, no guard, no chaos at launch, and you're only getting 1 new faction in like basically 10 months after the game. It says after spring the next year, so it might be like 10 to 11 months. That seems like a very, very long time for a new class. Also, winter for the mission editor, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Are the map packs free? Are the map packs paid for? Is Lord Armak paid for? Is Gozkata paid for? This doesn't say if anything's free. I don't know what Crusade mode is. Dawn of War only had 4 factions. Yeah, but like, dude, it's 2026, man. Like, if I go play Dawn of War right now, it has a lot of factions, man. Yeah, the Imperial Guard are already in the game, so that's probably what that's going to be. They put all their budget into graphics and have time to make more factions to work on so many graphics and textures. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just covering after Dawn of War 3, but like this seems really light. I mean, I'm happy they set the expectations. Don't get me wrong. I think that's good that they set the expectations early. What you see is what you get. This is what you're getting with the game. I just personally feel like I'm going to need to play the game. Look, the game's good. Like, the game's good, okay? Like, it's a good game. But, like, we don't know what this is going to be like on launch. So, I would need to play the game, make a better decision. I'm just a little bit worried about the new faction being so far off. I feel like that's something that people would want a lot sooner. And I do understand that it takes a lot to make that kind of thing. But I feel like that's an extremely low priority, highly requested thing. Another thing, too, is like people are going to really want Chaos. They're going to really want Imperial Guard. They're going to really, really want Tau. you know, and I feel like putting even just one new faction off that long is crazy. Like, I think I would have preferred to have seen a new faction in the winter and then like a new story in the spring next year. You know what I mean? I guess they're trying to keep it fresh, but yeah, I'm not sure about this. No chaos, no guard is bad. 4 factions, 2 to 3 leaders for gameplay variety. I understand that, but like, look, there is, just to say it like this, when you look at Total War Warhammer, the meme is like, what Karl Franz campaign are you playing? Or what new campaign are you starting? You're playing Karl Franz. That's chaos and the guard for Dawn of War. So it is definitely concerning that that's not going to be coming out early, to be honest with you. Oh, the Terminids are very popular as well. Yeah, like in the second game. The second game still has like a private server that's extremely popular, and they do really well. I am a little bit worried about one new faction in spring next year, because now I don't really understand the pacing that they'll be able to release factions. Like, do we get one faction next spring, and then we get a faction in the summer, and then a faction in the fall, because that's the focus? Or like, what's happening there? You know what I mean? Because I feel like a Blood Raven's story prologue is something that, I mean, is cool, but like, is that really going to mean much on your 10th playthrough of the Blood Ravens? You know what I mean? Like, do I Orcs and Imperial Guard until it gets added? I guess it's just one of those things. Also, chaos shows up at the end of most 40k narratives. Correct, but again, it's just one of those things where, like, I personally would have liked to have seen at least the new faction bumped to where the Blood Raven story prologue is. I feel like launching in September and then coming out with a faction like, I mean, September, October, November, December, January, February, 6 months for a new faction. I guess it does come out in September, right? So 6 months for a new faction. 3 months for a new faction. I think that a new faction every 3 months until they're caught up probably would have been perfect. There also might be sub factions, right? Like, there might be more sub factions of Space Marines coming out. So yeah, maybe we'll see. If they're doing StarCraft 2 campaign strategy, maybe. Yeah. Unless a Blood Raven story somehow involves chaos and chaos gets added at the same time. Look, if chaos gets added the same time as the story prologue, I think that would be really good. Like, look, if chaos gets added and story prologue, and then you get Imperial Guard, like, you know, that, which would effectively be 3 or 4 months later. 4 months later, we'll say spring is May, or April and May, right? Then I think that's decent pacing. 4 months for every new faction, I think, would be perfect pacing. So we'll have to see. I'm still very excited for this game. I'm absolutely playing it when it comes out. I'm very, very excited. The roadmap is a little concerning. It's nice that they did set expectations early, so you know exactly what to expect with the game. I think that's something that more games should do. You know, because then I can tell them this is what I'm complaining about. This is what I want. This is what I want to see. And then maybe they can move something around. And I think that most people will probably be in the same boat after the game comes out, after we play it, to see what the game has. Some people have already played the alpha test, so they kind of know what they want. So I think more people will be able to make the same kind of decisions after the game comes out. But, you know, it's just one of those things that's a little concerning. That's all. How cooked do you think Total War Warhammer 40k is on a scale of, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that's like, wow, why are these guys complaining about something they haven't played yet? And you're like, I don't know, man. I really don't know. That's fucking crazy, isn't it? You know, you're sitting there like, that's weird. Anyways. Not a game for everyone, is a game for no. Oh, he's way behind in the VOD. DSM with Lost and Damned units, Trader Guard barely has any model representation. I would Dark Admech. Dark Admech would be cool. I think, look, if Chaos gets added with the Blood Raven story prologue and then Imperial Guard comes out for the expansion, that would basically make the game perfect. They drop Tyranids and Tau after that. They have a good 2-year cycle for the game. People are constantly coming back. I hope you don't have to pay for multiple factions. I feel like that's probably not a good angle. They'll probably make you pay for the campaign expansion. I'm wondering if these golden, I'm wondering if the silver versus golden stuff is free versus paid.
Finally, the wars with the mission of Lord. Then Crusade and Last Stand grows across the war. Build your army, dominate the map, command leaders and armies. On Cronus, the war never ends. Then Crusade and Last Stand grow dead.
What's Crusade mode?
The addition of Lord
I know they have the Horde mode or whatever.
Forge, play, and share your own battles with the mission.
Where you can just play the hero. You remember the hero? What's Crusade mode anyway? I gotta go. The Battlefront, Dawn of War 1, Soulstorm mode, cool passes, upgrades. Crusade article. You think of Crusade mode as Dawn of War 4's endless mode. You'll be able to play these extended campaigns again and again. They'll play differently each time you jump in. They add huge extra gameplay to the base game. So Crusade mode is just the endless mode. Okay. Numerous stages, one of your turns, you'll be able to spend a limited number of action points. So it's basically just Dawn of War, which is good. Or 2 or whatever. Here's an example. Attacking terror costs 2 action points, but one particular target might reward you with an action point that you can overcome and challenge. And if you're confident you can win the fight, you can not only extend your strategic reach on the map, but also stretch out your potential of your current turn. Sometimes these assaults are determined automatically. If you're so powerful, relatively speaking, a slam dunk looks like it rest assured. Okay. Tougher. On top of this meta progression, the rewards from combat areas adapt to your performance. Perhaps the enemy was favored, but you dominate regardless, in which case you'll be suitably rewarded. Okay. Significant challenges are going to be more rewarding. Crusades free of charge. After launch 2, each commander will have their own goals, starting conditions, as well as most combat advantages. Rather than just playing skirmishes alone, we hope Crusades provide extra content. Hope Crusade taking about 8 to 10 hours to complete. Oh, that's cool. A good point. Total War games going from Warhammer 3 to 40K. They're missing 39,997 Warhammer games. Yeah, that is fucking weird. Those bastards. More news for Total War in June. Okay. The thing about, okay, guys, so Warhammer Total War, I'm not looking forward to. The simple reason is Warhammer 3 was so bad when it came out that, I have zero hope for 40K Total War. I think that 40K Total War is a game that you're going to like 6 months after it comes out. And if I'm wrong, awesome. I'll be super happy to wrong about that, but I really don't think that we can have a high expectation factor for 40K Total War. After watching all the stuff that we've seen so far, I'm very skeptical about what they're showing us versus what's being promised. I'm extremely skeptical. After, you just have to go look at all that they did a thing. We can rewatch it actually, because I kind of I watched that one off stream actually. There's a 40-minute segment of them breaking it down, but all the maps, all the stuff doesn't look like it fleshes well together. It really, really does. All the stuff they're saying is this happens on the war and it's going to affect this, and this is the mission, and this is how you're fighting. But you can still only select 20 units, and you can still only do this, and there's still all these limitations. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. You know what I mean? It sounds like Warhammer 3's launch campaign, and I did not like Warhammer 3's launch campaign. I don't think anybody did. So I'm getting a lot of red flags from Creative Assembly off the launch of their game, which I think we'll probably be able to play in 6 months after it comes out. So I think that at least we'll have Dawn of War 4 to play in the meantime if they fuck it up. But what'll be nice is they'll have a competitive environment where both games have to compete with each other, and they'll be making each other better, or one's going to fucking die. Now, Total War's never really had any competition in the space before, Creative Assembly, so they never had to give a fuck about their games, so they could just sandbag slop out over and over again until they finally like magically guess the right thing. But it seems like Dawn of War has a definitive path for exactly what they're doing, and I mean, like, that just gives them a massive advantage. They know exactly what to work on, exactly what to do. This is what's happening. And I feel like Creative Assembly has lacked that kind of direction for a really long time. So I think that in a direct competition, Dawn of War 4 is going to end up winning unless Total War knocks it out of the park from day one, which, like, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But back and forth, they are going to basically just make each other better games. So we kind of just win because we're going to get a better Total War out of it. Now, moving on. Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something right. Have a good night. Go see you, boss. It's like a lot of EA games. Better wait for more content. I think when you look at Creative Assembly, you do have to come to the conclusion that they do pump out some garbage games. So one game that I've really loved for a very long time was Conqueror's Blade. It is not a good game. It's actually horrible. But they have a new game coming out, or an expansion. I don't really know what Three Kingdoms is yet. But this is Conqueror's Blade's new thing. Probably one of the most fun games I've ever played when it first launched. This looks crazy. This is for sure a new game. This is a new game engine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What did I just see? Man, if you played Conqueror's Blade when this shit came out, bro, like, let me tell, it was a different beast, bro. It was so much fun. Wow. Total War, dude. Conqueror's Blade 3 Kingdoms, man. You can sign up on their website. This is it. It's just pre-registration. If you want to sign up, here's the link. That's the link to go sign up if you want to sign up. You get a free pack if they invite you. Jeez, dude. This game was so fun. Oh my God. That looks fucking sick, bro. All right, Trans Iron Shireen. Hope he's wearing his. That was fucking sick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, so now we have Shadow of the Road, and then we're gonna watch the Buzz video. So Shadow of the Road demo just came out. I'm probably gonna play this after we watch the Buzz video. This is a heads up. This is just a demo on Steam right now, Shadow of the Road. Some Japanese steampunk fantasy thing, I think. Made by Owlcat Games, by the way. What the fuck was that? That wasn't the right trailer. I think there was a better trailer. Yeah, the demo's on Steam right now for free. What the fuck? Wow, what the hell happened? What, they got steampunk robots, dude? Yeah, I might go play the demo tonight as my thing to do. All right, but we got a Buzz Lightyear video, ladies and gentlemen. Not by Owlcat, just published. Oh, my apologies. I didn't know. Has that jank and love of older RPG games. That's, dude, yeah, that's what I saw a couple pictures of it earlier and I was like, damn, bro. Oh, you know what? There was one other game I wanted to show you guys. It's called Dracantos. Okay. Any of you guys ever played Tibia? Check this out. So this game's called Dracantos. It's like to me, it looks like a refresh of Tibia, but like You know what I mean? Like more of the stuff you wanted to see. And it's an MMO. Bro, it looks so good. The pictures look good, but the game, dude, this looks lit, bro. I love games like this, by the way. Bro, she caked up. Bro, she boobied up. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Wait, the bosses look kind of sick. All the girls low-key look muscular. I think I'm all in. Wait, this looks so good. Wait, no, this game actually looks insanely good. What the fuck? Dude, what is that? Eyes? Finally. Bro, this looks sick. He got 4-stroke. So yeah, are you a passionate content creator? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, and then what's this gameplay trailer? How to apply? Yes, I guess they're doing a thing. Is their demo out? I don't know if I want to watch a 5-minute gameplay trailer. Oh, I already requested on the playtest. Lost Art. Looks good though. Please don't be a gacha. Buy my rune weapons. I don't think it's a gacha game, guys. I don't think it's a guy. I think this is just a normal game. Engaging combat in an isometric sprite game. What black magic is this, dude? It looks really fun. I don't know if I'm going to go over the whole gameplay video right now, but dude, this looks sick. Through a little bit more. Wait, was that mining? This looks so fun. I feel like this is kind of what I dreamed Tibia would be. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if anybody else feel that way. Dude, this looks so fun. If anybody gets an invite, send me a code, please. Dude, this looks so good. You can tame the doggy, bro. Look at him. Wait, that's fucking adorable. You got your party with you? Bro, if this game isn't pay to win, oh my goodness. Ooh, puzzles? Oh, he cooked them. Did he? Oh, he good. He good. Oh, and then that opened the door? Yeah, this is crazy. Bro, this game looks so fucking fun. I got the disgust I have in my eyes right now for how much time I'm gonna waste on this game is insane. The amount of time I'm gonna spend on. Apparently, there's PvP as well. The amount of time I'm gonna waste on this game is disgusting. Like, I can already tell you this is a 2,000-hour game for me. I can feel 1,000 hours just slipping away immediately. This is perfect. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm going to keep that. I might make a whole video about that. I'm going to put all this stuff over here. I might just like go make a real video about that. Dude, that looks super. I love games like that. What's good, Kita? I love games like that. You know what I mean? Time spent having fun isn't wasted. I know it is what it is, bro. 1,000 hours is 1,000 hours, bro. What do I got here? That's PoE stuff. Goodbye, Destiny 2. Helldivers community crashing out. I don't really want to watch too much more stuff today. Would you guys want to watch the Buzz video today, or do you guys want to watch the Buzz video tomorrow? Dude, when PoE 2 League launches, we're cooked, bro. We're fucking cooked. That shit is going to be so ungodly levels of fun. Like, it's so cooked. Holy shit. Buzz me up. Yeah, let's watch the Buzz video. All right, Buzz Lightyear. Holy shit.
Much to hit Helldivers today. I mean, after all, part of the team is over in China. It's a random Thursday, and they've been conducting their mysterious back-end maintenances all week long, which seems like the perfect time for Arrowhead to strike with not one, but two pieces of breaking news.
For the Emperor!
So sit tight.
Brother, grab the heavy flavor. That's all it's going to be.
Right, as I break it all down for you.
Whoa. I have a question for you guys. If I started making Buzz Lightyear style videos, how would you feel about that? Because I'm going to be posting a lot of React videos because I want to post more YouTube videos. I want to actually take it a little more seriously. Not even joking. Like, I actually want to take it a little more seriously. No. Your own thing, man. Well, I'm just asking what you guys would feel like, because I was thinking about, I'm going to do Reacts because I really, really like React content. Do your own thing, bro. I was thinking about making, well, I like his style for news videos and shit, bro. But like, I might not do it for Helldivers is the thing. I might do those kind of new style videos like for something else. Buzz's tone and cadence don't fit you. Well, that's what I mean. I wouldn't be doing it like him, bro. I'd be doing a little more aggro. You do for other. I was thinking about doing for Helldivers. I'm going to post reacts, gameplay, and guides. I'm going to probably keep this to I'm probably going to keep what we're doing on here to like Helldivers and shit. And I'm going to turn my alt channel into something like that, maybe. Getting interest in me? Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm just going to do whatever, bro. I'll probably run a couple and see what happens. Far Far West PoE Dark Tide. For me, I got to post a Far Far West video. I kind of fucked around on that and just played the shit out of it, but then I couldn't play for 2 weeks off of their shitty update. They fixed it now, so I can go play again, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I probably Helldivers, Dark Tide, and PoE for sure. For sure. Far Far West, I got to do a video or two, but yeah.
Long requested feature they're going to be implementing into Helldivers 2.
Pain,
and
yep,
we've been seeing the studio respond to this community question ever since the game released way back in 2024. For instance, here's Johan, the game's former CEO, now CCO, responding.
Oh, we also going to be playing Warframe. I got to find time for it, bro. I keep putting it off, bro.
On Twitter way back then saying, okay, I'll bite. DLSS, cool tech, but not necessary. If I have code time over, I prefer to put that to good use, focusing on the core gameplay, as it's what is most important for a game to be successful. This way of thinking seems to have paid off.
Well, well, shit, shit. I guess that's how it goes.
Arrowhead CEO Shams Jorjani was also previously quoted saying, there are other more fundamental problems that impact performance that we will focus on before DLSS FSR, but it's being discussed.
Hey, put Baldy back on, bro. Come on.
And you just got the clue right there. It seems that the recent work we've been seeing from outsourced independent studio Nixies is going to be coming to the game on May 27th.
Nixies has quite literally saved Helldivers 2, and if Nixies was not a company, Helldivers 2 would have 0 players and be getting sunset by the end of the year. That's not an exaggeration. That's not an overstatement. If that upsets you, you're just dumb. Nixies quite literally saved this game to a degree that it needs to be studied. They quite literally, all the performance fixes, the file size of the game right now would be like 200 gigs plus with Cyberstan if it wasn't for Nixies. You got to, bro, they took 150 to 20 and I could not imagine how big the game would be. They're the goats, bro. They're the goats. They absolutely saved the fuck out of this game. Without them, we would not have a Helldivers 2. You got to all understand, storage space is very expensive right now. Very expensive. That means that every gigabyte on your drive also has quite a bit more value tied to it. People really dislike that Call of Duty has such a large file size to the point that they made it so you can install specific parts of the game. You could not do that with Helldivers. Helldivers would be pushing 200 plus gigs. It would be ridiculous.
In the form of, here's the breaking news.
Nixie's is the goat.
Upscaling support, which will be implemented on all platforms.
When I zoomed into these posts and saw 0 to 10 upvotes on 90% of the posts, I genuinely was hose mad. That's not it. I was hose mad. We heard you. We heard good tech, happy about it, but
platforms, by the way, which I know is always a topic in my video
rough,
comment
bro.
sections, because
We'll
many
see.
times PC gets to have all the fun, they get the mods or something like that, while console was left
They
out.
bumped the bolt guns, thank goodness.
So now sourcing from the official Steam post announcement, and by the way, I'll include links to all of today's sources down in the video description and pinned comments so you can check them out for yourselves. Here's what they had to say. To ensure maximum visual clarity without sacrificing performance, we have integrated the latest upscaling solutions tailored to your specific hardware. All right, so they've got two different solutions here for PC. FSR high-end, which is 4.0.3 on supported GPUs, but also for PC, you can get your hands on FSR 3.1.5, NVIDIA DLSS 4.5, and XeSS 3.0 will all be supported. Consoles are not left out either. PS5 Pro, you're going to get PSSR 1. Standard PS5 gets FSR 3.1, and Xbox gets FSR 3.1.
I'm going to be real with you. I'll get somebody with an Xbox and a PS5 to give me their settings. I'm a demon with these settings for FSR. I can make your FSR give you so much. Like on Crimson Desert, I had people go like literally they were running like 400 FPS. My Crimson Desert ran at such like it was fucking crazy. There are specific settings you can go through with this to make your FPS go so ungodly levels of high that your game becomes so much more responsive. It is insane. And it's not like you're upscaling some crazy degree. It is like you can get your performance. Save my bacon, dude. The Crimson everybody, I was like, just use this shit, bro. People were like, holy fuck. Like it, dude, even on like shitty computers, whatever, you can get crazy good performance with no input delay. This is massive. Even for PC, I'll probably use FSR 3.15. I probably won't use 4. I won't use DLSS is slop. I'll use, even though I have an NVIDIA GPU, I'll use FSR. Absolutely. It works so much better. DLSS has a lot of issues.
So for a quick recap here, for PC, you're going to get your choice of FSR.
No, Mr.
or
Joshi, it is
Fidelity
not.
FX Super Resolution.
Sure.
This is the high-end version.
I'm excited for that.
4.0.3 if you've got the card that can handle it, or you can just use the lighter version.
You don't want to use the latest version or whatever. It's just not good. It's just not very good. And only the AMD GPUs can run the latest version or whatever anyways. So like it's just not really worth, even for those GPUs. It's better to if they give you the option to switch over 3.15, it'll be better. It'll run better. There's just something about it. One big thing about it is the general environments that you're looking at start looking better, especially like leaves and foliage. It really blends them well together. The recent version of SFR have FS caught up in their recent with their upscaler. Really? That's good to hear. I have an NVIDIA GPU, so we're kind of stuck on 315 anyways. But when we were doing Crimson Desert settings, the AMD GPUs that I was asking people to test settings on for me, they were when Crimson Desert was just out, 3.1, whatever 3 was better. Yeah.
FSR. NVIDIA
This is
users,
awesome.
you're going to get
This is good news.
DLSS or Deep Learning Super Sampling 4.5, while Intel will get XeSS 3.0. By the way, I've got a lot of thoughts on this that I'll get to in just a moment.
Okay,
but for
Buzz,
now,
clock is
as I
hit.
mentioned earlier,
Big man.
consoles will also get in on the action here, with PS5 Pro getting PSSR or PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, Normal PS5 owners
What a
will use
ridiculous name.
FSR 3.1, and the same goes for Xbox, which according to this post they published on May 21st. This will all be arriving into Helldivers 2 in 6 days' time. So that's next Tuesday, May 27th.
May
which
27th,
makes
a
sense.
big
That's the normal
settings
day of the
increase.
week.
Big settings increase 2 days before PoE 2 drops, man. Fuck. I'm going to be playing PoE 2 for like a week and a half, man. Maybe even 2 weeks. Maybe even 3 weeks. I don't even know, man. PoE 2 is going to be fucking lit.
Arrowhead likes to push out their patches. A little foreshadowing there, so stay tuned for a little splash they have on that in just a moment. Continuing on with this post, it next dives into visual optimization. As they say, beyond resolution, we are introducing several features to smooth out your gameplay experience and optimize GPU
The content is the
workload.
Settings.
First up is VRR.
Okay, so the better the host's game runs, the more enemies spawn. So, like we can have the technology now. They can get. Here's the thing. Now that people's performance is going to be uplifted more, they can spawn more dudes. This is the true end game of Helldivers: is more dudes. Less dudes equals walking simulator. More dudes equals my brain happy peak game go. Smash more dude. More dudes. Wait, what? That's how it works. So, like, they limit the amount of spawns specifically because the performance has been terrible forever. They actually lower, but it's controlled on their end. So if everybody's having good performance, they can up the spawns. If your host has really good performance, everybody's game is going to work better in the lobby because you just get a better experience. My average solo queue match, people just play Red Divers. Yeah, they will. I mean, that's how it is. Your PC determines the amount of enemies. Arrowhead determines the amount of enemies that spawn effectively based on. So the invasion level determines how many enemies are going to spawn, and if you're the host and you have it, like, so for instance, if you're playing in a PS5 player's lobby, there's going to be like nothing on the map. So like if you're playing on a console, like if the console's the host, there's going to be like no enemies. You can go play it right now and go check for yourself. If you have a console, there's way less dudes. Because the console just can't handle a lot of enemies, right? Now, if a PC player is the host and they have a good PC, you'll notice some more spawns, but like it'll cap out, right? So like when we were doing the kill farm game, like, you know, we hit like 2,600 or whatever when we were just not even kill farming with background and Nox. And then when we went for the kill farm, it was only like 3K. It's because it like caps it out eventually. It's about more consistent spawns. So Arrowhead decides how many spawns are allowed in the game, right? So like when you go play Custom Galactic War, there's a lot more spawns because they can decide how many spawns are there. But they dictate the spawns based on how good everybody's performance is. I think scaling with units is a lot more to the CPU, which makes it a lot harder to scale. And that's one of the issues. But if your performance is overall better and they're putting more of the performance of the game into your GPU, then the game will get better. Who spawns your comp sucks? I mean, I can re-explain it 20 times, but we'll just move on.
Variable refresh rate. Now supported for PS5 and PS5 Pro to reduce any potential stuttering from VSync without screen tearing on supported displays. That's good news. Variable rate shading, better known as VRS. This technology intelligently reduces shading rates in certain areas of the image, decreasing GPU load while maintaining visual quality where it matters. And they've also got DRS, or dynamic resolution scaling, integrated for both PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC to maintain stable frame rates during more graphically demanding scenarios. Increasing resolution to 1440p and the performance preset on PS5 and Xbox Series X, as well as the quality preset on PS5 power saving mode.
So it's not just that, it's the average performance, right? So they take the average performance and that's what that's basically the spawns they use. And then when the spawns bug out, it's usually because you have somebody with a really, really good computer on a high invasion. And that's how you get the big kill games. It's easy to take advantage of the spawns, though. Yeah. We'll see. Look, I'm hoping that we see like 20 to 30% more dudes because then the game's like actually engaging. Like I can't even dude, look, the game's fun to play, but when I go log in and the answer is, do you guys want to go next? And everybody just starts killing each other because there's not enough enemies on the screen. That's not good. That's really bad. Like, we were playing Predator Strain and we weren't even taking damage. When we did the 4,000 kill game on Mindless Masses, there wasn't a single death that wasn't accidental. We did not even die to the enemy. We just killed each other. And there just wasn't enough dudes to keep us engaged. Or if you know your allies, you can just leave. There's a good chance you run a very little. Yeah, so when I usually play, I make sure everybody sticks together. So that way the spawns are consistent. But there's a lot of weird... We've been playing with spawns for a really long time. Would having servers help with this? I think if they had servers, they would be able to do what Darktide's doing, which they can just spawn an absurd amount of enemies. Have you played Squids on the CGW? Indubitably so. And there's quite a bit of enemies because they have the spawns cranked, and it's a lot more fun to play. I did a random in Darktide video. It's pure chaos with the dudes. Yeah, dude, I want to get into the Havoc 40s. Apparently there's more dudes.
They then go on to finish up this post with the following: responsiveness is critical during tense battles, and we've worked with hardware partners to reduce input latency. That tends to be a big issue with online games. NVIDIA users,
we'll see how this. I hope this is good.
Reflex, now available for users with NVIDIA GPUs to help sharpen responsiveness. Also, AMD Anti-Lag 2 will be implemented, fully supported for AMD GPU users to ensure your inputs are registered instantly. Now here's their little tease here. They say this update, along with additional fixes, God, I hope it's a massive patch drop as well, will drop.
But just to clarify, like, just so that there's no confusion, like Arrowhead determines the amount of spawns of the enemies, and they do it off of the average performance of the most people. So if the average performance is bad, the spawns are going to be like drastically lowered based on what they decide. And like the better computer you have, the more higher potentials you can have to bug the game out with. If you know like the gimmicks to spawn more enemies, then you can do that. And then like, for instance, CGW spawns more enemies at a baseline because most of the people playing on CGW have either better computers or they just want the game to be more engaging and fun. Looks good. Let's see if the game works for me as of right now. I can't. What you mean? How long do you think it'll be before Arrowhead nukes CGW? As soon as Easy Anti-Cheat comes out, I think that'll nuke it for a couple of weeks, and then they'll probably have it back up after that. I hope there's a patch. I hope H spawns more dudes. Yeah, we need like 30 to 40% more chaff, and then this game is kicking the majority of Glazers off the hardest difficulty. Add 10 more difficulties. You can't even play. That's fucked up. I think that adding another difficulty is a definitive mistake. I think that once you have 20 difficulties on a game, you've fucked your game up to the point that like what's that going to do? They can't, if they're not doing the current 10 difficulties right, you're expecting them to do 10 more difficulties right? That's just ridiculous. That doesn't even make sense. They need to fix what they have already. They need to curve the current 10 difficulties better. And that's what they need to do. Adding another difficulty isn't going to fix anything. Kicking people out of the hardest difficulty is going to get them some flack like it did on Meridia, but they kind of just need to tank that and then let the sweats tell everybody to shut the fuck up, because it's like, if you're killing like 4,000 dudes a game, like let's say you're playing bugs, you're killing 4,000 enemies or 3,000 enemies a game at a baseline without farming, then you are in the position where most people are not going to be able to play the game. They're cooked. Right. So that should be what the hardest difficulty is on the bugs, pretty much at a baseline for the hunter seed. And then if you farm, it should push it to like 5K. And if the performance improvements are better, then you could probably increase those numbers by about 1,000 each. But when you run into that many enemies, like it completely changes the dynamic of how the game's played. And Cyberstan, Hulk Surge, Armor Surge, and Transcendence is, even on the regular ones with the cyborgs, that's where you saw a lot of people realizing that when the game's at its hardest, most of our weapons are terrible. And they can't compete unless you're playing on lower difficulty. So that's what needs to be changed. I don't know why they added 10. They added 10 because I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, like, when they were adding like the 9th, we wanted a 10th difficulty just so there was a even like 10, in 10 difficulties, 1 through 10. And they wanted to add a new difficulty for the mega bases and all that stuff, like a tier up. And then they called it Super Helldive. And like, you know, we named Super Helldive, which is fucking sick. No, I haven't tried the bug combo cam. I haven't really had a ton of times. Yeah. Not choppy for you. Man. HU doesn't need more difficulty? No, it doesn't.
Up on May 27th, 2026. And then they finally say, but we're not stopping there, Helldivers. This is just the opening salvo in an
Use mega bases for the
to
yeah,
improve
true.
performance across the fleet. Following this release, we'll be closely monitoring all platforms and hardware configurations, keeping a sharp eye out for anything that needs tuning and deploying further adjustments as required. We're also preparing a dedicated tech-focused update later this summer to push these improvements even further.
So 8s and 9s can feel harder than 10s because they're spawning more chaff on average. And a lot of the times 10 will choose to spawn heavy enemies. And I think that's the biggest disconnect they have is they think most people can't handle 10 most people can't handle 3 packs of hunters at the same time. They just get immediately fried. The vast majority of people can guaranteed not handle 3 packs of zombies coming at them at the same time. But it's very easy to handle like a handful of flesh mobs and like a bunch of bullshit. You know what I mean? Like it just is.
Today's news.
Heavy spam isn't hard. It's boring.
Was kind of floating adrift.
Now, if there's a heavy enemy, like let's say a charger with like warriors behind it, like that patrol with 2 hunter patrols, now you're in the position where like you're in a lot of trouble. And what I really liked about the new Spore strain was with the Bile Titan spawning with a pack of dudes.
Get my idea.
That made it a lot more challenging to deal with.
Team in China, still no patch aimed at handling
other
durable damage changes. And, you know, we've just been sent down to take on the game's least favorite faction.
Depends on the seed.
But I did want to throw this in. I know a lot of players out there have been requesting the implementation of upscaling support. And to be completely honest with you, you know I like to be honest, this was a huge shock because I never thought the studio would ever get around to even entertaining the notion of adding this into the game. And once
I do think it's like, I do think the upscaling's good. I just like, they gotta fix the frame drops first. And like, if this is paired with the frame drops fixing, that's perfectly fine. But like they don't coincide well together. So like if they fix both at the same time, it's all good. We go into the future. Performance on Helldivers is going to be uplifted by an average of 50%. It's everything across the board is just going to be better. That's all you could really ask for. As soon as Game Guard's gone, I think as soon as Game Guard's gone, we are going to see such a massive performance uplift. It's going to be fucking insane. So this combined with easy anti-cheat, like we're going to see double what we have now as performance. To be amazing.
I saw the news this morning. I instantly assembled the regular Helldivers squaddies, and we dove in to mess around and kind of talk over the changes amongst ourselves.
Secondonian.
And full disclosure, we all play on PC. So, you know, for someone like me that plays on a more high-end rig, DLSS and or frame gen is probably something I'm not going to use once it comes out. Now, I often see questions from viewers asking what
I have a extremely high-end PC, and I'll be running this game at 500 FPS. I don't give a fuck.
Resolution I record and play in on my videos, which by the way is 4K on full ultra settings, but I also record at a max bitrate with my software. And
I have a turbo monitor as well, and I barely ever use the, like, what is it? Hang on. Just as a general heads up. I know you... Hang on. Where is it? Which one is it? This one. Yeah. So I got this for I picked this up for $500 at a Canada Computers that was closing down. I think I paid $620 for it in total. 4K at 240, 400 full HD at 480 hertz. So like, yo, I'm gonna crank the FPS and I'm gonna enjoy every fucking frame. Every single fucking frame. I'm gonna enjoy every fucking frame, dude. I'm gonna enjoy, like when I tell you I'm gonna enjoy every frame, I'm gonna be enjoying every single fucking frame, dude. I paid $600 for that shit, bro. It was closing down, so I just went to see if I could get a deal, and I was like, yes, please. I think with upscaling, the lag from particle spawning and short stutters won't really be an issue. However, if they do add in frame gem later, keep these stutters, it will be much worse. Okay, that's good info to know. Thanks, Vex. I appreciate the deep dive. Variable shaders though, it might help with localized particle spawns. I hope that, look, if this shit comes out and we have peak performance, that's exciting.
And I also have my display set to native resolution.
But you can, bro, dude, that monitor was that monitor was $2,000. It was $700 on sale if you click back and look at it. It's fucking $2,000 Canadian. I saw that shit for $600 and I was like, yes, please.
And here's the point I'm sort of meandering up to. For players that have medium to higher end graphics cards, FSR or DLSS looks to be set up to do.
Yeah, if you don't mind if I get with you next week and we talk about it, that would be ideal, because like that way we can really figure out what worked and what didn't. Because if you have a more technical understanding of it, it'll be a lot more insightful.
Very little.
It'll be a lot more fun to like learn about how much of an uplift all the changes are going to be. If you don't mind, that'd be lit.
For you. Mainly because the game is not really GPU restricted. You see, when you go into the game display settings and start messing with the render scale while having the performance monitor set to advanced, which by the way is all in the game, so you can do this all for yourself, you're going to see that the frame times and FPS stay almost the same all the way from the worst render scale all the way up to native. It's only once you set the render scale to either super sampling or ultra super sampling do things change dramatically in game, where you're going to see your FPS tank and your frame times spike. So in general, and I may be a little off of my explanation here, so forgive me, but DLSS will not be providing players with a big FPS boost because of the inherent built-in CPU restrictions. Now, where I think this upscaling is going to have the greatest effect is going to be for PC players with graphics cards that are, say, getting pretty old, along with the console players. I'm now going to
also haven't played HG2. What's the problem with the game now? Why are y'all angry again? I don't know, boss.
Show you a clip I recorded just this morning. So this footage is super fresh. And for the
like honestly, just like what a like weird cringe thing to just be like, hey, what are y'all angry about this? It's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, read the room.
Record, this is after the recent back-end maintenance windows and WY's sound engine fixes.
Like, read the fucking
What
room.
I've done here is I've activated my recording software's FPS counter in the top right hand of the screen. I know it's going to be kind of small for you, especially if you're on mobile. So you can kind of watch what happens with Helldivers 2 when you tend to get too many rapid-fire explosions going off on screen. Also, pay attention when I start slamming away.
Yeah, I also didn't stutter, retard. See it.
With the GL belt fed. Watch and listen to the difference.
I don't do well with the
flash
rage baiting degenerates, dude. It is what it is, bro. Like I look, man. You go cry about it somewhere else, bro.
Versus rounds leaving the weapon.
See ya. Oh, this is the clip I played earlier.
My frames! My frames!
Now, to be
When
clear,
did it stop having major issues?
on
Effects, look, bro. Is what it is. Sometimes you just get some weirdos, bro. Is what it is. It's funny as fuck. That's why War Strider should lose grenades. That's why I've been talking about the War Strider being such a large problem for such a long time. The rapid explosions really have been an issue for performance, and like It just is what it is. They gotta go.
Too. That clip is the reality.
Just actively
That's
mad for
what
no reason.
we,
Yeah, don't
the
worry.
players,
Look,
really
bro. Like that's why you just get rid of the problem boys and you move on, bro. Because like I'm gonna be honest, there's no conversation to be had. They just trying to rage bait, be weird, and you're just like, all right, I guess, bro. Is what it is. See ya.
see when we dive
Not
onto
that big
a
of a deal.
planet. That's
Just
a
ignore 'em and move
crazy
on.
frame drop. And
That
I
is
know
a
that
crazy
many
frame
of you
drop.
see this as well while playing your games. Also, the sound dropping in and out, along with all the engine calculations
Is
going on in the
what it
background, with the
is.
effects, the lighting, the particles, again, the sound, it basically just overwhelms the game's engine. And this is where I want to loop back in with DLSS, because there's DLSS, there's FSR, and so on, and then there's optimization. And to be clear, DLSS, FSR, variable rate shading, and NVIDIA Reflex is not going to fix what you just saw in that clip. That's down to optimization.
Yeah, Vex. So what's he saying there? Because you're saying it might actually fix some of the localized particle spawns, but like that the audio actually whatever the audio thing actually has a lot to do with the frame drops as well. So it's like we have a lot of rapid explosions. What do you think? Do you think it'll help a lot or no? Only cowards blocked. I like to keep a healthy chat, to be honest with you. That's all. I usually go through, by the way, about like every major update. I make sure to go comb through all my comment sections and I just ban every single person that's starting arguments in the comments. I'm not going to lie to you. I saw Asmongold talk about that a really long time ago. And he was like, it's just to keep your comments healthy. And then everybody has a better time just talking to each other. This was when he played like World of Warcraft and Dark Souls and stuff like that. And it's just not people making fun of you or talking shit to you, because I leave those up. I don't really care about that. It's just people intentionally trying to like argue with other people and like cause problems in the comments or like, just be weird. So it really does help your comment section be healthy. Yeah, no, it's really nice. A lot of people, a lot of YouTubers do it, and your comment section like thrives because then people are just talking to each other and enjoying talking to each other. It's really important. Arguing for the sake of arguing, yeah, it's not healthy. So specifically depends on how H spawns particles. Have you reacted to the specials class too? Not yet, Keita. I haven't. If it's instancing, so this is from Vex. She's telling us about how this is going to work. If it's instancing using shaders, then the variable rate shaders will help a lot. If they're spawning them onto the scene via generation commands to the GPU, then that is where it has to wait on the CPU and it requires a queue of requests. That's where the stutter can come from. Okay, so I guess we'll see. Hopefully it fixes.
Go figure. Just as I was getting this video ready to go up onto YouTube, surprise, Arrowhead and Sony just hit us with some late breaking news. I'm pretty sure it's going to get many of you hyped.
By the way, dude, nobody in the PP club knew about this shit coming out, by the way. Nobody in the I'm not capping. Nobody knew that the fucking Warhammer collab was happening. Usually I'm pretty upfront, like, oh yeah, we, you know what I mean? But no, we had no fucking clue. We had no fucking idea this shit was like. We had no idea that the announcements would be at Skulls today.
Up beyond.
I'm only rage baiting. Well, look, man, look, I don't really ban a lot of people unless they're just like, look, bro, just to clarify, I mean, you know how I do it, bro. It's just like, dude, it's pretty obvious when you're just fucking around and having fun and we're just being a dickhead, bro. You know what I mean? There's a pretty obvious difference. You know what I mean? It's you see it instantly. It's not that big of a deal. Wouldn't be thematic. No, we looked at the chart. So the chart was no Space Marines. The chart had yes for Guardsmen.
Beyond belief.
Some people are not worth the hassle of dealing with. If I see somebody degenerating my chat, then yeah, I just say fuck it, bro. I don't really care. It's not a big deal. There was one guy that came in and like he turbo rage baited everybody, and I was like, dude, you guys are just telling him to kill himself in chat. I was like, okay. And I'm like, I gotta ban you, bro. Like, you're just pissing everybody off way too much. He was like replying to, he was adding everybody and replying to each person individually, and he was just like typing rage bait shit. And I was like, and he was typing fast too. He was replying to more messages than I was reading out loud. I was like, holy shit. And people were mad. People were fucking mad. I was like, all right, you gotta go. I haven't dealt with something like that since like Helldivers launch, basically. Do you think Arrowhead improving performance increased him in a fog? Oh, we'd love more fog. But what AI? Bro, you want to see what you just typed in my chat, though? AI bot SJW. Yo, Ellie Bang, you bought SJW, bro? What are you doing? Yo, the AI is trying to make you look like a bitch. You're texting too. I know, but like the AI, you type A. Yo, fuck you, bro. This is so fucking stupid, by the way. You are slop. Bro, it just looks like people are talking shit. Oh my fucking god. You slop. You have slop. You have bot. AI. What the? This shit is so fucking stupid. Oh my goodness. I love it, dude. Thank you for the $5, Strode. Have you been checking out the CGW? I'm on it right now, and on Big Rock, we've got bots and bugs all once this shit is peak. Panzer's X bugs. Thank you for the $5. I haven't played that yet. I haven't really had too much time to play CGW. I played a couple of games, but I haven't gone too deep on it yet. Thank you for the $5, sir. I appreciate that quite a bit. Get some love in the chat for you, boy, bro. Thank you for the 5. I had Google summarize it, so I sent you something. All right. Instance rendering, how it works. The CPU passes a single master mesh, an array of transformation matrices, position rotation scale to the GPU, requiring only a single draw call. Performance benefit eliminates the heavy CPU overhead associated issuing thousands of individual API draw commands, completely bypassing traditional bottleneck where CPU cannot feed the GPU fast enough. Best for large identical meshes, trees, rocks, crowds, or particle effects numbering in the thousands. Thank you, Vexed. I appreciate that. TLDR, their engine is old and unoptimized. Well, hopefully it's fixed. Where's the content? I'm late, Clay, to General Exposition to 40K collab. Personally, I'm sadly not excited. Thoughts? You go check my poll. About 20% of people, best thing ever. 40% of people are eh. And we did a Warhammer Warbond Cope earlier, Big Dog, just to catch you up if you just want to screenshot it or whatever, so you can just look it over. This is the stuff in the trailer, so I'll guarantee the subtle messaging was that these 3 things are in the Warbond. And if I'm wrong about that, whatever, I'll just take it. Like, I'll just guarantee that these 3 things are in the Warbond. And then this is all Cope. This is how we classified the armors. Or whatever, and then this is some other stuff that was in the bolt pistol was in the trailer as well. Actually, this was in the trailer as well. So all of this stuff, the green stuff was in the trailer. This other stuff, it was trailer adjacent. The Kazakin armor was in the trailer as well, right? So I mean, like that would make sense as well. So just to catch you up, that's pretty much the TLDR. This is the green stuff is what we expect to be in the Warbond. Do we expect it to be overbalanced? Absolutely. I expect it to be a legendary Warbond. But yeah. Next month.
Hello everyone, I am Mikael Eriksson, Game Director of
Chainsword
2.
gotta be in there,
Today,
bro.
I am very excited to announce a collaboration between Helldivers 2 and Warhammer 40,000 for an upcoming legendary
Meltagun.
For those of you who haven't enlisted yet, Helldivers 2 is a high-octane 4-player co-op shooter where you fight as a Helldiver for democracy and the glory of Super Earth. Your mission? To liberate the galaxy from evil, oppressive aliens threatening our way of life. At Arrowhead, we believe these 2
hotshot last rifle
worlds fit perfectly together.
Marksman rifle or whatever.
Full of die-hard Warhammer fans, we are beyond thrilled to see this
Meltamine.
Legendary Warbond come to life.
Obviously the Kazakhstan
We
armor.
look forward to revealing more later this year.
What does Meltamine guy have on him? Because I have the box right here. Meltamine guy has a hot shot last rifle, mind you. So the demo trooper, if you want to see really quick, the demo trooper, right there. Ooh. The demo trooper is the one with the mine, and he has a hot shot last rifle. He also has the heavy the heavy Kazakhstan armor on. So maybe there's a heavy and a regular Kazakhstan armor per maybe. And maybe, you know what I mean? We'll see. Yeah, that's something to say. So the hot shot last rifle is also in the trailer. So we can actually add that. Elite of the Cadian Guardsmen. Yeah. So hot shot last rifle was also in the trailer. The plasma pistol and the chainsword weren't technically in the trailer.
And until then, we'll see you all on the battlefield. Full of die-hard work.
And then here you can see the bolt pistol. Now I know the, oh, excuse me. I have my camera still up. So here you can see the bolt pistol. And then this model would be holding a chainsword or a power sword, but I'm not coping for a power sword. I think it's going to be a chainsword. If they gave us a power sword, that would be fucking crazy. But there's a bolt pistol in the trailer as well. That's not an auto pistol.
Warhammer fans, we are beyond thrilled to see this legendary warbond come to life. We look forward to revealing more later this year.
FYI, I know I'm very excited for the legendary warbond just for the drip, but I know that I'm never going to use it, and I know that the weapons are going to suck, and I'm generally like, I'm happy that we're getting a Warhammer collab, but I'm sad that I have such low expectations for it.
And until then, we'll see you all on the battlefield.
It's a marksman rifle, Eden, basically. I'm here for the yap. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. Warhammer 40K and Helldivers 2 are hitting us with a collab coming later this summer to bring us
exactly.
what now?
What
Our
no big deal.
third legendary warbond? Let's see. First it was Killzone.
Later this
then
year.
Halo ODST, and now
You can fully expect that warbond to come out for the next title update that's either going to happen in July or August. That's the next title update. So like, and I don't know the date of the next title update yet. So like, I'm just telling you it's in July or August. That's what I know. Because that'll be spaced properly off of Cyberstan. So our next title update, that legendary warbond's going to come out with it. 100%.
And at this point, as you saw in the trailer, all week.
Painting is either extremely fun or extremely annoying for Warhammer, and you have to pick an army that you like to paint. The new Primaris Marines are very large, so they're easier to paint, and a lot more people find them a lot more fun to paint. Guardsmen, you have to paint a lot of dudes, so a lot of people don't like it. But you can also do really simple color schemes on them. Most people don't like painting faces. That's the biggest issue, but you can kind of slop faces out and they turn out pretty good. The lazier you are with faces, with the thinner the paint, the easier the faces are to paint. I'm going to be doing an entire Warhammer painting channel, so like you can...
Got to see was base Helldivers footage and Arrowhead devs either painting or talking.
Death Guard are surprisingly difficult depending on the unit. There's a lot of broken armor and stuff too, right? That makes sense.
HD2
that makes quite a bit of sense.
Concept art cameo, you know, a diver in Warhammer armor right at the end there.
One other thing is, it is very expensive to buy all your paints. No matter, not even if you're buying Games Workshop paints to Citadel, it's like you buying it. All the paints are expensive, all of them. So like you do have to. I have a bunch of paint and shit. Dude, it adds up pretty quick. It adds up pretty quick.
I mean, am I right? Now, I've used Nexus mods before to visually look like a Space Marine, but to speculate on what could or should be in a 40K Warbond, man, that's something I don't want to take a stab at right now. Also, I've already started seeing your...
A Guardsman face, you can do... What is the best way to paint a face? You do... what is it? You do the... I watched a tutorial where a guy literally, like, he did... black base coat, dry brushed a white over it, and then did like Kislev flesh with and then a very light contrast of like a fleshy color on top of that, and then he dry brushed it again with Kislev flesh, and then he just did the eyes with the white and then like the black, and it looked amazing. It looked, you don't even have to do the eyes a lot of the time, and it was super lazy, super easy to get done, but the details really popped and it looked really, really good.
Comments and receiving your DMs saying that, If
No, we're
Arrowhead
not
just
getting
rolled out
we're not
40K
getting
as a
Primaris
collab,
armor, bro.
things
Don't
must
get
have
don't get
gotten
silly. Don't
really
get silly.
bad over at the studio after Exo Experts and all those negative reviews they received. Anyways, drop
Break glass in case of emergency war bond 2.3.0 electric
me a
boogaloo.
comment with your feedback about the upcoming upscaler announcement, along with this late breaking news.
Oh, now
with
that it's
Warhammer
summertime, we'll
40K
get clocked in.
coming to Helldivers 2 this summer. I mean, are you excited? Or are you meh? Or does this have disaster written all over it? Whatever it is, whatever you're feeling,
Second
leave
emergency
a
war
comment.
bond, sure.
And let's get a healthy discussion going. If you haven't done so already, please consider hitting subscribe and ringing the notifications bell to receive my future upload alerts. If you're on mobile, you can really help promote this channel and video by taking advantage of the swipe to hype
I
function.
gotta do this in
And
my
of course,
videos more,
before I
bro.
go,
Buzz gave me shit
I'd love
about
to
it
throw
too.
out a massive
I
and
gotta tell people to
heartfelt
like
shout out to
sub
all
and shit more.
of our hardcore channel members. Until the next one, this is Lieutenant Buzz Lightbeer signing off.
Not even a date. It's the next title update. It's absolutely the next title update. All right, make sure you guys go like the Buzz video. It was really... Oh, I fucked up. I really fucked up. All right, there we go. Make sure you guys go like the Buzz video. Make sure you put a comment. Make sure you watch the 0.25 speed for your boy. You know what I mean? You watch a video 0.25 speed, ups the watch time by quite a bit. But yeah, after looking over all the Kazakhstan stuff, I mean, I would expect it to be like a more elite war bond. I hope they put a lot more work into it than the other war bonds. I think that if the war bond included every single thing, all 8 of these items, we would be cooking. And I would really, really like to see a heavy bolter in place, but just to show you what that guy, what that would look like really quick as well. I already have this open for some reason, so we'll go with this. Please no address leaks. Let's see. Let's go to what the fuck is this, dude? Fucking $50 for the destroy one heavy bolter? Holy shit. What the hell? That's crazy. So this is the Krieg heavy weapons team. I would expect them to give us a heavy stubber. So a heavy stubber like this is like an emplacement. I would expect. Heavy flamethrower like this on an emplacement, I would expect. A last cannon on emplacement. This is basically like a massive, if you like, some people don't play Warhammer, right? This is like the big dick anti-tank super laser. Like this shit will blow a hole and it'll blow up a tank. You know what I mean? So when we get to, so this is the Kriegsman version. So they have these really cool plates on them. You know what I mean? Now, when we go over to the regular guard, you have an autocannon emplacement, a last cannon emplacement, and a heavy bolter emplacement. They also have a mortar. I think a mortar. Yeah, mortar. I'm not sure. I haven't bought the kit, so I don't know. You have your mortar emplacement as well. So what I would personally like to see is, you know, a vehicle bay or like a customization bay where maybe I drop in my thing and I have I can switch between them. My guardsman's going to be grunted. Yeah, I know this isn't happening. I'm not super coping through this, but this should be the stratagem adjacent to the war bond is something like this, an emplacement where I can have an auto cannon, a last cannon, heavy bolter, even a mortar, and I can freely switch between them, or just make all 4 and drop them in as stratagems. That would be basically perfect. These used to be like 30 to 40 bucks. Yeah, back in the day, they used to be. The new models, though, are much more detailed. And, I mean, they have upped the prices by quite a bit. But, you know, it is what it is. Clay, check your poll. The votes are pretty low, just so you're aware. I mean, I guess maybe, but like a lot of my polls, like you could do 24K votes, 18K votes. A lot of my polls have a lot of votes, and I know when a poll's doing really good or bad. This poll, like, and usually polls do better when there's a lot of interest in the game. This poll's doing kind of bad for a 7-hour poll, only having 4,000 votes. There's some polls where I have like I have more votes on the polls than I get views on videos, which is hilarious. But yeah, this one seems a little bit low, unfortunately. So I think that the general interest is not exactly as high as people are thinking, unfortunately. Now, I do know that sounds weird, but like when the polls are running fast, you know that people are more interested in the game, or they're at least engaging more with the game. And when the polls don't have fast votes, they usually not the case. So that's just something to keep in mind. What will you do if this warband is akin to the Halo warband? I'll probably just cry about it. Plasma and Melta would most likely be stratagems. I think a Melta gun is a stratagem weapon, 2000%. Sample maxing, yes sir. I think that a Melta gun is abso-fucking-lutely. A plasma gun as well, like, dude, like, I mean, what are they going to do with the Epoch? You know what I mean? We already have plasma guns in the game. I can see them not doing Warhammer plasma guns. So we'll see. I mean, maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm not sure. But like, if they do this right, if they do this war bond correctly and it's balanced well, it's GG. It's gonna fry everything. Grav guns, Kazakhstan don't have grav guns. They're also using elite troops, which I find odd. Look, I think that Arrowhead has had to deal with pretty mild crash outs so far, as much as some people like to say that we go hard on them. The reality is, like, Warhammer community is going to be like, it's not going to be good, bro. It's not going to be good. What's my deal? What's the deal with 3D printed models? You can't use them in tournament settings. You can use them in regular games. Speaking from my perspective, my interest in the game is riding barely above a flat line right now, simply hoping the devs wake up and begin communicating with us properly. Here's the thing. We're listening. We heard you. We've gotten a Jingle the Keys Warbond announcement. We've got a bunch of stuff that, like, we heard you. Like we're getting a bunch of stuff that used to work on people that most people are just not satisfied with anymore. And it's the same thing over and over again. And I think a lot of people are just tired, man. So I don't think you're alone in that. I think most people are sitting here in the same boat. And I think that Arrowhead has to understand, like, they're going to be fine no matter what. So their future of the game is either Destiny 2 or PoE 2. And there's no in between. They can choose to have Destiny 2's arc of how the game lived and died, or they can have, honestly, maybe Warframe's a better example. Helldivers 2 developers have to choose the death of their game slowly bleeding out with everybody coping week to week. We're in the same cycle. You can literally just go watch Aztec Cross. We are in the same fucking cycle as Destiny 2. Either the game slowly dies and they just give up on it. Like, Piles is going to be working on, he already said he's working on Mayhem. They're going to be working on Mayhem next year and taking more developers to work on Mayhem. So, like, then that's going to come out. And then we have a marathon Destiny situation, but Mayhem Helldivers situation. It is the exact same playbook. We're watching, literally, you've just watched this happen in real time. And if you don't see it, you're you're blatantly just ignoring it. Literally, like, you're just closing your eyes and pretending it's not happening. That is literally all that's happening. So we are seeing the same timeline as Destiny 2, and they have the choice to flip over to do the Warframe direction, but that's their company, and they can choose what they want to do. They can either have the goodwill of everybody and make an amazing game that everybody loves all the time with no more it's so over moments and just take the Warframe route. But to take the Warframe route means that they have to leave their safe space of low sodium in their Discord and basically tell those people to go fuck themselves, which they cater to them, obviously, to the point that the game's dying, right? So you have to be in the position, they have to be in the position where they have to give that up, and then they'll have them anyways. Those people are going to suck them off anyways. They're going to love them anyways. Even, like, no matter what happens, they need to capture 80% of their audience back. And if they don't go the Warframe route, then they stay on the Destiny 2 route, and there's no in between anymore. That's all this is going to be. We're watching the same things happen over and over again. Go on a call with the PP Club. Rather suck the sodium than grab the keyboard and fix the game. That's what happened to Warframe for a while. They were fucking the game up, and then Rebecca basically saved the entire game. Entire direction. Destiny 2's last major try was a huge crossover Star Wars. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I watch a lot of Aztec Cross, but like I get it. Like, but that's the other thing too, is Why, if you have any kind of pattern recognition, it's just the same fucking thing. What's the next thing after the big Warhammer collab, bro? Think about that. It's the same thing as the Star Wars collab, bro. It's the same fucking thing. So this next big title update, we got the big Warhammer, the big drops, right? Is the direction going to change, or are they going to Warframe it, or are they going to Destiny 2 it? And everything we know so far is Destiny 2. The same things keep happening. It's the same cycle over and over again. And if you genuinely want the game to thrive, you would be mad. And if you want the game to die, then you're the same kind of retard that coped on Destiny 2 until they announced the end of the fucking game. And now you're mad. And it's like, now what? So you coped your way, and you coped yourself into a fucking hole. Right? You got to think about the Destiny 2 players. Dude, you saw all those people. They were hating on Aztec Cross. They were hating. Same thing. It's the same thing. Whoever gets the most views gets the most hate. Whoever talks the craziest gets the most views. You know what I mean? And that's as simple as it is. You try and be metered with your feedback. The devs don't listen, and then they listen to some disingenuous fucking retards that end up killing the game. That's all that's happening. Kingmakers is gone. You can never put too much MSG. You can never put too much MSG. Having jerk-off sessions with Reddit Classic Dev Trap, I'm pretty sure that when the game came out, they were crying about me solo no-deathing the game. And then they fucked the game up over that. And then they listen to what I have to say, but they don't like what I have to say. That's for fucking sure. That's never changed, man. Put effort in the game. Okay, so I want to show you guys the difference as well. This is what's coming out on May 29th for PoE 2. It's behind my camera. On May 29th, PoE 2.5, Path, the return of this is an update to the game. The release of the game is later this year in December. This is the 0.5 patch, not even their 1.0 release. This game's still in early access, okay? This is the patch notes. This is all bug fixes. Microtransaction changes. User interface fixes. Quest changes. Monster changes. Massive reworks. Massive reworks for items. Massive unique changes. All of the worthless uniques in the game completely fucking reworked. Completely fucking reworked. Some of them even have new looks to them. Skills changing drastically. Fucking like all the skill jets, like the passive tree getting a massive overhaul, classes getting an overhaul, ascendancies getting overhauled, which is like your end game like talents for your character that make it unique. Fucking unique items, new unique items. So you're telling me these guys can do all this and guess what? They don't live in the fucking hug bubble. They went on stream and got ass raped live in front of millions of people, literally. Fought to the death for their vision of the game and died literally miserably on stream. To the point, though, that they apologized for getting so angry about it at the end of the stream, and all of the things that they talked about with Scissorin got fixed. And then the game got better, because PoE 2, when it came out, was fucking dog shit. And if you think otherwise, I mean, like, that's fine, but it was dog shit. It was. And then the first league was awesome. Massive improvement. Still had issues, but massive improvement by comparison to launch. Second league was fucking amazing. One of the best. It's amazing. It's insanely well done. They did such a good job. And now you're at the point where, dude, like they keep dropping fucking bangers, bro. This is an overhaul to the early access of the game. It's crazy. Imagine a table of contents in the patch notes, literally. This is such a drastic difference in effort to your game when you want to see it thrive and succeed. That's what this is. This is what you see on a healthy game that wants to succeed, that loves its players, wants to improve, and makes an absolute fucking ridiculous amount of money. And you see the exact opposite from companies that want their games to fail or hate their player bases or live in their toxic positive hug bubble and just listen to the most dog shit slop takes for their game. If Helldivers wants to improve, they need to pull the plug and they need to go on blast. Piles needs to pull up to a stream with honestly dead ass, me thick Piles, and then we just blast it out. Because that's the stage where the two people who know everything about the game to a degree that it is not even like it would be over, and it would actually fix so many fucking problems with the game. That would be the end of the fucking line. It would, because they would hit a wall, because it's like, what pain points are you going to argue? It's like, well, I can argue every single gameplay point to the stage that, like, who's going to do it better? Really, think about it. And then, like, any numerical value cooked instantly, Thick's gonna fucking fry them. You know what I mean? It would be insane. Everyone talks about it, invades all games I played. It's disgusting and nothing gets better. I've seen it happens way too much. But I mean, this is the issue though. Is like, you look, it's like, wow, this is fucking insane. This, like, you know what this makes me want to do? It makes me want to go play Path of Exile 2 for 2 weeks, make some videos, have some fun banging the game. And then the next league, when they come out, I'm going to do the same thing. And then when launch comes out, like, I'm just going to play PoE, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about anything else. They actually care about the future of their game. You see people just having fun. They do their whole channels off of Path of Exile. You know, and they're having fun. All, like, yeah, sure, they complain about problems in the game, but they're enjoying it. There's so many adjacent games that are improving because there's so much competition. The space is getting way more healthy because Path of Exile is such a strong, like, literally it's just the king contender. And even Diablo 4 is competing now in the market because they had to switch up and completely change the entire ideology of their game, because this game was just, it killed their game. Diablo 4 was fucking dead. PoE 2 killed them. Destiny 2 Dauntless Mecha Break was doomed from the start. They killed the dev team. Low sodium PoE 2 has 3 weekly visitors. Bro, the problem is with PoE, there isn't a lot of salt that isn't valid. Like, most people are just talking about the game and having fun. Swedish people ain't doing that. They would throw a little fit like little children. They know, and they know that's why they'll never do it. Well, that's, I mean, like, bro, what do you have to lose by literally, like, Piles won't even fucking respond to Thick, bro. They just think he's a toxic fat chud, and they think I'm a toxic fat chud, and they think the same thing about Odo and Buzz. That's all. That's how they look at us. Remember that fat guy meme with the fucking nose plugs in and he's sweating? That's Arrowhead. They're looking at us and we're just like, what are you doing? We're literally trying to fucking save you, and you're just like, here's the life raft, and they're like, fuck you. I can swim. Like, I guess. We watched the video. Which video? If you're not part of the vision, you're irrelevant. Yeah, we haven't been part of the vision for a while, boys. We're just some fat fucking chuds. An active low sodium Reddit is a red flag for an unhealthy community across the board. That's crazy, isn't it? Dude, I've watched this. By the way, a lot of people don't like this shit, but, like, dude, here's how it is for Helldivers. I played Lost Ark. I played Lost Ark on every region, on every patch. I love Lost Ark. I love these top-down games. I fucking love them. And, like, the only reason I didn't really invest time into PoE 2 because I was unsure about the future of the game. Now I know that they actually care. I'm in, bro. Yeah, sure, I'll play. I have an ungodly amount of hours on Lost Ark. I was also I was like very, very highly ranked in PvP for quite some time. Maybe perchance rank 1, perchance a few times here and there on 300 ping. I really, really, really like these games. And, like, when I see them doing well, I want to play them. I love top-down games are my favorite, bro. Like, this kind of shit. Instead of an echo chamber, PoE 2 added a new ascendancy mode that echoes your spells. I love the game. So yes, sir, you are, Bono. Welcome to the club. Make sure, sir, make sure, Bono, while you are just here, sir, make sure you keep one thing in mind. Okay? First, you must buy. Now, if you wear a chef hat, it's just going to look ridiculous. I'm the slop inspector, okay? I also have the chart with my crayon and my mustard stain. You are permitted a mustard stain on your apparel, sir, but you must not go further than that. Be very careful, unless you become the slop inspector yourself. Last Epoch is fun. Last Epoch is very enjoyable, and their game got substantially better because PoE2 was doing well. I found the problem with Arrowhead is they don't know their vision of the game, and because they're living in this bubble of dog shit, they're killing their game. That's quite literally all that's happening. And the reason that nothing's changing is because they pull their Discord, take the feedback from the shit eaters, put shit eating feedback into the game, and then the game gets worse. And you're sitting there like, wow, that's fucking crazy. Who would have thought? As HG1, they want 50,000 players every day. That's it. There's no, the coherent vision for Helldivers 2 was very obvious until it wasn't. Players for Supergiant, not really, no. So yeah, I mean, like, you just look at these patch notes and it's a different environment. It's a different world. It's nothing even close to what we've seen. They care so much about this game's future and its community and the people that play it that it is absurd. I'm literally out here on Helldivers with Thick. We're sitting in the front yard on our lawn chairs in the mud. It's raining on our side of the street. We drinking dirty water. And then you look on the other side of the street, you see a wall of rain ending. And it's like all these dudes are running around and having a barbecue. They got the beers out. They're having a great sunny day. And we're just sitting there in our uniforms, just not happy like that, though. Rough out here, bruh. It's rough out here, bruh. AH literally has propaganda commanders. Man. Let's not break any NDAs today. We don't need to private the VOD. Is what it is. Yeah, I mean, dude, the game's just gonna be amazing. I just want to play this shit. And like I am so looking forward to playing a game that cares about its core audience. I am so looking forward because your perspective gets better as well. So we get to go play this, have fun for a week and a half, 2 weeks, whatever it is, come back to whatever Arrowhead drops and be like, okay, well, these guys did this, these guys do that. Like, it's just here's the better of everything. Go do it on Warframe 2. Come back. This is what it is. Gantu on a 5. I know nothing about PoE 2, but after HE2 being my first game I've truly enjoyed and been involved in the community, I've bought it. Thank you for the $5, Gantu. Appreciate that, bro. Get some W's. NDA not doing anything is hilarious. But yeah, thank you for the 5, bro. But I mean, like, look, these top-down games are very fun. Very fun. Very, very fun. And like, it's just my style of game. So I'm excited to play it. Like, Obium take us that we'll get new Armored Core game soon. No, we're getting the Pirate. We're on June 2nd. Sony State of Play will be seeing a FromSoft announcement for their new Souls-like pirate game. And then after that, we're going to see probably an Armored Core game the year after that. Grinding Gear Games goes out of their way to listen to their audience. What another AC game? AC was fun. Tempestus, Scions, or Aquilons is a speculation I've seen on Twitter from Imperial Brother. Kill notes. These people cannot be humans. Dude, that happened in chat earlier as well, bro. And then I grabbed my box of Kazerkin. And I was like, hey guys, these are the models. I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. I know that like Scions would make sense for like the deep striking thing, but like, yeah. Yes, it is, Ox Boy. Yes, it is. If you pay $5, it gets better until it doesn't. It just makes you more committed. E6 had scalability and potential. Yeah. Anyways, hang on. We're gonna go ahead and try this owl cat game out real quick. Also, we gotta play this Dracantos, bro. We gotta play this. I have 1,900 hours on NA, and I played this game for fucking 2.5 months. Disgusting. Yo, Vinny on the gifted. Get them W in the chat for Winnie, bro. Thank you for the gifted. See, you pay, I win. How about that? How about that? Thank you, sir. I do appreciate the $5. Sorry, I'm looking over here trying to find my game, bro. Shadow of the Road. Shadow of the Road. Give this a run. Give this a run. Thank you for the gifted winning. Appreciate you, boss. Using elite troops. Oh, that's loud, huh? Tempest of Silence and Aquans using elite troops is not odd because of... Yeah. Well, I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. They're painting Kazarkin in the trailer. Fix the audio real quick. Goddamn graphics on. Vertical sync on. Anti-aliasing default. Typewriter effect. All right, let's go check this out. Published by Owlcat Games, bro. Pick it out. That was loud. It fucked me up too. Whoa. The audio's good.
我らが将軍様の神聖なる伝統異国の技術に魅入られた帝の軍にかなわないあまたの侍が虐殺されるその中には将軍の忠実な部下持ち継ぐ師範もいた
What kind of samurai Japan is this?
彼が残したのは2人の愛弟子戦に敗れ地辱にまみれ
It's called Shadow of the Road? We got Kriegsman in here. What the hell?
父のような師匠を失い傷つき追われる彼らはもはや侍ではない名誉未来も失ったただの浪人だ時代がこの国を塗り替える
I really, really like this. This is so... What a cool way to log into a game, dude.
それとも滅びの炎か
Low key, that might be one of the best intros to a game that I've ever... Like, that was awesome. That was so fun to just look at. Yo, thank you for the raid. Azu, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good stream, dog. Bro, what a hype intro. You know what I mean? Low-key wife material. No, that was an awesome intro to a game, bro. All hand-drawn art is just such a nice change of pace, dude. The vibe's so good.
当然知っていたさ。持ち継ぐ師範は狡猾で容赦ないお方だったね。
Of course he knew. Master Mochitsugu was cunning and relentless equal measure. What were we thinking?
蔵に忍び込んであの自慢の酒を飲むなんて。
Sneaking into the cellar and drinking his prized sake? Satoru listens to the memory of a happier time in silence, a morose expression on his face.
そして戻った時には足元がふらついて酒臭い。
And just as we returned with unsteady feet and stinking of booze, who awaited us? Master. But it was not me that had revealed our misdeeds. Oh yes, it was all my fault, you see, my skin Satoru. Tell me, how could I hide the blush of sake? 2 decades later, and his words still ring so clear. It's time to spar. A samurai is always prepared. Tell me, Satoru, what happened next? I do not recall. Is that so? You do not recall? Our battle of the ages. 2 students faced against their master. A sight I'll never forget. The shinai trembling in your hands, and the concentration on your face, desperately holding onto the contents of your stomach. That is not how I remember it. He beat us until we could no longer stand. Was it a lesson or a punishment? A wound given in training. Is a wound you take from the battlefield. Satoru, you have do not mourn him alone. Every strike of his blade, every lesson that he impaired. Thank Master Mochisuga that we could drink and remember. Yeah. It was our duty to protect him. We failed. There was no way to save him, but you, Satoru, you, I could save. I do not regret that. Our lives have not been saved, Akira. We traded them for our honor. Honor can be restored. Our lives cannot. I will not rest until yours is reclaimed. And what of your honor? I'll restore it by repaying the debt of kindness you once gave to a broken boy. I see no boy before me, only a true warrior of the Kamido. Oh, we got some gangsters pulling up.
Shogun no Norainu me. Wild
dogs of the Shogun flee from your fallen master's heels. Come out, Ronin coward.
It seems we have been found here. No matter, I will flee no longer. Hiding does not become a warrior.
Allow me, Satoru. I'll teach them the fear of bite of a wild dog.
I may be a Ronin, but I still walk the path of Kamido. I will defend the Shogun's honor.
Then we will spill blood for the Shogun. Show yourselves. Have you no pride left? So my informant spoke true. Shogun and cowards hiding from the battle, drinking and singing.
Speak your name, samurai.
I am Kobayashi Keiichi, loyal servant of the Emperor, but I do not address a samurai.
I
only see 2 Ronin allied with traitorous Shogun, too cowardly to join their feeble master in death. Careful, brave samurai. I hear insult, insolence, but can your blades match your words? Submit to the strength of the Kobayashi clan. I'll grant you merciful death.
Oh, not welcome here. Emperor has been corrupted at hands of these filthy gaijin.
That's what we got, a filthy gaijin.
Ha! It appears the Japanese savage is upset.
This isn't right, my informant.
That's too many fucking voices. Enough words, my blade will deliver your answer.
Oh, shit! Back this shit up! Such loud voices. Let's open their throats.
Pack this shit up, son.
All right, so how do we do this? Down as the road of the tactical RPG, rewards careful strategic opportunity. Oh, it just got super loud again. Okay. WASD to move the camera, QE to rotate the camera, scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Okay. QE E to rotate the camera. Scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Oh, shit. Okay. That guy's got big HP. Yo, this guy only got 2 health, bro? That's the guy I cut up, huh? All right, continue. Okay. Timing is critical. Each battle takes place according to your displayed timeline. Uses all times. Each combatant has their own turn interval score, which determines how often their turn occurs. Okay, lower score means lower turns. Okay. Okay, so... I'm not moving. It just auto-moved me. Okay. That guy's 40 health. Do I have 12? Back hit. Oh, back shots. Occurs when within striking distance of an enemy. This can be avoided if planned movement. If planned movement will provoke an marker will be displayed. That said, sometimes a risk maneuver is necessary to prevent even greater disadvantage. Okay. Oh. Oh, so you have different. Oh, so how many? So I got movement points. Is it? The battlefield is represented in a square grid. Traversing it costs 1 movement point per tile. So how many movement points do I have? I can't move there, I don't think. Now, where do I see my movement points? So it won't let me move there. Move Saturn to the highlighted tile. Oh, right clicks to move. Right clicks to move. Oh, hang on. You guys can't see. Okay, so now we got to use the Mobifuku cut skill to attack the Kobayashi Samurai. All right. 1. Oh, I cut his shit up. Back shots. Press the button below to end Satoru's turn. Okay, I did. All right, so we have Gun Boy. Ooh, we're gonna have. Ooh, there's a lot of dudes. Uh-oh, he's got a line on me. Oh, he cut my samurai up. Ooh, he cut my samurai up. He got a back shots on him. Ooh, he got front shots on him. Okay. Ooh, we got the bowman. Okay, it's gonna tell us to move here. Move the Kira to the highlighted title. Okay. Destroy the cover, blocking his shot. Ooh. Attack the ENC rifleman to break his action. Okay. Spend your AP bonus to attack Keiichi. Ooh, back shots. Now we're out of juice. Okay. So if there's somebody's doing a delayed attack, we can interrupt it. All right. Oh, he shot him. No, he died. My weapon is jammed. Cover me. I'm reloading. Pussy. All right, so now we have a number 2 ability. Oh, big damn. Ooh. We cooked this shit up, so I think we'll leave him there. That way they have to do a front attack. Yep, that's fine. And now he can't. I don't think he'll be able to move on me. Oh. Ooh. My boy got cooked up. All right, so use well-play shot on an enemy. Okay, so what I want to do is this guy is full, so I want to well-play shot him. Ooh, so it's a charge up. That's a multi-turn. Oh, I might get cooked up over that. Okay, so I got to move my guy here. Use what you've learned to mop up the rest of these clowns. Will do, boss. Okay, so I gotta... Can I just... Can I move here? Well, that was stupid. Oh, I could have attacked multiple times. Well, shit. Well, anyways, whatever. Oh, he got one-shotted. I didn't know I could attack twice in one turn. I might have killed my guy. Oh god, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Ooh, he set up a beat on me. Okay, so what I'll do is... Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, bitch. How do I change my camera angle? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. He's cooking. He's cooking. You should have ran when you had the chance. Uh-oh. He shot me. Dude, my guy's almost dead, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Set. We might be cooked. I think what we'll do is we'll move here. Ooh, we might have cooked up. What I might do is... Oh, yeah, I might have fucked up. Can I shoot him? Wait, can I move back and then shoot him anyways? Huh. Ooh, we cooked him up. Oh, can I just shoot him again? Okay. Bro just ran away again. Use the leader call skill. You've learned... Okay. I don't know what I just did. Inventory. Do I have healing? Uh-oh. We might be cooked, boys. We might be cooked. Anyways, we're gonna move here. We're gonna cut this dude up. He's done. You're done.
Hey! Oh, my!
What you thinking, bro? You running? Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, he shot me. That's okay. He's a bitch. All right. My turn. It's time to get fucked. Wow. He got to use 2 skills in a row. He's cheating. He's cheating. Can I attack him here? I'm gonna go for it, bro. I don't give a fuck. Ooh! Ooh! Double back shots. I fried him, bro. Ooh! Ah! Triple back shots. Ooh! Turbo back shots. Yo, this man's got fried, man. What's up, boss? Oh, I can't kill him. Oh, well, whatever. Coming for you, boy. Wow, he's winning. You better watch yourself. I'm coming. Ooh, he's trying to escape. Bro's got he's got legs on him. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to come back. Okay. I don't know what happened. Ooh, we gotta catch him somehow, dude. Dude, he's fast. Ooh. Not fast enough, pussy.
And now you would taste my blade.
Brothers, where are you? Ooh, he's got jutsus. What the hell?
May the kami rejoice at your victory. Yasu-sama.
It can't end this way. You don't understand. We were promised.
I see the technology of Mochisugu Dono in your blades, warriors. Satoru Akira, your discipline honors him. It's good to see you, even in these troubling circumstances.
The Emperor fights for a new Nippon. Don't you see? He will give rise to
Enough. Let me, Satoru.
Karna-san, I tried everything I've done. I hope you know. Remember me as a samurai.
Kill him. May you regain honor in your death.
Oh!
Yes, dude, that was fire, actually. Oh my goodness. An honorable death, perhaps better than he deserved. I'm glad you walked the path of our faith. Come with me, we must speak. Now then, I take it you have had your fill of sake. Might I assume you know who I am?
Oh.
Of course, Tetsuya, I'm a faithful right hand of the Shogun.
Master, Mochisugu, he often praised you, and for him, I praise not. I mean, he was many things, but...
Akira, let us not speak ill of Mochisugu-sama.
Silence is a flower, Mochisugo Dunu. I know this well, and he praised you for both, too. Most loyal, most capable of his pupils. In this time of great war, his loss will be felt all the more. Emperor Mutsuhito, he must be stopped. Look around you. You have seen firsthand that misguided men follow his propagations blindly. And the power of these gaijin weapons.
Indeed, his machinery of war wreaks havoc on our lands. Each morning, my pigeons return with news of his depravity. Yurijo, a 12-year-old servant of the Emperor's castle, found in possession of Shinto talisman. The execution of Hiroji's parents, both cast enormous clay pot and boiled alive.
They were what?
That's not all. Their flesh was served as a stew to Hiroji. He was forced to dine upon his parents or suffer the same fate.
Have a good night, Omega. Good seeing you. Thanks for stopping in.
Emperor Mutsuhito is an enemy to all Nippon. Under his will, our lives, our traditions, our connection to the kami, all will be taken from us. I must ask a request of you, warriors of Mochisugu Dono. But first, do you have questions?
Forgive me, Tassie, you don't know, but I'm unclear. I don't know your profession exactly.
That is true. You do not.
How did you know we were here?
My knowledge is my business, even the drunken rambles of two runaway Ronin and their past misadventures. Toshio-sama, we are at your service. What is your request?
Forging a clay pot big enough for the Emperor.
Tomorrow, you'll represent yourself to the Shogun at Edo. He wishes to speak with you.
Sorry, I'm doing Crunchyroll subs. My bad, or dubs.
But we are Ronin. We are worthy of Shogun.
And yet I ask it for you anyway. Will you refuse?
Yeah. Of course not, Tetsuya-sama. We will be there.
Good. Rest now, warriors. Tomorrow you shall address Shogun Tokugawa together. You will discuss the future of our land.
江戸の空、暁もゆ、将軍の命、風に響く。同人の運命は変わった。
So cool, bro. And this is just a demo.
そこで若き主を見出し、我が元へ連れてくるのだ。彼は古き友の息子にして戦の命運を握る者。同時、何が待ち受けようともこの使命、決してたがえるな。必ずや彼を無事に届けよ。さもなくば貴様らに帰る地はないと思え。
名誉挽回抜き、今ここに。使命は単純に見えた。されど若き主とは何者か。
I'm buying this when it comes out. W demo chat. If that's the end of the demo, W demo if that's the end of the demo. Dude, that genuinely just one of the cool, dude, the art direct, dude. Any key to continue? The demo's not even over. But this is exactly what I meant. If this boy is so important, why not us? Change the course of war. Surely the Shogun's Hadamoto would be better suited. And besides,
Akira, I do not know the answer of your question. I knelt before the Shogun just as you did. I heard as you. Now I walk as you. So let us walk in silence. What is this? An abandoned cart?
the wares have been left unattended. Where is the owner? Satoru, look. What was that? Ami Fukurozo? Reminds me of Cho-chan dancing with him in the rain. Do you want to do a voice? I'm going to buy this game when it comes out and do a full playthrough. I really like it. Ooh, I love the vibes, bro. Ooh, dead guy. What are these little dudes? What the hell? What are these, dude? What the fuck? This is badass, dude. Look at him. That's awesome. Look at him, dude. That's so fun, bro. Can you throw them? I don't know. I don't want to mess with them, dude. I don't. Maybe we'll see. I don't think I can do anything right now. I think I'm just walking around exploring. Ooh, what was that? Good thing I came back. Any item serving as a purpose. Often items can be used. Open the inventory, press I. Okay. Extract more potent from Tokyo. Instantly restores 3 health. Okay. Cool. Belt slot. Continue. Oh, now I can just use the that's how you get healing potions and use them. That's cool. You can't put you. I couldn't interact with them, unfortunately. Dude, the world's a vibe, chat. Ooh, the world's a vibe. What's this? So right click to move. Oh, an old pier. I need a good narrator voice. An old pier, probably constructed for local fishers and routine merchant shipments. It appears to have been neglected for some time. Stems of withered flowers are tied to a post. A melancholic reminder of long-lost love. All right, long-lost love, bro. We can't be going over there. We can't get it up in our feelings right now. We're playing a game called Shadow of the Road. This is a demo on Steam right now, and this game is immaculate. Little hard to pick some items up. 2 HP. Oh, what's this? 2 HP each turn for 3 turns. Okay. Oh. What's a Mizuhiki? Art form created by pulling rice paper cords into an elegant design. This case, silver and red cords have been beautifully tied into a crane. It's a little muddy, but the color symbolize peace and ward off evil. Oh, that's cool. I actually know how to do origami. I can make the flapping cranes and the balloons. They look like boxes. I know how to make those. I struggle to make some other stuff, but those are the 2 things I remember how to make off the top of my head. Pile of chopped wood explodes to the rain and surrounded by footsteps in the mud. On the fence, a thick cloth cover. Somebody was working hard, but left in a hurry. Judging by the axe marks, they're not a skilled craftsperson. Got Toki extract. Worn Hakamichi? Hachimaki? Sorry, I'm white. This is what it is. I'm doing my best. Reishi powder. So we got Toki extract again. We've got a worn hachimaki, a simple hachimaki or a headband. Frequent use, most likely belong to a laborer. Can I put it on? Nope. Reishi powder. Okay. Ooh, I'll check it out after. Let me finish the demo. Can't be too much longer. It's just a demo. We have arrived at Sugiyama Castle. Who goes there? Approach slowly, strangers.
I am Omura Satoru.
And my name is Takiga Akura. We gladly find ourselves in your care, fellow warriors of the Shogun. As white as a Gure, it's them, Akito. But we're not fellow warriors, Ronin.
Of course, he speaks true, Akito. We do not mean to offend.
You may proceed. Master Kenjiro awaits your arrival. But we're keeping our eyes on you. You watch your steps, Ronin.
Even a lowly Ronin can know the value of honor and hospitality.
A lowly Ronin should know when to hold his tongue. Insult my friend again, and this Yurei will visit your family in their sleep. All right. See you later, bitch. You want to do Kenjiro's voice? Space T?
All right.
You like my voice acting? I'm doing good.
10 out of 10, that guard. Ugh.
Ugh. All right, Kenjiro, you're up.
All right. Gotta get in character, you know.
Yeah, of course. We got a guest voice actor.
What type of voice do you want? I guess.
This is Shogun Kenjiro, dude.
Shogun Kenjiro. Okay.
Shogun Kenjiro.
You two, finally, making an old man wait in the rain. Every day, I am reminded that the manners have been forsaken for our world.
Our apologies, Kenjiro-sama. We have traveled with great speed to reach you.
You are here for the boy.
Oh. Yes, Kenjiro-sama. By the order of Shogun Tokugawa, we are here to escort your son to Edo.
That little snot is no son of mine. He's horrible. Very nasty. Take him.
We don't need improv. This is a Crunchyroll.
I have given him shelter, clothes, and food. The ungrateful brat has been exploiting my kindness for far too long. Take him.
Uh-oh. Asuke appears.
My dear, let's not search. Let's not share such bitter words with our guests.
You presume to instruct my manner?
Forgive me, my love. I only come too.
How dare you interrupt me? All I am doing, from my own goodness, is to correct your mistake. Now do as you're told and stay in the house.
Kenjiro-sama, my son is not a mistake.
And still you speak. A wife obeys her husband. Return to the house.
I only want to say goodbye.
Right now.
I'm already gone, bitch.
Are you able to stream and stream it to in Discord so I can reply faster?
Yeah.
There we go.
It is as I said, manners have forsaken our world. Perhaps if my wife had valued her purity to begin with, we could have avoided this mess.
Forgive me, Kenjiro-sama. A thriving home is built on discipline, but also gentleness.
You dare speak to me of manners. A pathetic Ronin, very nasty.
It is as you say, Kenjiro-sama.
Had your master taught you correctly, you would not stand before me today.
Kenjiro-sama. Satoru's son is an honorable man. He only meant.
I know well what he meant. You speak of things you do not understand, Ronin. That wretched boy is probably by the koi pond. Take him and get out of my sight.
Well, I suppose we won't be invited to dinner.
We'll open the skill tree by pressing X or pressing a button below. Okay. Ooh, why we got a skill tree. Oh my goodness. A blinking
Momofuki cut blood thrust. Satoru empowers his attack wielding a unique high grip. Strikes twice, each dealing 2 to 4 damage. Oh. What's this? Biting wind. Gashes an enemy. Fear strike 7-8 damage. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of want to do the Momofuku, bro. Unlock. What about you? You got any talents, big dog?
Quick draw, Shinobi's Blade. Focus. Let's see. So we can. That means I can melee and then preview unavailable. I mean, let's just do that. I guess that's fine. Okay. So now we got to go find the boy. Dude, the vibes in this game are off the charts, mind you. The rain is so refreshing. Should have put tongue in your mouth. We are being watched. It's a little hard to pick items up, mind you. This is an extra. Oh, you just have to click them, and I think you auto walk over to them. Yeah, you do. Okay. Finish your business and leave. Okay. Yep. Wrong pond. All the enemies are going to have the same voice, because I can't make that many voices up, but all the enemies... Oh, it's a doggy! Hello! No time for idle chatter. Thank you. Oh, he's so fucking cute. Holy shit, he's got a little outfit on and everything, dude. He's got a little bottle on him. Oh my goodness. I want to keep... How do I keep him? Oh no, we've awoken and done it. What the hell is it news? I guess it's just like, yeah, we're pretty much getting, you know, we've been going for a bit. Hang on. Where are we at here? Ooh. Ishida. A towering giant stands next to Saturn Akira alive. Oh my god, there's so many voices. Do not worry, Ishida. These, you want to do Toshiro?
Sure.
sure,
I'll
you do
do it.
Toshiro. Thank God.
Do not worry, Ishida. These must be the warriors my father spoke of.
Well, we met your father. Interesting man.
Oh, yes.
He taught us all about manners.
Did he mention that they've forsaken our world?
As a matter of fact. Is he the reason you're sitting here in the rain?
I come here to spend time alone with my mother. Oh, and Ishida, of course.
You will not escape me easily, Bochan.
I just thought I'd have more time. Oh, my manners. Forgive me. My name is Toshiro, and this is...
Name here.
my guardian and my friend.
I am Omaru Satoru, and this is Takagi Akira. Forgive our haste, young master, but we must depart swiftly.
We will leave right away?
Oh.
I understand. May I ask, do you know why the Shogun wishes to speak with me?
We do not know, young master. As a faithful servant to Shogun, we only live to carry out his will.
I see.
It's all right. You can ask.
I'm sorry, Akira-san. I haven't met anyone like you before.
Skin and hair as white as snow, eyes like Rui Karusakusa.
Some say I was born under a pale moon. Others that I was cursed by Tsukimono Tsuji.
Akira, do not frighten the young master with your nonsense stories. There is no curse. He was just born like this.
It's amazing. I bet throughout Nippon, there's no one quite like you.
Oh, that we are agreed. Bochan, I know my appearance may be a little strange, but you can trust Satoru and I to deliver. Watch out!
Oh, he cooked him up! Yo, stay behind us, Toshiro!
Why though? Where's mother and father?
He looks like he has that voice unironically.
We must make our way to the gates. I am with you, warriors. Let's have a little fun along the way.
Oh, we got Ishida. Bro, he looks like he absolutely fucks.
Dude, fucks all
He's
night.
fucking huge. He's fucking huge. All right. Oh my God, he's a big lad. All right, we're gonna put him. Where are we gonna go? We got to defend Ishida, so we're gonna go over. We're gonna block here. What's this do? Ram. I could just ram somebody. Okay. Use the ram skill on an enemy. It's like the target hit. Oh. Oh. Okay. He has a. What does he have? A flamethrower? Oh my God. He lives with one. Oh, he backshotted me. Oh, there's so many of them. What does this skill do? Head bash. Oh. I just bonked the shit out of him. Oh, I guess he auto moves, and I gotta move with him, I think. Go, bro, sprint now. Reloading? I'm gonna have to shoot him to death. So I would have to move over here, I think. 'Cause I need to blast this dude. Ooh, double back shots. I think he can handle them. Oh my God. Some of the audio is really cooked. It's like either really loud or not. Oh, we did a lot of damage. Oh, I can't get him from here, dude. Ooh. Oh no, he's killing the dude. No, Ishida. All right, he's just gone. This is crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna just move over here, I guess. Hang on, we're gonna go here. We're gonna shoot this guy. All right, now we're gonna move here.
Can I move? No, I guess it is what it is. What I'll do is blast that guy. A little back shot action. Really? I can't. Oh my goodness. That's not good. That's really not good. Uh-oh. Ooh, wait, we got it. Uh-oh. Yeah, this ain't good, boys. We're getting cooked. So he gonna shoot me. Ow. Parallel HP. Okay, so I unfortunately am in a predicament now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. And then I got to kill him and then go help him. This is rough, bro. Oh, God. Oh, he healed himself. Thank God. Okay, so what I'm going to do is move over here. We're going to blast that guy. Backshot damage. We're going to cook him. Okay. Yeah, it's not good. But I basically got to kill this dude and then bounce over there. Ooh, he got cooked up. I'll summarize everything after. About the Warbone and stuff. All right, so you... I'm just going to cut him up. We're going to move him over there. Now we got the Bang Bus Master himself on deck. And that guy's going to get cooked. And then we'll just use... all right. I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. Per chance. Oh, can I get to go again? Bye. Ooh. Absolutely eviscerated. Okay. We are turbo cooking right now. That our dude's gonna get blasted, but it's all right. You're gonna get you're getting dicked down a little bit, Spacey. My bad. Ah! Ooh.
I'll be prepared.
Ooh,
Ow.
he hit you. Oh no. That was diabolical, huh?
Oh no, I'm on fire.
Ooh, start so. I can move now? That's so weird. I can move over here just in case. Oh, you take damage if you run near them, I see. Okay, we gotta pop more healing potions, guys. Oh, we can't do that right now. Locked during combat. Oh, you are about to get cooked up, boy. Okay. Oh, I just get to kill you? Okay. I mean, I guess we just cooked. Ooh, we got them shots on them. All right, gentlemen, we are cooking. Healing shrines.
Oh, this is a little tough to interact with. There we go. All right. Oh, looks like we can just leave now, I think. What you think, bro? You gonna buy this? I'm gonna buy this when it comes out. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm absolutely gonna buy this. I love like XCOM and stuff like that. So
me too. This is so much fun. Get those. Oh shit, they're dead. Bochan, wait.
Don't you dare touch my son. Toshi, my darling, are you hurt?
So we've got a demon mom.
Mother, how?
I trust those boys are no more decorations. We need to leave. Through the gates, quickly!
Alright, so we've got like demon mommy. Ooh, can we get the doggo? Let's go see if we can save the doggo. Decide the dog's fate?
You gotta save that dog.
We gotta save that dog. Kill! No, no, no! Wait! Kill? Oh, thank goodness we saved the dog, bro. Oh my, I thought the only option was to kill the dog for a second. I was about to be kind of upset, not gonna lie to you. Oh, thank goodness. This is you.
Oh. My home, what have you done? Kami above, how could you let this happen? I will make you pay. I curse you. Toshiro. And you. This is all your fault. You're no son of mine. I should have never taken you in. Or that whore. Don't speak about her. I can't. What is happening? Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
Demon child, what are you doing to me?
Wowie zowie, bro.
Holy shit. What the fuck is that?
I do not understand either, but right now it matters little. Whatever this field is, it's supposed to be destroyed.
Japanese beholder. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, this thing is fucking crazy. Okay, so we're in a predicament, huh? Holy fuck, the audio is like ridiculous. Okay, so what I want to do is see if I can just backshot this guy. Nope, that's fine. We'll do that. Who's next? My queen? He's fucking him. What's he doing? He bug out? Oh, no, we're good. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. We're just gonna kill them off one at a time.
Holy fuck. Huh. So if I move... Yeah, that was a little weird. Hang on, let's go move here. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll move here-ish. Okay. He's just getting boo-fooed in the corner. Ow. Stop it. Uh-oh, he found a way around. That guy's getting fried. We'll just let him have their... I'll let them have their way with each other. He has an exceptionally long turn. Okay, so we need to go this way. Okay, so we fucking turboed him. He's headbutted. This guy's ridiculous. Okay, so the audio is just... Oh, I turned master down earlier and I guess it got cooked. Save. Okay, that's a little better. So we should move over here for now. Like Road Shader? Yeah, it is kind of... Basically, it is. I mean, Owlcat published it, but some other studio made it? I can't remember. That's a big old spider. That guy's getting boo-booed. I'm gonna kill you real quick, big dog. Sorry about that. You're not welcome here. I think that this guy is, like, head glitching him, bro. Be honest with you. Like, he's kind of bugged out. We're gonna kill these dudes off and then go down there. It's just like the dude, he can't attack him. Oh, you killed yourself, bro. You cooked now. Well, he fucked up. He was safe over there. All right, so I got this girl now. What we're gonna do is move. Okay. We'll go like this. What kind of limp dick ass attack is that? What's this? Spirit pull. Hooks the spirit of an ally, they're shifted to the left. Okay. Tentacle stab! Got him. Sucked them off real good. Okay. Loki cooking? Oh. Ow. That sucks. Bro got fried. This is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, this shit is so scuffed. Bro's been in the corner fucking around this whole time, bro. It's like, all right, I guess. I have a feeling this thing was supposed to be a little more lethal or dangerous. He's just
Dude, he's just getting soloed by this one. He's getting one guide. Bro's literally just getting one guy. I'm just gonna leave that guy alone. I'll just shoot him to death eventually. Oh, he exploded.
Yeah, the dudes with the flamethrowers, I think they can explode.
It looks like it. Sometimes the movement bugs out a little bit. Oh wow, he's used this. That's actually sick. I think this is supposed to be a little harder, like this thing's supposed to be fighting everybody. Probably. I'll kill this guy and maybe it'll unbug him out. You know what I mean? That way we can kind of see what the boss is supposed to do.
I'm gonna stare at you menacingly.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Right. My turn is nothing. Alright. Can I kill you? Alright, we killed him. Now we can maybe see what the boss does. Alright, we're gonna stand here and take it like a man. Come on, fight us, bitch!
Menacingly. Staring you down menacingly. You will know pain and fear in your heart.
It'd be cool if he fought us. Come on, man. You can do it. You can do it, big guy. Come on. Come on. I kind of want him to do something, you know what I mean?
I think he's like stuck in the terrain or
Yeah,
something.
I think maybe he got cooked up over there. He's just a chill guy. Yeah, I think he's cooked. But maybe. I'm just gonna go rush him. Okay. Oh, he's doing something. Oh, he did a thing. He did it. Oh, he
there's
spawned some
eyeballs all over
eyeballs. Tentacle stab. Oh, they blow up. Oh, you can change the direction that you're standing by, Oh, okay. You will know pain. I buffed the boys. But now you will die. Never mind. But now you will die. Headbutt! You can't headbutt him. Sword attack for all your health. You're dead now. Yeah, I mean, you're dead now. Alright. Oh, we gotta kill all the eyes. I think he's bugged too. Oh no, we're about to get AoE'd. My queen! Oh fuck, we're getting tentacled. Oh, they're jumping. I'm getting one guide. Whose turn is it? Oh, we might just be taking some damage here. That's okay. Oh, we killed them all by killing one.
Toshiro, Toshiro! My baby, wake up, please! Wake up!
Abuchan! What has happened to him?
His spirit has become trapped. I can't rouse him. I cannot help him. We must take him to someone that can. Ishida, would you mind?
I will carry him, Asuka-sama! Asuka-sama, the Shogun, has tested us with...
Yoshiro cannot serve your Shogun like this. Surely you can see that.
Then what do you suggest?
There's a monastery not far from here. Shitsuku's there. In a matter of spirit, they will help.
And I am sure there are. Satsuri-san, this is not a discussion of taking a blood to a monastery. If you wish to join us, you may. Very well, to the monastery. Then, and please, let us make a haste.
W demo chat, probably one of the best demos I played. I know the boss bugged out a little bit, but man, the hand-drawn art everywhere that I look, the art is magnificent. I'll mute up real quick. Art magnificent, off the charts. The music off the charts. Audio was a little cooked up till we fixed it because it reset a couple times. Is what it is, bro. The vibes were crazy good. The game's amazing. Genuinely one of the. I hope you guys have fun with the voice acting. We got a little silly. Get a little silly, but this game was called Shadow of the Road. I don't know when it's coming out. It kind of just it just appeared, and they have a demo and it's coming soon, and I think that's it. So yeah, Shadow of the Road, a W game, chat. W game. I loved the game. I thought it was amazing. I'm gonna buy this when it comes out. It's really good. The voice actors were so good. Who were they, bro? I don't know. Those guys was fucking crazy with it, bro. Those guys. I'm gonna send them an email, bro. After this, I'm gonna send them an email. I'm gonna send them email with the timestamp on the stream. Be like, I don't know, you want to watch it or whatever, but like, I love the game. I love the game. Posted my progress in the art channel. Let's check it out real quick. No, the game is very good. If you haven't, I mean, like, it's just a demo on Steam right now, bro. Demo survey. Oh, we could fill that out after. If you haven't played it, bro, like, it's good. The game was cool. It's just something fun, you know what I mean? It's just something fun and different, and I had fun. Oh, we'll fill that out off stream. Little off stream grind. We'll pop the art channel, and then we might get off for tonight, boys. Ooh, we got some Warhammers. We got here Big Zug. He got some Kriegsmen. We loved Krieg. I got a box of these dudes I got build. Play stream so long, completed my Raider squad. Oh, he got the new Raider, bro. These guys look sick. He's got some good dirt on him, bro. They look good. I like this guy's face, bro. He's sick. Freya. Sheesh. Sheesh. This looks really good, Freya. Holy. What's this? The Forgotten Chainsaw. Sorry, I'm still in character. This is really good, Freya. Congratulations. You've been doing really good. Or I don't even know if congratulations is in order, but been doing really good. Everybody get some big W's in the chat for Freya. We've been watching a Freya glow up arc for a while. So your art been improving. You've been going ham. Congrats. That's awesome. Good job, Freya. You've been cooking up a storm. Absolutely magnificent art. Good job. Good job. This looks great. This looks great. I might get you to drop me a slop inspector. You know what I mean? When you got the time, I might have to commission a slop inspector, because like, I know it sounds silly, but like, I'd like to have my own character. You know what I mean? Because this looks really, I love his style. He did a really good job. Good job. Even a recap of the Warhammer stuff, W's, but L's. It's all right. The Warhammer stuff, I'm like, I'm just expecting to be legendary balanced. This is good. Check art. You did your best, Delta Greg. No, good shit, bro. Good shit. Close enough. But yeah, GG's, guys. GG's. Great art, great stream, great vibes. I want to give a double thank you to Space T for coming in, doing a little voice acting with your boy real quick. This was hype, bro. This was hype. I had a this was a fucking awesome stream, guys. This was one of the most fun streams I had in a long time. Genuinely. I want to thank everybody for showing up. I want to thank everybody for the crazy vibes. I want to thank everybody for just having fun and hanging out with your boy. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for sticking around for the demo game. That was a lot of fun. We gonna be back tomorrow. I'm not streaming on Saturday and Sunday, but I am gonna be streaming tomorrow. We're gonna be vibing. We're gonna be having a great night on Friday. We're gonna be chilling. I hope you guys have a magnificent night. Again, See you tomorrow on a Friday. Thank you again for watching. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the donos. I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great night. Think about your slop inspector. Your own character. Well, this is just, you know, it is what it is. Anyways, have a good night, guys.